into the ring.
Secretly forbidden. Especially both of them play really fragile characters in Bowser and Little.
Yep. That's so Cincinnati specifically, along with some of the Columbus teams, but Cincinnati specifically, I would say, and I think those are Ohio, they're really very good doubles, like specialized doubles region. When we meet up for friendlies, a lot of times we actually play doubles instead of singles. So generally for doubles, if you play a heavy, you're really just a hindrance to your team, but obviously when you're playing Bowser, it's not going to be a liability at any point. Right, the only time I can see that is if you have like the two Pikachus on the other screen, that's how I'm going to play it. But generally, the bigger double is probably very good. Really just a hindrance to your team, but
Generally speaking, what I've seen from most doubles Bowsers is that eventually your partner gets a grab or something, and then whoever got grabbed is instantly deleted because forward smash is insane or something like that.
Yeah, that's something really important too, is that even though Bowser is taking a lot of the stocks, like you said, it's a teammate whose dual role is both to protect the heavy and to set the heavy up to neighbors.
Exactly. And you have to play like a really weird play style too, especially if your character, like if your partner is a character that gets edge guarded a lot. Like I know Hero is reasonably fragile off stage, so what I play a lot of in doubles is Sheep, so that I can just like run off, I'll bear him up back to stage and then still get really back.
Yeah, I actually have a lot more success as a doubles player than I have in singles. All of my good placing at events, all of my top eights are like being in the money. I've always been in double brackets, and they've always been with Donkey Kong, which is also really interesting. But I usually am playing with someone who plays a fast support character, and so they just kind of let me do my things, and they just kind of save me. Yeah. Other than when I play the Biggie, DK Ganondorf is a menace. It is an absolute crime on stage, no matter where you are. So that team with Biggie, you just kind of let Biggie do his own thing, and you just back there people whenever they try to hit him. It's relatively.
Yeah, Biggie's built different. I've played that guy a couple times, and you'll go like, man, my Richter really isn't working here. I guess I'll just switch to Ganondorf.
So
better.
The first stream match we have is Presto and Blight against Chase, Bit, and Aaron. I have no idea who that is, but I know Presto and Blight are an Eastern Kentucky team, and I've actually played them before. It's Pac-Man. They're really good. They're really annoying to play against, but they're also really good.
Sounds like a team bunkered down a lot. Like Luke lingering PK fire through the hydrant that also sends it forward.
They
see a lot of configurations that work and make it difficult to get in on them.
I think what we'll see, so another really interesting thing about doubles is some characters in singles are bad because either their stuff's negative on hit or they kind of get jumped around. Well, those bad players or those bad characters can either be way worse in doubles or they can be a little bit better. So I think Lucas is a pretty good example of a character that can get better in doubles. Just about the chaos going on. Maybe you're not DIing, you're just DIing out his combos as well as you do in singles because you're just not paying attention as much. So what they do is they have the Lucas player play up front, and he's actually kind of boxing with people. And the Pac-Man player stop things, and stop things really well. So
Pac-Man's really heavy and like surprisingly elusive, like reasonably small hitbox and really good boxing. So like when you hit Pac-Man, it's pretty difficult to make that mean that he's dead, especially when he has a partner that can come bail him out if things get a little dicey.
So the only problem with playing with a dedicated person in front and a dedicated stock tank is when you can jump in and actually get rid of Lucas's stocks, and the Pac-Man doesn't do a great job of helping out. And Lucas can just play with 5 stocks anyway.
Yeah,
there's something going on with audio quality.
Sometimes my mic a little shaky. Test, is it me?
Okay, I've changed mine. Can you hear me? Is that?
Yeah, I can hear you. You've been clear for me the whole time. I just don't know.
Okay, because I have a fairly decent microphone.
I unfortunately don't have like that great of a microphone. I usually just run with a built-in one on my computer, so I assume that it's usually mine.
I just turn the stream on so I can listen to it.
I have the stream going in the background. It's just I have the volume down, so.
I am also trying to do the stream too. So I think we're just waiting on the light to get in.
Yeah, it shouldn't take that much longer to get the last couple players in here, and then we can get right into it.
Yeah.
Last time I looked, there were 5 teams in this bracket. Did that change?
Yeah, there's a lot.
Oh no! How many are there now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 10.
Hey, let's go! Double the entrance. That's nice.
Should be good.
Love to hear it.
So it's looking like we have, it's going to be Luigi Sephiroth if the icons don't lie to me, which they do sometimes. It's looking it's going to be Luigi Sephiroth against Pac-Man and Lucas.
Luigi Sephiroth sounds like a pretty weird configuration. I have a lot of like single Sephiroth experience, and sometimes he just gets blundered, and that's, you gotta deal with it because he doesn't have great frame data to escape. It kind of like seems to me like that could get way worse in doubles.
Yeah, so it can get way worse in doubles, or if your teammate's very attentive to what's going on and plays a dedicated babysitter role, it can be not as bad at all. So it's kind of like sort of the bad disadvantage characters. So we've seen a lot of success with double DK in some of the Columbus teams and some of the Kentucky teams, but double DK can just kind of get rolled over if your teammate's not very good at making sure you stay alive. So it's really hard. I think it's actually very difficult to talk about the double meta. I know Dark Wizzy did a doubles tier list, and he's obviously speaking on it from a very high level. So not all of that is going to be applicable to online doubles with, you know, some unranked, some ranked players. But we'll see.
Yeah, I also saw that like MVD and Sam made one a while back too.
Have you ever had the opportunity to play against a Pikachu Snake team?
Yes, yeah, I actually have. I forget team, but it was a Michigan team, and it was not fun. Not
It is
even.
so unbelievably toxic to play.
Yeah,
It's so unbelievably frustrating.
round start. T4 on the Pikachu, quick attack into our team. I'm like, oh no. No, that team competition was absolutely toxic. I still believe that Snake is probably one of the best doubles characters just because he has so much spatial control. So as long as your partner can just be aware of all of the things that are on stage, it makes it so hard for the other team.
Mm-hmm. And the other player really has to do a good job of protecting Snake. We play against, like I said, we play a lot of doubles, and we play against a Snake player who's very good and really good at doubles. But if you get Snake in the air and your partner is not really good about making sure that you can land, Snake just really doesn't get to play the entire time.
Yeah, exactly. It still takes dedicated babysitting sometimes to make sure that your fragile disadvantage character doesn't explode.
Okay, so it's looking like one half of the Eastern Kentucky team is just not here. So I think we're just going to DQ them, and we're going to get 2 people in the show.
Unfortunate. On the other hand, we do take those.
Didn't smash GG chat. Okay, I've just given the arena information to the next team that's supposed to hop in. So it will be Mabel and Big Boss and Silver and Zeus the Moose. I don't really know who Silver and Zeus the Moose are. Big Boss is a very, very good rock from Mexico. He has had a lot of success in our singles and our doubles brackets.
Is Mabel the Dr. Mario player?
I'm not sure. They might be.
Is it that Mabel or a different one?
Princess B, M-A-B-E-L, but Mako does our seeding, and he usually does a lot of his research. And they're seeded second, so they're only under Sansko and Zero. So this should be good. This should be good. And Smash GG chat trying to get them out.
Looking through the standings so far, it appears that Hollywood and Jay Birdie won their first game, and then Silver and Zeus the Moose are apparently coming off a win into this as well.
Yeah, they got a win off a DQ, which is fine.
That happens.
We take those.
Exactly. A W is a W.
Okay, so then Smash GG chat. I'm just trying to get in here. Okay. Okay, yeah, so they're looking at Twitch chat instead of Smash GG chat, so I have to go in there. Okay, I'm also on to stream all of the winners. Fine with me. I'm telling you, I'm very glad I got the vaccine, but that second dose of the Pfizer vaccine is no joke, man.
Yeah, I've heard that
feeling it.
It kicks your teeth a little bit.
Yeah, kicked my ass this morning. Ugh, still good. I'm gonna have to take like a nap between doubles and singles.
Yeah, just try and make sure you got the energy to get through it all.
Yep, so Mabel and Big Boss.
There's one of them.
Is that Big Boss?
I can only assume it's one of them.
That's true. You're not wrong.
Yes.
Are they?
Of all the people, Big Boss and Mabel are two of them.
I don't know who Mabel. Mabel's might be a doc. So
Yeah, if it's the person I'm thinking of, Mabel is one of the top Dr. Mario players for what that's worth. I don't know who they are, like, good relative to. I don't pay much attention to a ton of the wider Wi-Fi meta, but I've heard their name before, if that says anything.
I mean, Doc can be kind of a liability, but he has good ping pong moves and he kills early. So when you're paired with Rob, that probably can work out. We've seen Big Boss team with Grom before. So pretty interesting on Rob down throw. You actually have iframes while you're burying, but the person you're burying does not. So if Rob gets a down throw, you'll see their teammate just run up an F smash because it won't hit the Rob, but it will hit whoever's getting buried.
That and throw invincibility is so important in doubles. You can get so much off of it. I don't know where my train of thought was going, but like, kills.
Grabbing at the wrong time or whiffing a grab are probably two like the biggest mistakes you can make in doubles.
For sure.
Using the wrong throw will get you killed. Whiffing a grab will get you killed. Grabbing at the wrong time can get you killed. It's really interesting to see. One of the things you can tell about if someone plays a lot of doubles or not, how and when they choose to pummel and which throw they choose to use. Because in singles, a lot of times you have your autopilot throws, but in doubles, sometimes you have to throw to use the throw invincibility. You have to throw to your teammate. You have to throw right away just to get them off you, even if it's a bad throw. So really interesting meta changes there. A lot of people don't like doubles. I am under the impression that a lot of people don't like doubles because they're stuck in their flowchart autopilot smash ultimate single ways, and they don't like to use their brains. But you never know.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe some people really just don't like doubles.
I enjoy doubles a lot. Although I've found that when I play doubles, the configuration I default to ends up being like just play two 1v1s on opposite sides of the stage, and when you neutral throw them to the other guy.
Give me 1 second. Okay, so another DQ. So we have to do again.
Alright, well, at least we're gonna get to see Luna and Snyder.
Maybe. Okay.
Knock on wood.
That's rough, man. If that thing could do the 2v1, I was like, yeah, we are probably not going to stream 2v1, so we're just gonna there's no reason not to.
Unfortunate.
Okay, so they're gonna move on to Winter Summer, and then we're gonna try to get JMO and Jim Tendo against Rose and Power.
Rose and Power 2 over Moist and Gomez.
I believe, and I don't know, I might be wrong, I believe Moist and Gomez are going random.
Okay.
I think that's what's going on.
I was gonna say, I've played against both of those players, and it wasn't fun at all. They're both very good.
You play against Sansko?
I play a lot in the Northwest Ohio area, but time skip, time skip, I made a lot of trips down to Columbus for their Smash Lands tournaments.
Nice. I have been to 3 Columbus monthlies and 1 Columbus weekly. I did really well in the weekly, and then the monthlies, some unfortunate things happened.
Yeah, same here, man. I think I've been to like 6 of their weeklies and 1 of the monthlies, and I did not play well at all in the monthlies, and all of my opponents did play well. So yeah, sometimes you got those days.
Whenever I go to monthlies, I always like pretty well. Like I'll get out of pools and then lose to like a random mid-tier in first round of the pool.
Yeah,
it's always good.
that is the ultimate.
I have a terrible record of getting 25th to Meta Knights and Zeldas. It's just the worst. They'll be like, playing for 25th, here's a Meta Knight. It's like, oh, awesome.
Like,
can't wait.
And now it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah, I can't beat Meta Knight. I'm probably
like you're playing for 25th, and they're like, well, your opponent's Dream Weaver, and you're like, I'll see y'all later. I'm gonna
Hey, I don't know if you've ever tried to play PK Meta Knight, but it's not the most fun.
It doesn't sound the most fun.
Nah, I never get mad about looking at Dreamweaver.
Dreamweaver is an awesome game.
Definitely my favorite date to play. If there's anyone listening. Actually, no, I don't have a favorite date player, but after Gran shared some of his opinions, I definitely have a least favorite date player, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
His opinions, man. He's got some.
Gran has some spicy takes. Did you know that Gran thinks Wolf is like 40th best in the game? What? Do you know that Gran thinks that Wolf is like the 40th best character in the game?
Yeah, good for Gran. Wait, Ludic and Snyder DQ? I'm so confused about everything. Why is everyone doing?
Everyone entered dubs and decided they didn't want to play dubs. Oh no.
What is going on?
Alright, we have a game left. There are 4 players in this arena.
Okay.
They're correct players. It is definitely. Alright, Samus Joker and Cloud Palu.
Are the colors right? I think they got it.
I think they got it.
Okay, they did.
Yeah, Power and Rosette.
Samus.
As a Joker main, I gotta say, this character is broken, especially in doubles where your partner getting beat up also gives you a meter.
Right. It's looking like Power Player's kind of playing more support, which is pretty surprising to me that Power is just kind of getting everything, but maybe just waiting for the Cloud to get straight hits.
I was gonna say, like, these two nairs definitely synergize very well with how hard they're gonna get back and forth.
It looks like the blue team is trying pretty hard to stay together, while the red team is trying pretty hard to split into the one spot on me. Snap the ledge there. But I mean, that is a different way to play doubles. Sometimes it's really good to split up into 2 1v1s, but sometimes certain teams play really well with the right next to them. So if you look, blue team is kind of just trying to stick on each other, whereas the red team is pretty content to be split up.
Feels like Rose has just been doing a really good job of making sure Samus doesn't explode when they get hit.
No, Cloud on I think Alan might have gone off before the save on Cloud, but Rudolph has lost 2 stocks really, really much kind of the game. Pretty unfortunate. Cloud is actually really good. If you're Cloud's teammate, especially if you're a Palu with these lingering aerials that send up, you gotta be really attentive.
Yeah, it just feels like they've been putting Palu in a situation where she can't get off stage fast enough for Cloud, just because of the blue team's been sticking together for a lot of the time.
What's really interesting is this blue team team. The Joker player is actually really aware of all the things that are going on. And maybe it's just the standard for the on the platform. But pretty standard anti-projectile plays just not be on the same level as them. And it seems like the Joker player is pretty much always on the platform. In doubles, it can be really, really bad if you just keep on getting hit.
Yeah, very similar to like the style I play when I'm doubles. Just fast character that's got to be aware. Ooh, that was a great hand off Cloud back row.
That was really good stuff. That's I think one of the reasons Cloud is so good double because all the skill angles are really good. Not saying that was right, but it was really well set. That power up starts lingers forever. Really, really good setup.
Cloud off stage.
It looks like they're being a little bit more intentional. As opposed to not spinning. But it seems to be working a lot better.
Well, did you use that word just for me?
Okay, so now Cloud's corner is trying to keep Cloud off, but now he's right back to our situation. Sam's cover high, really, really good. Try for the frame cut, but the third shot was barely off.
Cloud came back off the Palutinas and stock pain. Just getting that extra time really let Cloud come back here. So now let's see if Cloud can close the 2v1.
I think especially online, Cloud is probably a pretty good character in 2v1 because aerials kind of have no lag, especially back air, but he's just going to get doubled. Joker up air and Samus up air together just hit. This is going to be pretty tough, but we can already see we're having a lot of trouble with Cloud. This is especially on Wi-Fi. Yep. So run up smash is taken, so that was a very doable 2v1.
Yeah, exactly. Cleared out the Joker and now just has to deal with the Samus.
Yeah, actually, either having Palu or Cloud or either one isn't necessarily bad for either of them. As opposed to Samus, right? If you're in a 2v1 against a Samus, that could be pretty tough.
Yeah, this also, I think, has something to owe to the fact that they have really good disjoints that they can fight with. They don't necessarily have to hit their opponent in the face. The roll behind limit cross slash.
We saw the Wi-Fi classic kill me defensive option to kill me. Okay. No, really don't see that. We're alive. They're okay. Try for the wake up card shot. Probably just wanted to get off. Okay, this is a really, really bad card. That bomb. Really, really well played by Power. That was looking scary for a while. Really good DI on all the Cloud moves, but the blue team is going to take that 1-0. PS2, I don't think really was the problem. I don't know how they're going to do their counter picks and stuff.
I think a lot of Red Team's problem was just that the Cloud lost 2 stocks super early. They did an excellent job of bringing it back, but it felt like they had to fight such an uphill battle the whole time. Maybe if the Cloud doesn't get gimped twice that early, the outcome's a little different next game.
Yeah, I did not see this being a swift 2-0. I definitely see this going to game 3, and maybe even, the Cloud Power team is going to win. Just from the way they were playing, other than getting gimped really early, they just seemed to have a better understanding of how to play together in their characters' kits. Maybe they don't make the mistake of going into a 2v1. Maybe they actually try to play with each other. But we'll see. It looked like there was either... Yeah, okay, so we see the Sonic instead of the Cloud. Or no, the Sonic instead of the Joker.
Yeah, they're shifting around some colors a little bit.
I didn't think the Joker did that poorly, but maybe we'll see a specific reason. Maybe Sonic is just really good at edge guarding Cloud. imagine it's Cloud's off stage Sonic.
Yeah, well, also the sprint, just having another platform they can drive off the ledge, allow just like same pump.
Yeah, so we did not see the stage switch. I think that's correct. And I think this platform layout is really, really good for some of these throw combos.
That was a really good attempt. The Sonic spin dash into forward air into Samus trying to spike Cloud. Just barely whiffed it, but good synergy on him anyway.
What we're seeing a lot from the Cloud Pally team, they always try to break off on this 2v1, right? But this setup that they have right here, they're seeing a lot more success, where the Cloud is like kind of bumping in front and Pally sitting back. Not only is it good for their throw angles, but the Pally can actually kind of jump in as long as she runs just kind of explosive flank the Cloud over and over again. It seems to have a lot more success. So I like this setup a lot.
On the other hand, it feels like Green Team's struggling to get in against these two relatively defensive characters.
They are. They're just kind of getting ball out.
Smash, and another one for the Palu.
They just kind of lost their shots right away. Okay, Power doing some really cheeky ledge, like wall jumps on and stuff. And I might have spoken too soon. It might look like the Zelda team clean up. Yeah, so
they're playing a lot of different formations than how they did with Joker's Samus. Feels like with this configuration, team-wise, they're trying to play like from the outside going in a lot.
Yeah, they're probably like this is really good characters that are really good. Yeah, like you can just kind of do the same.
It also makes it power to just shoot off those charge shots. Like once it's fully charged, there's two bodies between him and his teammate, so you have to worry about it.
See the back end side of Smash Bros. Okay, so this is you have a power on a platform and a grounded Cloud and that's trapping you. It is so hard to get out of there. But they make a reversal. See if they
Sonic, both of them caught in the explosive flame, but Samus doesn't die.
No, if you have a Sonic and a Samus corner against this team, that is terrifying. That is so hard. But now the Cloud's off stage, Power has to, no help from the Pally player, so I'm just going to get edge guard again, and we're going to just see an echo of how that works.
Yeah, it just probably couldn't get through the two characters fast enough on people who had that. Samus backing off because they realized that their teammate was also caught in that roll of their strike.
Ooh, that's the connect to the Pally down. Okay, they're pulling it again. This is the situation that's bad. They just can't find themselves cornered. I like when they're both on different sides of the stage, but if they're both in the corner, there's almost no way to do that.
Yeah, it feels like the yellow team has gotten a pretty deep lead here. I think both of them still having two stocks.
I think you're right. So Sonic is at 4%, so we'll see if they can squeak out while they're both cornered here. If they can squeak out a good Sonic stock, we both know how hard that is, right? It's not. But really what can't happen is Cloud. How is it? Well, yep, so they take that Sonic stock. Does he do anything with the invincibility? No, he just goes to decide to save his partners and Cloud stock. I think I like that.
Hey, I like how Power's playing when his partner's down stock. He just goes for this weird ledge stall wall jump type thing. Just wait for invincibility partner to stop the other team from like trapping. Trying to avoid the 2v1 at all costs.
Yeah, so kind of what I was fearing would happen is Cloud was in kill percent with a low Palu and they just kind of refused to change the roles of who's playing support and going in. So Cloud whiffs the punish and beats a Sonic S match for it. Loses his last stock. So now we have a 2v1 with the Palu. This is going to be difficult. It's not impossible. As long as she takes the Samus stock right away, it's going to actually be really, really good. But she's kind of at like a random kill percent to Sonic Bear or like getting carried off the stage in third. So Sonic playing in front, Samus just holding onto their stock and connecting off this, so I think we're really good.
Yeah, especially with Samus and kill percent here.
Good. So the yellow team's playing this really well. Just kind of throwing projectiles up. Yeah, there's On Wi-Fi against this channel, you're essentially just playing pool of hell until they decide to lose. So pretty well played, but once it's a 2v1, once Cloud kind of lost their stocks from getting Kim's pretty early without any help, there's really just not a lot that the Cloud can do. They did seem to play pretty well though. Like they had a good idea of hitboxes, etc.
But they still displayed that they have like reasonably good team synergy. The back throw up smash setups that they were going for. Cloud almost clutching the 2v1.
Okay, so I love doing Wi-Fi brackets, but sometimes it's hilariously frustrating when you tell people they're going to play on stream and they're like, just kidding, we have a lobby. So now we are waiting.
Love.
So actually, I think what we're going to do is we're just going to have Rose and Power stay in, and we are going to stream
Sansko.
Yeah, so I really wanted to have Lunik and Snyder with Chase Bit and whatever their name was, Eric. I should got Eric Yappy play, but they decided to play off stream. It happened. So once they confirm the results of this match, we're gonna have the 12 seed. So there are 12 teams. We're gonna have the 12 seed face off the 1 seed. The Syrup the Nest. Am I right there?
Hey, I think so. I commentated them Thursday, I want to say, in the Shell Shock Weekly. They did some crazy stuff. Got second in that tournament in singles, so I'm interested to see how they synergize with another player in doubles.
I don't know who's Sansko, but Syrup is definitely good enough that they get the 1 seed, right? Awesome. That definitely makes sense. So we'll see. So Moist and Go, man, I'm not sure if they decided to stay random, but because Big Boss took the DQ early, they have played it.
That is an incredible round 2 losers game.
That's rough.
That is rough, but
And my first Columbus event I went to, I played Colonies after like round 2 with Winners, so I did not last long.
yeah, Colonies still holds the speedrun world record on my roommate. Also at a Columbus tournament. Pix.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
Pix also a Young Link player. I don't think they were playing Young Link at the time, though. I think they were core and main back then. But they got 3 stocked in 48 seconds.
Oh, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. They was wild because they lost game 1, took game 2, and then got speed ran game 3.
That happens. That's what happened. I remember Pix came down to NAL once for our offline event.
Yeah, I remember they said that. Yeah.
It did. Okay, it looks like Blight is actually here, so they're taking down the Hollywood whoever team. Hollywood. Oh, I know Hollywood. It's hard not to know Hollywood. I know Hollywood.
Yeah, we all know Hollywood, and sometimes it's not for the best reasons.
But sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. Jay Birdie is a Dayton Pac-Man player that enters my college's weekly a lot. I run BG Battlegrounds every Friday, and a lot of the Dayton players have latched onto it as well. So it's a fun time. Yeah.
So you're Northwestern Ohio, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of just like the west half of Ohio. Because my hometown's Dayton, but I go to college in Northwest Ohio.
But what college is it in Northwest Ohio?
Bowling Green State University.
Oh, we had some Bowling Green guys come down to NAL once.
Yeah.
The dude showed up in a DK.
Was it like...
Showed up in like a Donkey Kong style.
That sounds like Nate Wizard.
No, it wasn't. I would have known Nate. But he showed up in a DK tie and wanted the $10 money match people in the DK kiddo. I almost did it. So I have nuts the game.
Is that Soul?
I have no idea.
I don't know. many people in Northwest Ohio that would do that I don't even know who it could have been.
Okay, we're going to get the next stream match. It's going to be Roseanne Power against Sansko. So we're going to see Samus, Joker, Samus, Sonic against someone in this. That could be good.
I feel like Sansko sounds familiar. I want to say I should know who that is.
I'm in the same boat, right? Like they, like someone who I should know.
Having commentated a lot of Michigan stuff, I feel like they're probably Michigan, and I should remember who they are, but I just drawing blanks right now.
Oh, that's right. You are right next to Michigan.
Yeah. Aura Gaming runs a lot of stuff in Michigan, and one of the Northwest Ohio tournament organizers is involved with them. So, like, through my friend who's a Northwest Ohio TO, I started commentating a lot of Michigan stuff.
There you go. You commentate the offline stuff?
I've never commentated any of the Michigan offline stuff, but I commentated a whole lot of Northwest Ohio's offline stuff before COVID. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Equalizer series.
Yeah, I watch a lot of those.
I'm on commentary for like well over half of one of them. That ended with Toast versus Zenoda Grands.
Okay, so Sansko and Zero, we're waiting for them to jump in.
So checking the Twitch chat, and it says so far they've raised $139 for the Jackie Robinson Foundation. They would love to see that grow during today's tournament. The GoFundMe link is still open, so anybody watching or playing this still has more than enough time to contribute to that and continue to raise that charitable donation.
Yeah, and if you, my offer still stands. If you are a player who wants to play in singles but really can't afford a $5 donation, if you have any clips that you can prove that you clipping Crom, I will sponsor you to play in the singles bracket. For those of you who don't know, I am probably the biggest anti-Crom account that is on Twitter. So anytime Crom is getting clipped or edgeguarded or gimped, that's something I want to see. If you submit those to my Twitter at Professor Timbo, either tag me or in DMs, and you just have a clip of you, clipping Crom or gimping Crom or edgeguarding Crom, then $5.
I might be able to submit a nice clip of me Greninja counter spiking a Crom for you.
So, as you know, I've been picking up Frog, probably my favorite character in the game. I played the Doorstop, and there's a very specific diagonal angle. Yes, even if the Crom sweet spots, you can still catch him before he snaps ledge because of the slowdown. So, it is a very intense, like, it's a very specific angle, but it always will catch him.
It's the up diagonal, right? That's
Depending on stage, the up diagonal will always hit him. If you're on a stage with a slant, the down diagonal will always get him before he snaps.
That's incredible.
The diagonal down, but you have to space it well, because if you're too close, you'll just like spawn in the stage. You have to be like right at the distance that down smash with 2 frame, and you'll diagonally down and smack them before they can snap on Wylander.
Yeah. Some days I miss playing Frog, and then other days people send me clips of Greninja's up smash just now connecting into itself, and I'm like, actually, I'd like to maintain my mental health.
Well, to be fair, there's a lot of tricks you can do around the up smash not working.
Yeah.
So, you've seen where like it can flank and set them into a jab lock.
Yeah. Somebody in the Michigan tournament I commentated this Thursday actually did it. I forget if it was Comet or Quark, but they got the weird flank that set up into the jab lock and then just didn't have jab up smash. It was pretty sick.
So you know that I play with Cadence a lot. So I have hours of Pikachu Greninja, and you pretty much go under everything that Pikachu has in the matchup except for the second hit of down air. So Pikachu spends a lot of time daring, and the first hit of up smash will always send Pika into that straight down jab lock situation if you flank the first hit there.
That's really sick.
Yeah, That's hilarious. I did it, and he was like, what? I was like, that's a thing. They tell you to practice it. So, I mean, hey, it worked.
My most practiced matchups are probably like Young Link and various other zoners. Northwest Ohio is full of zoner mains.
Zoners and Lion. That's fun.
Yeah, it's like zoners and Lion, and then I play the aggressive characters, but I play them lame.
Hey, as I'm saying, Cincy, you'll get good doubles. C-Bus, you'll get Meat Gunner. And in Northwestern Ohio, you'll get zoners and COVID deniers anyway. So,
Sick! Let's go!
So we have Sansko and Syrup, Power and Rose. I don't know who Sansko plays, but Power and Rose are a Samus Joker or Samus Sonic team, and then Sansko and Syrup should be a Ness, and I don't know who Sansko plays, but I mean, Ness is a very good doubles character, pretty much team play. So it's really interesting to see how they play this.
Yeah, or no, Ness and Bowser.
Oh. Well, I bet Ness is actually really good at it. Bowser, and then we have
3, 2, 1,
okay,
go!
fair enough.
Completely different arrangement.
Okay, let's see what happens. I'm not gonna make any judgments. Right now, Power and Rose immediately corners themselves. It looks like they're just trying to wall out. While Rose is shirting from the menu. Sancho has the yeah, I mean, Sancho kind of really likes the game. So we'll see. They kind of split up into 2v1. I like that, but it depends on Rose's hero. We know Syrup is a very good Ness.
Oh my god, you're kind of sauce on like there.
It seems like it seems like both hero and a lot of ledge, but really good first by Rose. We'll see.
It's not to just know how crazy Syrup's advantage state was against Rose earlier. Oh, the bouncer palm right into the other teammate.
So you can but if you mess up, it's like trauma. If you mess up, you not. But you can intercept it.
If you mess up, you make a choice.
Yeah. Okay, but classic demon, super spaced grounded moves. Bowser, so it's relatively easy right now. We're in the same situation where both people on the team are cornered, but they managed to get out.
Yeah, I think a lot of the problem in the first set of stocks was that both green team players decided to corner themselves in the same corner. Oh, I thought that perhaps Ness would have stopped or had stopped traded there. That killed Bowser?
Yeah, Min was kind of crazy. So what happened there was Syrup, I think, correctly went off for the edge guard and kind of got the DK rocket on hero, but that puts yourself in a ledge trap situation using Min. So I'm starting to kind of see the value of it in the numbers. If you make your edge guarded, you can just kind of keep someone in ledge for a bit. Oh, and now we're in yo-yo range. Really good on Power to come over and help. We're just going to be locked in the back pretty much forever with the yo-yo.
Your hero can pretty much only recover straight on the edge.
Yeah, you do have like fish foods.
Yeah.
Okay, now we
Just
just
not in the position you would be. Interesting that the hero hasn't taken the stock yet. Perhaps just thinking that like Min-Min's better for this 2v1.
So I will say that in doubles, unless you have really, really good communication with your partner, it is almost never optimal to just share stock right away and once it's kill percent. So because if they had share stock and then that Bowser bomb came, then it just kind of blew in. You're just changing the other person. So yeah, Ness is not going to come back from that.
I think Syrup just saved Power and SD.
I think that's what happened.
Potentially giving this green team a little bit of hope here.
Oh, they're really doable. Bowser cornered against Min-Min is not an easy thing to deal with. Ooh, he gets the Nair, but unfortunately doesn't get the right hit from Nair. Okay,
Yeah.
he's air dodge, so I don't think he has to jump or an air dodge. Okay, it doesn't get 2 frame, that's good. Bowser bomb should be good with good DI. Now we're in an edge guard situation. Whiffs the fair, that would have been a tough situation. Bad. Goes for the F smash and then lands, so really, really risky. If he misses that, he dies and goes away the game, but
Yeah, exactly. That F smash is a little bit extra, but sometimes you gotta send a message.
sometimes Bowser's just picking bad options and winning anyway.
Yeah, it do be like that.
I'm not going to devalue the quality of the F smash read there, but sometimes Bowser just kind of be hitting buttons and winning on accident. But that, I think, I mean, he caught out the neutral get up. It was a high risk, but it definitely rewarded him. I think probably an F tilt would have just killed Min Min there anyway, but hey, why F tilt when you could F smash?
Yeah, exactly. Why make that when instead they can be super dead?
Why not use Super Dead? I'm assuming we're not going to see Min Min Hero this time. The hero just became too much of a liability. Hero can't recover against Ness. Min Min is really good at walling out one person at a time, but if you just kind of get Hero off stage and Min Min is too slow to kind of get all the way across stage, then
yeah, it felt like Hero also like required a little bit too much babysitting in neutral because he doesn't have the good frame data to combo break on his own.
we have U-Rod or U-Rod 1031 in chat. Are these best of 5? Finals and losers semis will all be best of 5. Everything else is best of 3.
Alright, they've switched to Joker Min Min this time.
Okay, it's interesting that we're seeing the Min Min still instead of the Samus. The Samus was doing a lot of work earlier, but maybe they kind of respect these opponents more. They're going their mains. I'm really not sure.
Yeah, or on the other hand, it could be like, this is my secondary, just want to warm it up for singles later.
Yeah, also a thing. Alright, so blue team is kind of maintaining stage control and just kind of wall out on either side, but it looks like we're splitting into 2 separate 1v1s again. Last time we saw Syrup kind of 1v1ing the hero and keeping him off stage. With how easy it is to 2-frame Joker, I imagine we're going to see something really similar in the Stager game.
Yeah, it feels like they were trying to set up the 1v1s, but the green team was just trying to bring those 1v1s constantly just a little bit closer to each other.
That absolutely not. Okay, actually Arsene gets around the Ness Yo-Yo and manages to jump over.
Oh, no.
Solid communication there. That's rough.
Is that one of the players, or is that us?
That's us.
Us.
Yeah,
You
this is
just want to make up what's happening.
this is the unfortunate thing about running Wi-Fi brackets, right? So they're fun and they're especially good because we do them for charity. Unfortunately, Nintendo decides sometimes, especially when it's 5 people on a bracket, that we simply don't deserve to be able to watch the game that we paid for. So, not really much we can speculate on here, but hopefully, and I'm saying this with as little bias as possible, hopefully Rose and Power kind of bring this to Game 3 so we can commentate another match between these 2 teams. That's my hope. You always like to see.
Seeing more of the game is definitely fun. Momsa saying some gamer words in the chat.
Mamsa, she is never one to be sparing with her words when it is wishful for the demise of Nintendo or general Nintendo slander. As someone who is a tournament organizer for all of these events, it can be extremely frustrating to kind of work with the minimal that we get from Nintendo. But we love the community, we love the game, we don't love Wi-Fi brackets, but it's all we have right now. So that's exactly. But although I am moving, I'm still going to be involved with DragonSquad eSports. Maybe you all, when COVID is off, are going to see some DragonSquad weeklies and monthlies in Alabama, see some DragonSquad weeklies and monthlies in Kentucky and Ohio, and maybe we'll get a little rivalry going. Maybe we'll get a little Kentucky versus Alabama.
That sounds like a fun time for sure.
It should be good. I think Ohio overall is probably a better state for Smash than Alabama is, but Alabama has some heavy hitters.
I mean, I think I don't know a single player from Alabama, so I'm prepared to say that I'm better than all of them.
Oh, you shouldn't say that. That's the scene that I've started in, and they've got some people that'll they got some people that can cause embarrassment if you're not ready.
Oh, I'm fully prepared for the embarrassment. I assume so. No disrespect to the Alabama scene, but I'll say it again. if I never see any of them, it doesn't matter. I'm better than all of them.
See, I don't think they have any grenades down there, so I'm ready to just go down there and do the best thing to get all done. They definitely have a lot of Croys. They got a really, really good Mario. And all her rocks.
Yeah, well, those are all unfortunate for Zane.
Yeah, so we didn't get to see it streamed, but Sansko and Syrup managed to eke out Game 2 as well. So they're going to go on to Winners Finals, which will be best of 5. But to see who they play, next we are going to stream Silver and Zeus the Moose against Lunik and Sniper. So I'm going to go ahead after that gets verified and give them the arena info. And we should get them. So guys, was it best of 5 now? No. Okay.
In one more game, after this one, everything should be best of 5, at least for the winner side.
And yeah, that depends on how fast or slow losers catches up. We might be streaming like one best of 5 and just stream a few best of 3s, but we'll see. So we have Lunik and Snyder. This is undoubtedly going to be Bowser Pikachu or Professor CSS. Unless Lunik is playing K-Roll in the online era. I know Lunik does have a K-Roll, but yeah, if I know, which I do know Lunik. I think I know Lunik pretty well. I think he will probably go Bowser. I've not had a big chance to play with Snyder, but I've talked to Snyder a lot. Super resourceful, super good guy. So we shall see.
Snyder has a very good mindset and like frame the game of like how to think of certain situations. In my opinion, I've learned a lot about like how to think about platform fighters from Snyder. From all the way back when I was a little baby in Smash 4.
Hey, so you played Smash 4?
I played a lot of Smash 4. I was a Smash 4 Luigi main, and then eventually I picked up Fox.
Looks like everyone who played Fox tried to play Greninja.
Yes. It happens. All of the Fox mains from Smash 4 went, wow, Fox is still good and all, and then they're like, but he doesn't have that much depth. We all miss jab up smash, we all miss the hip checks, and then Greninja was like, hey, we do drag downs?
Yeah. So, really good reminder from Nightbot in Twitch chat, and pretty pertinent to the double stream that we're doing right now. We are bringing a brand new doubles tournament. So, we have struggled kind of as an organization to say, like, should we do monthly, should we do bi-monthly, should we have fun monthlies? We saw a lot of burnout from weeklies, right? Nobody, unless you're getting like 1,000 entrants, nobody really wants to enter the same weekly every week, right? Especially after a year of COVID. So we decided to do something really fun, is we have a doubles only tournament, and it's going to be on Sundays. So our first one is Sunday, March 7th at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I know a lot of people who play doubles don't really have an opportunity to play during the week, so we decided to make it a weekend tournament. It should be really good.
Yeah, and I always love seeing doubles get some love too.
We have another DQ.
Man,
Let's go.
that is so unfortunate. Well, I guess that means we'll get Lunik and Schneider.
Time for Winners Finals.
Sansko and Syrup.
Alright, little Winners Finals. We'll see 2 Bowsers on the stream. 1 seed in the 3 seed, so we'll see what's going on. Yeah, I managed to pull up the Smash GG chat also as soon as I was like, man, why are they taking it? Unfortunate. You know, it's all for charity at the end of the day, right? So people gave money to a really good foundation to play online. If they don't want to show up, that's completely fine. The good part of today was not the Smash. The good part of the day was that we managed to raise money for a really good cause. And an added bonus is that we get to play some Smash along the way.
Speaking of raising money for that good cause, the donation link for the oh god, I forget which service it's through. GoFundMe.
Yeah,
Is still open for the Jackie Robinson Foundation.
Yep, and if you submit a Crom clip to me, and by Crom clip I mean Crom getting clipped to me on Twitter, I'll sponsor you and donate $5 to the Jackie Robinson.
Do you think I could bother you for submitting a Crom clip, but just not entering the tournament? Just give you that $5 donation anyway.
Go for it. Yeah.
And the dopamine rush of seeing a Crom get absolutely gimped.
So I've got a lot of questions as to why I hate Crom, and a lot of people think it's because he's a brain dead caveman master. And while that may be the case, it's for a very different reason. I did not play offline the season before COVID. Right, so I've only ever actually played one season of offline Smash, and it's when I was first learning the game, when I had like less than a month on the game. And then I only played friendlies. And for a while, at least 2 months, the only people I played in friendlies were Nickel, Winter, and Lion. Because they were just like the only people I had like access to. So I played 2 straight months against Crom, just getting my ass beat by Crom. And then at the end of that 2 months, I took a 2-week break from Smash because I was just so tired of playing against Crom. I was like, hey, Doorstop and I kind of became friends. I was like, hey, Doorstop, do you want to get some like friendlies in? I could really use some coaching for the game. He said, sure. He comes over in my own home and instantly locks in Crom. And we start playing. He beats me up with Crom for 3 hours. I was like, I'm going to take a break. Cadence comes over. And the first game that Cadence and I play in a month and a half, he locks in Crom right away. And none of them had communicated any of this. I was not vocal about moving Crom. It's just and Emma plays Crom. So the 6 people who I was playing with all played Crom. And then I played one game with Patu and he played Roy. And I was like, alright. Then I just quit Smash for like 4 months. So 6 separate people only playing Crom and Roy against me made me quit the game for months.
You just became the Joker.
I was like, nope, I'm not playing this game. Absolutely no way.
It's crazy because my current pool of like people that I get to play regularly offline, because I have a few roommates that all play the game, but 2 of them are hero mains, and I hate that character so much.
For good reason.
Yes, that just why?
He's the second worst design character in the entire game.
I assume you mean the worst is Crumb.
No, it's actually Bowser. And I think it's a very good.
That is so true.
It's like Bowser for me. It's like Bowser, Luigi, Falco, Crumb, Incineroar, Kirby, Ganon, Little Mac, and DK.
We are going to get along so well.
It's all of the characters that their design is if you interact with me you lose and I'm slow, so just run away from me forever. And then Bowser, who can be played by an AI, like a level 100 AI, that you just had a series of if-then statements, and if they followed it, they would at least get top 8 for like a month.
There's so many clips of me commentating over Bowser for BGBG, and it's just like, yep, toddler character.
Hey, I'm not saying Bowser's brain dead, right? Because you actually do have to think of Bowser. It's just that you have an option for literally every situation.
When I say toddler character, I mean he's a like square block, square hole.
Exactly. Yeah.
Does this and only this, and if you can find the square block when they give you the square hole, you win.
Yeah. It's like touch shield, up B. All right, opponent is cornered. If they try to get out of the corner with any option except full hop, Flame Breath will win. If they full hop, Fair wins. It's just like, well, what do you do? Like, if you're just right outside of reaction range and you either like 8 bounce Flame Breath or just sit there and Fair wins.
Yeah, short hop at them. Did they shield? Side B.
Okay, Sansko and Syrup are here. Good. We were waiting for them. I'll always take the opportunity to complain about characters I don't like. But I say that, and I play a lot of characters that people have problems with, so I understand.
Yeah, I've heard that you have a Rob.
I have a Rob, a DK, a Greninja, a Pikachu, and many people don't know about the Timbo Yoshi, but it's made appearances and done very well with it.
Yeah, Yoshi's a character that gets a lot of hate. Like, you just don't approach him, it's fine.
I do not think Yoshi is like crazy busted. I don't think Yoshi is hard, but I have about 100 hours into Yoshi just from playing friendlies, and at least 95 of those hours are Yoshi Lucino, because everyone I play with, like Yoshi, I'm playing Silver. Oh, okay, cool. So I am a specialist at losing the Lucina Yoshi matchup. I know every single way to get gimped and to lose neutral.
And yet they still keep happening.
Yeah, you know what? It just happens sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm very good at recognizing when I did something wrong and really bad at recognizing when I did it right. But I think a lot of people kind of have that.
Yeah. I know exactly what I did to die, and I have no idea what I'm supposed to do to not die.
Hey, that's a nice thing about Greninja. Most times it's like run.
Yeah.
Potentially be on the ground.
Did you die? Why didn't you just leave the situation?
Why didn't you just run away? Why didn't you just full hop?
Okay. Well, why didn't you teleport to the top blast zone?
It's pretty much.
Yeah.
It's nice to play a character that accidentally enjoys things and playing a character that accidentally gets hit.
It is so huge. Every time I'm just like sitting down and playing randoms and I get a heavy, I'll get hit by some weird stray hit, and I'm like, and Joker wouldn't have gotten hit there. They forgot to give that character a hurt box.
Okay, Sansko's on the ring.
Right.
We're getting a little back and forth in Smash and G-Taz. Lunik and Snyder said, you guys want to start PS2? And they said, probably just do the fast. Okay. Ooh, little sassy, little smartiness, but that's alright. Hey, these Wi-Fi players are different breed.
Definitely.
I'm old and jaded at this point, so we'll see.
Another one of my favorites is, do you want to start PS2? No.
Okay, so we have ZSS Bowser and us. Bowser.
About what I expected.
Assuming that I'll break off into 2v1s, and I'm assuming it's going to be two Bowsers sitting back and ZSS and a Ness fighting in the center of the stage. This could be really,
whoever loses nice.
could be really, really bad. ZSS. Everything. That's ZSS. That's absolutely spot. Okay. So they don't want to go PS2.
I think they've gone to the wrong stage. Yeah. I think they probably locked not PS2, but somebody forgot to switch their stage choice.
I actually never played in a Wi-Fi bracket, so I don't know how stage selection works. Do you just all do a stage, so you all set that to your preferred stage?
Yeah. That is usually how it goes.
Well, I also see bombs. That has these two running. Okay, so
It only matters for the people who are in the...
got it. I'm actually really excited. I think heavies are bad in doubles, but I love watching people try to like circumnavigate why heavies are bad in doubles. Let's see.
Yeah, famous quote from a game designer that I respect a lot is that restrictions breed creativity. So you can definitely get blown up, but playing around it is going to make for a whole lot of situations. Or like
I agree with that. So now that we've built creativity for a year, if Donkey Kong could find things plus, that would be awesome. So back to the match. It looks like actually no, it looks like Lunik is actually kind of taking in a front roll, and then might have a ZSS stock maybe. We'll see. Lunik gets around the edge guard. Oh, the Wi-Fi things happen, and the delays is not being just long enough, but then Snyder was the edge guard. So we're pretty much just at a point where it's completely even. They split up into kind of the weird character trying to beat up the other one's Bowser. So that could be a really good strategy if you're confident that you're better than Bowser.
yeah, it kind of does break down to that because, like, obviously both these players are going to have a ton of Bowser experience. I'm sure that Schneider and Runic play all the time, and I'm sure that Syrup and Sansko play a lot of the time as well.
I know that Runic is very good against Ness. Oh, but he actually really buffers the Bowser bomb. Bowser can get around Yo-Yo. It's not a very hard thing to do for Bowser, but pretty hard to time on Wi-Fi, so I understand. Oh, and Snyder got the flip kick on his teammate. That is one of the situations where you can easily share stuff. Right?
Yeah. Schneider still has all 3 stocks. Might as well not be down an entire player in this situation.
Well, that was just a really okay, so we beat the Bowser bomb. That was just a really unfortunate free kick because he tried to time his teammate out, but he spiked out.
Yeah. Good awareness from Schneider anyway, though. Like, just knowing that flip kick isn't out to that situation. Because if flip kick doesn't spike, Runic probably dies anyway. Like, if Schneider goes for nothing.
So Snyder
Nothing.
okay, so Sansko is kind of sneeze. And Snyder went for a 2-frame and really good awareness on Syrup. There's kind of PK fire to disrupt the down smash. Because that CSS down smash is free on a recovery now. Oh, Snyder gets his jump shot and he's gonna die for it.
And that was Schneider's last stock. They dropped the stock earlier in the game, and Runic gets gimped by the yo-yo once again.
So,
The 18.
I know that Runic knows how to get around it. For anyone watching it, there's a very rhythmic mash to the Bowser up B. And I know there is a certain direction that Bowser holds while mashing up B, and you'll actually clank with every hitbox of the yo-yo and snap the ledge. I think it's pretty hard to do on Wi-Fi, but it's not just an instant death for Runic whenever he's off stage. There's definitely a way around it. Just really hard. And what I think what it is you hold down and you mash B, but what happened to Runic is he tried doing it, he mistimed it, so he buffered a Bowser bomb because he was holding down and mashing B.
It does sound...
Yeah, so he buffered a Bowser bomb and walked on the stocks really good. So I would say that game is not really indicative of like the skill gap between these two teams. I actually think there might be little to no skill gap, but some really unfortunate early lost stocks. One SD from Runic, one where he got his jump caught and because of Wi-Fi couldn't really mash the up B to get back, and one where Snyder accidentally flip kicked him. So I'm thinking we're going to see something very different in game 2. And this is a best of 5.
And these are two, like, pretty high-level teams. I imagine we're going to see a ton of adaptation to the kind of situations that they're getting put in. Like, for example, I'm sure Runic is going to do probably a little bit of a better job at mixing up his DI and SDI out of the Nest combos. I know he kind of got a little bit eaten in his first stock before that unfortunate SD.
I think a lot of the adaptation is going to be simply don't SD, right? But we'll see. Actually, a little bit of disrespect coming in. Sansko switching on Bowser and going Ganondorf.
You can never tell if it's disrespect. You know, a lot of heavy players just play all of them, but
if this Ganondorf, Ganon,
I just assume that it's probably disrespect.
if this Ganon is not crispy, they're gonna get walked.
Yeah, for sure.
If this Ganon is not, because Flame Breath does terrible things for Ganon on stage. ZSS starting Ganon, so but Ganon online. Oh, had it buffered. Actually, the Ganon's put it in work.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we're talking about how hard this Ganon's gonna hit and can't hit. Meanwhile, it's just ridiculous.
So Runic opting to just down throw the nest. It's a lot of damage, plus it puts him in a bad position. Trying to give Snyder an opportunity to play with this Ganon, but Runic just keeps on getting messed up kind of off stage. Ganon, that's for so he starts to PK Thunder too, because I really gets saved by his teammate, and then he Ganon somehow his teammate off the way.
You hate to see that. However, a team loves to see that early kill on Bowser. About 50.
The jab run off there. Yeah, Bowser. Playing with Bowser classic.
feels like they're just playing really hard scramble. Oh my god! Forward air into the game and F smash. Red's team kind of cleaning up in this game too as well.
So this is not looking good. Losing 5% of the last stop. She's not getting gimped by Yo-Yo. So he opts to recover high game inside her. This game is
Option coverage on that little left trap from Syrup, tossing the to the other side of the stage.
really lands a shield. And then command grabbed. And that's what we did.
Just scooped up, and now Sansko going for up tilts and neutral beats, perhaps a little bit of disrespect.
But the thing about Ganon and Wi-Fi, is you can see it from Sansko's play a lot, is if you're constantly just buffering the next option, it is very hard to react. So that's kind of what's happening. Every single time he does something hard, he's buffering, the next thing is flip chart. So in a character that you kind of try to punish and take advantage of by his bad character, not always good. We disconnect again, so I think we're going to let Momsa remake the arena before we start this next one. I think we can assume that Sansko and Syrup are going to be up 2-0 at the end of this, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, it would be hard to imagine Schneider making the three-stock comeback, but not impossible.
Yeah, it's not, well, crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, and there's the expected result. Sansko Syrup.
Yeah. I'm not sure if she's going to make it. She might just... Yeah, she's going to start a new arena after this one, so let me jump in on this match.
Wizards actually caught up quite a bit. Now that I'm looking at it, probably going to just be able to stream all the best 5-0.
Yeah, we're going to go straight to losers semis after this, and then we'll go losers finals, grand finals. I've been watching a lot of
This turn.
Step into the ring.
I said, I think he's looking ready.
It might be on my end, but you're cutting out a lot.
Okay.
It
Let
might
me
be.
see if I can do it.
Hello. Intent, hello? You good?
Check.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
We've got the new arena up. They have the info. They're going to play games 3 through 5, depending on how this goes. So just a second while we get the competitors back into the arena. Lunik already back in. Snyder. I wonder what they're talking about. Because of the difficulty that Lunik is having dealing with this Ness yo-yo online, like when coming back, I wonder if they're going to try to have like as many situations as possible where Lunik is not stuck kind of in a 1v1 or in an edge trap situation against.
Alternatively, Lunik could bust out that K rule that you were talking about.
I know he's got a K rule. I know it's not fake either. He's got a big K rule.
Yeah, Lunik playing mostly heavies. Lunik's very good at that play style of just like if they do this option cover this, he's very good at anticipating what his opponent's going to do and getting rewarded for it with bigger hitboxes, heavier characters.
Hey, that's the nice thing about playing heavies, and I should know because I played heavies for a while. Yeah, you don't need that many neutral links to win the game.
Yeah, and you don't have to think too hard about like that's not to get this confirmed. If I'm right about this, we just do too order.
Someone will check confirm if it's me or him, because your mic is kind of cutting out and then speeding up randomly again. So I'm really not sure what's going on.
It could be my internet service.
It might
not be surprised to hear that.
That's okay. Alright. So, okay, we have Sansko and Sura back in. I don't know if we're going to see the Ganon again. It did really well. But maybe there's an issue going on where no one can tell which Bowser was which, so we win Ganon. Maybe it's just trying to be disrespectful. We'll see.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if it is also the who's Bowser's who's situation as well.
Oh, yeah.
Very difficult to back down that kind of situation in dubs.
It's a night.
Yeah, and they're running with the Ganon once again.
Alright, we're going to see what Ganon-ness against Bowser VSS.
Yep, once again.
Okay, cool. Let's see if they can get in a situation where Lunic's not having to play with them Ness off stage. But while I think Bowser and Ness is very possible, I think once Bowser's off stage, that match goes from being even to like 8-2. Because it's a
Bowser struggles against those kind of lingering hitboxes.
in the same situation. And then Ludic immediately runs the other side of the stage. This is really good. I like this a lot better than him trying to constantly fight the Ness. But he finds himself in a situation where he's playing with the Ness off stage, jumps on, but Snyder does come over to help. This is a lot better. I like it. So they're not necessarily just trying to protect Ludic from him, but Snyder, they're probably communicating. Snyder's being really aware. Help. Ganon fair is just hitting everything. Ludic tries to recover it high. Don't Ganon. You know what? I take like everything I said about this Ganon.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it knows exactly what it's doing. Good option coverage between the yo-yo charge and just the double.
Oh, falls out of Bruce. Really setup. Bowser down some down throws is really good setup.
Yeah, Bowser also has all of those like pretty low angle throws. The back throw's not that bad either.
Right. Ganon off stage. Trying to stop him. Okay, good away.
Back here. Good stuff.
Oh, and he gets the SD.
Alright, I think that puts us on even stocks.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, definitely a good role for Syrup to be playing with Ludic trying to play super evasive against the Ness.
These Ganon smash attacks just keep on going. They're terrifying. Yeah, kind of that unfortunate situation we talked about earlier where Luke's got off stage and gets guarded. But now we have Bowser in a ledge trap situation. Bowser's really good at ledge trap. Probably one of the best ledge trappers. And Luke's a very good ledge trapper.
Yeah, all those things are true. Just big meaty hitboxes that all linger really long and cover a whole lot of space.
Luke trying to get out of disadvantage there and accidentally let go of Snyder. But that throw out of disadvantage does pop the game head. Ganon is super high
Ludic just forwarded. I think Ludic just forwarded Schneider. His attempt to kill the game.
Okay, it's a 1v1. No, it's a 2v1. Ludic has to take 2 stocks while being at 50%. But Ganon back there is going to connect, and that's going to do it. It's going to be a 3-0. For Sansko and Sierra, Snyder. And although it was a 3-0, Ludic and Snyder are a very good team. They're very, very good players. So, that just goes to show how good Sansko and Sierra are at the game.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they also played a lot of their situations very well. Played very well to the win condition of put Ludic off stage and just make that Bowser a liability.
Yep, so that was unfortunate. Sansko and Sierra are going to be sitting on the winner's side of Brands. Ludic and Snyder are going to be sitting in the losers finals. We need one more game to be played in losers quarters until we can stream losers semis.
So we probably have 2 or 3 minutes to fill, something like that.
Yeah, everything won't be too bad. Looks like I'm clicking on losers quarters finals. The wrong stage was played, but they played the match anyway.
decided to play it out on the wrong stage.
If it was played out, then the results scan, even notice that the stage is incorrect, and teams should immediately as
It takes two to play on the wrong stage. If you played it out, you accept that choice.
And that is, I think we're going to play a few ads while we wait. But that is kind of the .9 rule, going back to Smash 4. For us, if the wrong rule set is on there and nobody notices and no players decide to play it out without knowing the rules has changed, then the results scanned, we change the rules back to what they need to, and we continue to set. So that is a consistent thing that we have always said and will always say.
Yeah. And before we go to ads, another reminder that the GoFundMe for the Jackie Robinson Foundation and for this tournament is still open, and you can still make donations to that fundraiser.
Alright, we're playing the ads. Yeah, I think something's going on with your internet. You keep on cutting out and then coming back super fast.
Geez, let me go downstairs and check it real quick. Alright, are we back?
We are back. We are currently waiting on... Okay, so now we have loser semis. Hold on. Please don't play. Please don't start. Please let me stream it. That's all I want. I just want to commentate bubble. Do not start, please. And I just played a ton of doubles recently.
Oh, who are you playing with?
So, Cadence and I are both vaccinated. Like, most of my friend group is already vaccinated. So we've been meeting to play offline. Yeah, so some Cincy natives, Sai, Sakuto, Cadence, me, Emma, Batman, Alex, we all really enjoy playing singles, so we enjoy playing doubles, so we play a lot of it. So if I'm playing with anyone except for Cadence, I play Greninja in doubles. If I play with Biggie, I play Donkey Kong. And if I play with Cadence, we both have a Rob. So we play double Rob, and it's hilarious because once you're in the air, there is no getting back down. If you're off stage against double Rob, you simply forfeit your stock and reset the neutral.
That does sound about right. That's weird. When I was a Greninja main, I actually really didn't like Greninja in doubles.
So we've talked about the traditional in double. We've talked about the traditional, like, one person is playing support and one person's kind of going in. With Greninja, because you have such good movement, and you can essentially say that the entire bottom of the stage is fine, we have found while playing that instead of splitting up... Okay, hold on. 2K, right? Am I crazy? Says that on me? Yeah, 2K. We have found that instead of playing like support and go in or like the shield and spear type deal, Greninja is really good at teaming with characters that control the air. So So Greninja pretty much gets just to control the entirety of the stage. And if you can keep people off the stage and get them to jump, or like dash attack them into the air, and then if you have someone like a Pikachu or a Rob who can just keep people in the air the entire time, then it works really, really well.
That sounds like it makes a lot of sense.
Pikachu.
My problem with Greninja was when I was playing doubles that it just felt like I kept autopiloting to like my singles flow charts and combos and just getting punished for it.
So one really, really cool thing. Right, typical Greninja is people expect you to dash attack, they constantly land and shield, and you get to throw them. Right? Greninja up throw is amazing in those. So what happens more often than not is you dash attack people like 12 times, you're tired of getting popped in the air, they land and shield, you grab them and throw them at the Pikachu and they die. Like, that's just like how the game's going, right?
That actually sounds really sick.
So, let's see. Everyone has joined the arena. I wonder what we're going to have. Have we had any of them play on stream yet? I don't think we have.
Yeah, I think this is an all-new set of players.
Cool. I'm excited to see who they're playing. Let's go! DK in doubles. DK is bad in doubles. It's really fun to watch. So that's good. But what's the teams? This is the one problem with doubles I have if they don't go blue-red. Oh god. Is it?
It's Cloud Palu and DK.
I definitely do my best. I don't see it. Okay, so DKPT. This is a really, really good team. And from what I know about Pokemon Trainer in doubles, is that you actually don't want to be on Squirtle really often. So we're probably going to be always. Squirtle's very hard to play in doubles. So I imagine IVTK is actually really, really strong. And we've seen this Cloud in Palu.
Yeah, this is
Okay. But we've seen already that Cloud throws set up Palu smash attacks, which they work really, really nicely. I'm really excited to watch this DK Charizard, because while heavies can be not great in doubles, double heavies are the lane areas because they can cover the other options. They really don't have to do that.
Yeah, the double heavies is definitely a valid strategy. On the other hand, though, if you're two heavies, you can both just explode a lot of the time.
Yeah, and that's what happened that first time, but we saw one of the advantages is DK took an Ivysaur up air to the face, but it got him out of the jungle situation. Alex, really good awareness from DK there to get to the next out.
Yeah, and then on top of that, DK was able to further extend. It looked like they hit with an additional up air, killed the Palutena really early.
Nice. Really, really good. Kind of split into this 2v1. We've seen earlier that the 1v1 doesn't work for Cloud Palu as much as the traditional Cloud goes in, Palu hangs back. Oh! It's time for SD.
Yeah, unfortunate. Especially because it didn't just end with not getting the kill on Charizard. They ended up killing their teammate.
So, we talked a little bit about how doubles are sometimes bad in singles, become really good in doubles, and Flare Blitz for Charizard actually one of those. So Flare Blitz is actually a very good move, especially because DK hitboxes send up really good angles. So DK cargo up throw into Flare Blitz.
Yeah, and again, as you were saying, Squirtle probably really difficult to play in double, so there was another immediate switch to Ivysaur.
Everyone I know who plays doubles plays really, really good Squirtle in singles, but they'll pretty much only play IV, Charizard, and doubles, unless they're kind of like a 1v1 situation, then you're just playing singles.
Yeah, Squirtle's a liability in a lot of different ways in doubles, where I think in doubles, disjoints are at more of a premium, so Squirtle having to like stub your hitboxes and dying really early can be a huge liability.
Yeah, and a lot of Squirtle players like to play really intricate footsies, where unless you're tweaked, you just kind of stay grounded, you stay right outside the burst range, and then you pretty much punish anything that's reactable except for a dashback, and then you corner them. That is not a really valid strategy in singles, because you are always in someone's burst range.
Yeah, that's just part of the game, having 4 characters on the screen, and Ultimate being a game with pretty wide burst ranges. is in I'd say.
So this is actually DK's last stock. Charizard lost a few stocks already. So while Heavy's going to be good in doubles, this situation is almost impossible.
Yeah.
As long as you don't mess it up. And it's just like, drop down counter is like the freeze head card. You know that from playing so, really all they have to do is not significant. So, yeah, Kyler gets on a platform that's explosive flames and cloud grounded to cover the road that good at. Like, DK should not be getting on that.
It's already difficult for DK to get off of ledge against one, like, high-tier character with really good disjoints. Man, that really did linger that whole time.
Yeah, so DK only has hitboxes on his hands, and he only snaps where his hands will be. So his head almost always sticks up above unless you space it perfectly. So that up smash was going to connect with his head and not let him snap.
Yeah. Alu has these huge lingering hitboxes that two-frame super consistently as well. Not just against Heavy, but against the entire cast.
Yep, and that was really good awareness for the Palu player.
Exactly.
To know how that edge guard and how that two-frame works. They're doing really well. They kind of seem to dominate that game. I'd like to see this PT player just kind of live a little bit longer. I feel like maybe they kind of lost their stocks early, so we really didn't get to see any synergy. Really anything go on.
Yeah.
Wondering if we're going to see some glitch.
It does look like that team has moved off to go ahead and switch characters. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the PT player. Yeah, both switching.
Yeah, I just don't think against Cloud Palu, I don't think Double Heavy's going to cover it. But what's funny is most DQ players have like a hilarious small secondary that plays completely differently.
Yeah.
Everyone who plays DK is like, Pikachu or me Brawler. Like, it's just like some tiny, fast character that isn't DK. You're just trying to avoid stuff. I wouldn't be surprised to see PT in a smaller character.
Or something like Game & Watch, maybe.
Hey. Yeah. DK Game & Watch is a good combination. I had a Game & Watch phase.
Game & Watch is really good.
He's like Bowser.
It's like no character switch.
Game & Watch is also a series of that.
Yes, absolutely.
Square peg round hole, and sometimes even if you do square peg round hole, you still get out. I wish they would play Come.
3, 2, 1, go!
No character swap. That's interesting. Because PT, you're mostly playing Ivy and Charizard, and there's a Palu on the screen. I don't like this at all. So we decided to just start. That wall of hitboxes is so hard.
Yeah, just like we were saying, there's huge lingering disjoints. Definitely the name of the game for neutral and doubles, in my opinion.
And controlling either the stage or either the air really, really well is.
Yeah, and both these characters, Palu and Cloud, very good at controlling the air, in my opinion.
They've split up into they were splitting up into two 1v1s that I like them a lot more. The problem is that the DK player can't get off the stage, and so the Charizard is stuck in a 2v1
Yeah,
and while one person forward and one is not taking is good, it is not a good strategy to double heavies. You just gotta be in there helping your friend out.
yeah. The reason double heavies is good is you have to force them to play around both of you at the same time. 1v1s, you're still just like not getting the benefit of you not being top tier.
I think DK just lost top tier out the back end. Most actually. Buffers the air dodge. It's unfortunate, but DK didn't put the slap clap. It was good. The Bolby, if you will.
Yeah. I've never heard it called that, and I hate it.
I call it the Bolby, yeah. So the DK player tried to get, instead of just like doing cargo up throw up air, and then tried to throw cargo up throw mid back air strong air. It's a lot better if you can get it. It's a lot less consistent with the item. So you tried for it, and it keeps your up air fresh because up air. Oh, that was a really good setup.
Yeah. After the Palu guy, Cloud just just like takes 70 off of the back throw up smash.
Yeah, and that's why double heavy is good. Not in the situation they're playing right here, where one is short over stage back. Right, you kind of just got to be in there.
Yeah, you really got to force the 2v1. It's a very high risk, high reward strategy.
Yeah. And I mean, I like, if they're going to do the 2-1v1s, I like DK versus Cloud and Charizard versus Palu. But if DK gets stuck off stage and Charizard's just stuck in the 2v1, it's awful. I think that Backer was good in actually saving him, but unfortunately he's going to try to use a lightning arrow into the Cloud up smash, which never works.
Yeah, you never want to be in that situation.
Okay, you actually managed to get Ivy shield grab, so if he dies, he deserves it. That's the rule of thumb play PT. If Ivysaur shield grabs you, then you deserve to win.
Pretty much, yeah. Ivysaur actually ate some pretty heavy nerfs in this game. Like, I constantly forget that, like, for a long period of time where if he just grabbed you, you died at 70.
Also, Ivysaur grabs. Ivysaur throws him. Ivysaur's grabs is right.
Yeah.
Okay, we're in a jungle situation. We're trying hard, but the defense is coming in, trying to reset the neutral. Yeah, it's just so hard to get it on this team. Big distributed arrows. Gets the trip at 40. Digmon's not going to kill there.
Yeah.
It is a thing on Kalos.
I was going to say Kalos having that high ceiling probably made it a little bit harder, along with doubles having the damage and knockback moves.
Yeah. And we saw that same setup.
Yeah.
And this is looking bad for the double heavy team. I played a lot of double heavy in doubles, and I just do not like playing double heavies when there's Palu on the screen.
Yeah, it kind of feels like Palu neutral air being such a massive lingering hitbox. Like, one of you is stuck in the neutral air, and then the other player just like throws the second heavy into the neutral air. You're both within the
just hits everything. Like Palu air just hits everything. Palu explosive flame catches a ton of it catches like neutral air dodge, fast on the stage sometimes. Like you were just always in disadvantage. So I would really like to see a character switch if possible, but you know they made it there. They might know better not.
Exactly. They're on the ground. So, that's 3 out of 5. This is that's supposed to be. I
didn't correct it. Didn't
it recorded as 2 out of 3.
Should have been. Right? Isn't that what we said? That Silence was...
Yeah, top 4.
I messaged Mom for us. So everybody not responsible also. See what we want to do about that. I mean, I would just reset it, have them go through
Assuming that they didn't leave and just check out, I'll say.
Leave the arena. I really just want to see some kind of adaptation. I think the best possible thing against Palu would be character switch, because like double heavies is really good. But one, it's bad against Palu, and two, it's good if the Cloud is the one on the front and kind of like trying to fight you, because then you just get Cloud really easy. You can take stock, but that's not what they're doing. They're trying to fight the Palu. And Palu can 2v1 Charizard. Like that's just the reality. Like
Yeah, I would say like half of her moves are just better than both of those characters combined.
Yeah, like you're just right next to him. Howie's just gonna nair. Explosive Flame is gonna catch both of you, and you're just gonna be, in a blender. One character is going to be 2v1ing you, and then Cloud gets to just do whatever he wants. So, I really would like to see a switch.
That's just the power of just a top 5 character. Yeah, Palu has good buttons and will press them.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're still able to be this, or if they've just kind of like turned off the stream, not gonna end up coming back.
We'll have to see. I know Monster's trying to come over.
Yeah. I hope we're able to get them back in here.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. It's kind of that thing we were talking about, how sometimes Smash will do save settings. She was saying that it always saves for her. I was saying it never saves for me. We both checked and it was saved, and then they laid it out and Smash was saved. No, not saved.
Consistent program.
I'm gonna grab some cool water real quick, actually, try to get a little. Throw it a little dry, so I'll be right back, stream.
Go for it. Just want to plug it once again that this tournament is to benefit the Jackie Robinson Foundation, and the GoFundMe link associated with this tournament is still open. There is still plenty of time for you to donate. And as well, Timbo has been running a thing where if you submit a clip of you destroying a Crom him on Twitter, he will sponsor your entry into singles, that $5 donation to the Jackie Robinson Foundation. So, sure to destroy some Croms and send that to Timbo.
Alright. Okay. We're back. We have the hydration. We have the fuzzy socks because my feet are cold.
Gotta make
We're still trying.
Gotta make sure those toesies stay warm.
Can't have cold toes as well. While we are still trying to get a hold of I did not reset the natural function. I can. Moderate. There we go. So. Game one. Go. Smash GG's being rushed.
It does do that sometimes.
There we go. The match has been reset. Do you like some more decay? Alright. Wrong setting. That's
Come on,
5.
Nintendo. 2-0.
You are? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the J team.
Yeah, so they're up 2-0. We're back in here. Let's see see if we can figure this out. I have reset web settings on right. Alright. I am back. GG time. Trying to get a hold of duplex board because we're in the back end. I think they just kind of like shut down. Decided it was done.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised to hear that. Just get eliminated out of the doubles tournament and then go take the nap before singles.
Reset and set the best of 5. We are just gonna wait 5 minutes if they've left.
Yeah. How long is on the clock so far?
Not sure. Got a 45 seconds left.
Yeah. Looking good for being able to get the bag so far.
Moist and Go Man lost the duplex and work. Look at the rest of them.
Yeah, I think we've lost them, guys. I think they just dipped.
Okay.
Since
Double.
Smash GG hates us.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like sometimes it saves and then it tells you it saves and it doesn't save.
Yep, it's a pain in the ass.
Okay. Amos, Nintendo, let's get Luke and Snyder back in. Back in. Yeah, that's the bad thing about remote Smash GG. Ever since the first corner now, like when I ran like the first 3 or 4, you literally had to go into every single corner and change the round settings for everything. And even if you like it said it updated everything else, and then you reset Smash GG, it wouldn't update. It's such a pain.
Man, it's such a consistent program that you had to sit on these and I'm happy to have to rely on.
Hey, it consistently does not function like it's supposed to. So,
That is true.
anyway, hey, so who did Prancer and Rudolph play?
Yeah,
Hey,
let's see, because I know neither Bowser nor ZSS really loves to see either of these characters.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about CSS, not like the big lingering hitboxes that kind of occupy that like words 45 airspace.
Yeah. So one of the advantages is Skinny Legend, and you always have a button for everything to sometimes hit someone out of disadvantage, and sometimes to current box manipulate, current box shift. But Alunair hits everything, like we said. So you kind of have to rely on a lot of other tools. And Bowser hates Palu because it's got Bowser power.
Yeah, Alunair is a black hole from which nothing can escape.
So I think the play here for Snyder is actually go Pikachu. Because Pikachu just kind of destroys both of these characters. Luna can stop tank and Pikachu can kind of 2v1. But if Snyder wants to play ZSS, that's their prerogative, so we'll see. I know Snyder has a very good Pikachu though, and that's what I would recommend. This matchup. I understand ZSS against the Nest though. That makes sense.
Yeah, I absolutely wouldn't be surprised to see Schneider on Pikachu this game.
Yep. Should be good. Man, those two kicking my butt today.
Yeah,
Worth it.
Yeah, absolutely worth it.
Right there, I'm glad I got to get there as an educator, and I'm glad I got to take it, but oh man. Exhausting.
Yeah, it takes a lot out.
Does it?
I'm excited to be able to finally get mine and just not have to worry about it so much all the time.
Yep. Should be good. Oh yeah, okay, we saw the Pikachu switch. This makes a lot of sense. Yep.
Just as you were saying, Pikachu's very good at playing against both of the green team's characters off stage. Bowser just gets to stop tank because he's dumb turtle.
That's what we should see, but who knows? It really just kind of depends on these first few seconds.
That was a good decision for the down throw. It looked like Cloud just barely didn't get clipped by the actual hitbox of the down throw.
So Lunin, one of the things that he's been doing a lot is using armor on smash attacks to armor landing aerials. But we just saw Palu's shield actually beat out Bowser armor.
Yeah.
Palu back air actually just beat out Bowser up smash, even though he got the armor.
Privileged character.
And now we're seeing really good awareness from Snyder, and it's probably the same awareness that he had with Princess, but Pikachu is a very, very good character in doubles at covering the boys, right? So as soon as we was in trouble, Snyder ran it.
Yeah,
Now we're looking at bad.
Whole bunch of fast hitboxes. Yeah, unable to keep Palu covered.
We saw a bad situation where they were split into 1v1s where Lunik had to deal with Palu. Just the worst possible scenario for this team.
Ooh, Schneider getting caught up in that explosive flame as well as Lunik. Pretty good awareness there as well.
Yeah, I like the back throw there, but unfortunately he's still in trouble. He's still in hit stones. So that was almost sick.
Yeah, they had a whole lot of plans set up. Schneider getting a little bit of a ping pong situation on that platform.
And there we go, we see Lunik finally pays off, and he's using the up smash, or he's using down smash there to armor a landing. Really, really good stuff from Lunik. One of the few Bowsers that would really take advantage of that on purpose. All others are just like out of attacks, but Lunik is very good at this.
Yeah, I think Lunik armoring landing aerials is a huge, like, fundamental part of his game.
So we actually saw an SD from Cloud try to take Lunik with him, but Lunik fell out of the first hit. So rarely do we see Bowser fall out of stuff like that.
Yeah, at least the possible. Oh, Lunik able to double jump to not get ping pong quite as hard as they possibly could.
And then everyone's hitting power. Everyone's kind of messing with the power. That's one of the few times I've ever seen Bowser Dash hit.
Yeah, it's not the best move, but sometimes it's the move you need.
But Snyder, really, really good awareness. So Cloud fell out of Pikachu hit. Every good Pikachu will recognize the Cloud multi-hit and then just continue the hit. It's one of the instances where sometimes falling out of the multi-hit is actually worse for you than just getting, like, taking the fair.
Yeah, because you know.
Oh yeah, no, it's, if you fall out of Pika fair, you're just gonna get there. Rudolph dash attacking everything. That was a really ball game.
Lunik not able to make it back. Schneider on last stop. Yeah.
That is 1-0. Nintendo, two really early unfortunate SDs. Snyder got caught up a few times from like just random, not random, they were calculated, from like quick killing burst options. There was a few like just explosive flames, and then there were a few run up smashes from Cloud caught him off guard. Probably gonna see some adjustments there. I don't think the next game. I don't think this is gonna be like a fat boost. But every time I've said that, I've been wrong.
Yeah, I think the J team was also able to set up quite a few good like ping pong situations on Schneider, just getting that quick like 50-second damage.
Oh yeah, that's the thing about Pikachu. Pikachu is hard to hit, but once you hit Pikachu, kind of just gets hit by everything. But it's really hard to get them started on Pikachu, but once you have it started, as opposed to other characters that have really small frames, Pikachu is really long because of like their animations, but they pancake, they low profile things. But once they're in the air getting hit, they're just gonna get hit by everything, as long as they don't get in there out.
Yeah, his like taking damage animation doesn't actually hurt box shift him that much, and if anything, it actually like flattens him out and makes him a little bit easier to hit once you've already got the hit on him.
It's a very big horizontal hitbox, but it also pancakes, so that's why it's hard to punish things.
Yeah.
We'll see if any adjustments are made. They might just be going through task smash.
Yeah, I imagine that Lunik and Schneider probably just want to run this back, maybe get a stage switch. I don't think we're going to see a character swap for both of them. I think they would believe that they can make the necessary adjustments. Maybe Schneider be a little bit more aware of like Cloud's burst range with dash up smash. Maybe Lunik try and play a little better, like more evasive to not get into a 1v1 with the power. That is a problem with online dubs though as well. Smash Ultimate does actually increase the amount of delay in the game as you add more players into the arena. So if you don't know, the netcode actually only gets worse in doubles.
I just can't.
Yeah. It adds, if I remember correctly, the netcode adds roughly 1 extra frame of delay per person past a 1v1.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're looking at least 3 extra frames of delay here on the spectator with 2 extra players. It can feel really weird switching between online doubles and online singles.
For those of you who are wondering, I'm just going through how we're going to lag test the bots at the end. So, we are going to do a lag test. This is already in the arena on stream. Mops is going to hop in with just Snyder Lunik and then just Rudolph and Grant.
Yeah.
So we actually don't have a lot of like the really fancy equipment you need to see where the lag is coming from. That's probably the best way to do it, but it's also expensive. The way we do it is one, if everyone is wired as well are, we then go to like a speed test, but we really never had anyone fail a speed test. So now we're going to Monster and I both have good internet and we both have wired connections. So we both hop in an arena with them, and if there's not significant lag on either way, it's just the lag that's between the two, like the other two, instead of something like that.
Yeah. And there's a ton of things with the internet in general lately. For those of you who, like, who wouldn't think about it, internet speeds in general are actually significantly worse than they were pre-time skip because internet usage has massively increased for everyone.
Yep. Charter Spectrum went out for like half the East Coast. And like Arizona.
I was part of that outage.
So it was like the West as well.
Yeah, it was not great. Like there's constantly patches of like Spectrum just stops working because of too much overload. I've heard people say that it's like normally a great service, but during COVID, it's rough.
Oh, I disagree. I think Charter Spectrum is a garbage service most of the time.
Yeah.
Alabama, so.
Yeah.
It looked like everything was fine there, so if everything's fine here, then this is what I'm assuming anyway, because doubles lag checks are really silly.
Yeah, sometimes there's just not much you can do about the fact that the netcode for this game sucks.
Looking like everything's fine. So, it was complaining.
Yeah.
What I
They can, yeah, I don't know what fault there was any sort of significant difference.
Looking like we're good.
Alright.
Alright, yep, we're just gonna play it out. Okay.
Yep, right back into Polycloud, Pika Bowser. Thing unexpected there. I gotta say, as someone who doesn't enter much online in general, sometimes it can be very difficult to adapt to the sort of like different environment of Wi-Fi versus online.
Oh, yeah. kill Bowser, Cloud, Power.
3,
This should work out pretty well.
1, go!
Stage.
Lumic likes that upper platform on the ledges a lot, just to have the potential extra mix-up for recovery.
Yeah, if I'm Lumic and Snyder, I try to get them to go to Cal close, but it was probably fine.
Yeah, if I'm looking at a Pika Bowser team, the first stage in my mind to take out is Talos.
I think Cal's not around.
Exactly.
I'd rather play against Peter Bowser. Cal's lots of weight. Shouldn't even be a legal stage, but
I agree. I don't know. Greninja's very good on Kalos. Having that wall plus it's just FD, so you get to mix people with all the drag down moves. Oh, unfortunate Schneider forced to land into Lumic's up smash there.
Actually, one of the unfortunate things that could get a double. But hey, the blue team is determined to not let the green team take any of their shots.
That's true.
They're determined to only let them take
Exactly. You know, green team is yet to take a stop. That is true. A little bit of a ping pong on Bowser there. Schneider missing the dash up F smash punish. Ooh, that was a good little interaction. The up the outer shield into the explosive flame.
Yeah, I did like that. They're really good at connecting off cold. They're making a really bad spot. But classic Bowser dare out of his advantage.
Yeah, I was watching someone stream Bowser's Fury and I was like, you know, why would Bowser do the move that lets him get hit sometimes, but then you just watch Bowser play and they keep down airing out of the slam.
We saw Snyder actually, which is not a thing anymore, get down throw bear by Bowser. Probably just hard in. It happens sometimes. Yeah. Mess up the eye and the other direction.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to stop your monkey brain from being like, no, back to stage.
Yeah, must drift towards stage.
Must hold in, throw out, hitbox. I'm doing a good job of keeping Ludic off stage as well.
I have a 2-frame. Teleport recovery is really easy to 2-frame.
Schneider just doesn't want to play out the 2v1 at 100% on 2 fresh stocks. Respectable decision. Just save the mantle in free.
For sure. I mean, they lost by 2 stocks and they team killed twice. So, something would be said there, right?
Yeah, you put the match together.
It's definitely like they're definitely even skilled, but sometimes you kill your teammate kills you, and it just happens.
Yeah. Oh, are they out? Are they just not going to play it out?
I'm assuming the lag's too bad or something.
Yeah.
We will see. Check the fast changes. Okay. Okay. Moving on to Grands.
We're gonna get Sansko and Syrup versus the J team. Now, I really hope that I really hope that JMO and Nintendo don't take offense to me calling them the J team, because I think that's funny.
I think it's accurate.
Yeah. Both their tags start with J. What else am I supposed to say?
those students are freaking
Oh, jeez.
and buy behind them.
Oh, no, don't be that professed.
Hey, I am not
Unfortunate. No, I have one professor who, we've already taken 2 exams and submitted like 3 assignments, and we haven't gotten a single grade back yet.
Hey, there we go.
I'm like, dude, if both these exams aren't in before the drop window, like, I'm complaining to student services.
Yeah.
If you don't submit any grades at all before the drop window, that is a crime.
It happens. I understand.
Yeah. Like, it's probably so much harder in this like online era too. Like, so much changed about like how you'd want to teach a class. So I understand the stress as well. Yeah, just waiting for Sansko and syrup at this point. I just noticed this. There's a big banner on the front page of Smash GG saying that it's been acquired by Microsoft.
Oh no.
Yeah,
That could be a really good order with that.
never know. Well, this attendance number went way up from the last time I saw it.
The attendance number.
1, no, 2, 2.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Last time I looked, it was 78, and then I went back to the homepage of the tournament, and it says 102. Looks like they're prepping for this grand finals. are going to... Yeah? I guess it's kind of a similar dynamic that you were talking about earlier with Greninja, where like Little Mac has excellent ground control and Rob has excellent control of the airspace. So
I also that they might just be trolling because they're on the other side of the ground. But
yeah,
we'll see.
another sure possibility.
Both these characters just kind of get beat up by that.
It was only hard to find two characters that don't just both get beat up by Palo, honestly. Yeah, they're just doing a good job of setting up two 1v1s and getting both of them up. Definitely feel like these characters are, at the very least, a little less in practice than the Ness and the Bowser probably for Sansko. Yeah, blue team's just running away with this still.
I think there might have been a little bit of sneaking.
Yeah. A little bit of a miscalculation of skill, perhaps. Yeah. It's okay, it's okay. You're allowed to sandbag. You just can't sandbag and then complain when you get killed through.
For sure.
Yeah, forward throw also great at setting up into the power up smash. Just lingers so long and Cloud has that super low angle throws. One?
Yeah, 100% for everyone. I'm assuming we're going to see a Bowser Ness switch into this. That's just
Something like that.
hopefully that's what we see. I know Ness, Palo is not fun, but
Oh, Rob had 2 stars.
certainly it's more fun than playing your secondaries against a pretty good team. Yeah, I've never in my life seen Fountain side B not out of the bag.
Yeah. Down tilt directly into the side. Just went rip. See, it's not a Rob secondary, he's just an innovator.
True. Wait.
Ladders?
Double jump there.
Yeah, missed the double jump up. But otherwise, like, really good. And he's just gonna keep stalling.
Now he doesn't have any food.
Yeah.
He never hit the ground. Oh, he hit the ground. Okay, he can do it again. No shield stun. Ooh. Really quick back throw, so he didn't get punished for it. I like that. Rob is pretty hard to 2v1 in.
Yeah, he's very...
Yeah. He's so big.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing yet. Okay, so now that game 1 is out of the way, hopefully we see these two play the names. We're very good players, but I want to see that Rob and Little Mac again. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Put that right back in the pocket where it
Put that away, yeah. I'm not trying to see that again.
Yeah, no, it's a little bit more disrespect than was necessary, perhaps. Though I see the Doc Lewis profile pic from Sansko.
What is that?
I see the Doc Lewis profile little icon from Sansko, so maybe
No, I'm a big.
a little bit.
Oh, that's the guy.
Yeah, that's the punch out guy. We got DK this though.
Oh no.
Ready?
Why are you doing this, friends?
What's going on here? I don't know understand what they're doing. Are they just trying to arrange it so that they're beside each other?
I guess they just want a Grand Finals reset. If Rob didn't work into power, certainly Donkey Kong will be better.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta go monkey mode.
True.
You never.
Because this could be.
Although I think running Ness into 2 swords is probably also a problem.
Yeah.
Worth mentioning. Although at least Syrup is going to have a ton of experience playing around with the large hitboxes with Ness.
Alright, well now DK's off stage. Oh, probably much of the edge guard. Down smash is not something you would be thrown out in neutral.
Would have guessed.
Edge guard situation, but Palu can very easily circumvent or circumnavigate the Ness yo-yo. I like the immediate down. I don't know about setting up DK in front. Kind of scary. They know more than I do.
Yeah, it also feels weird in general. I don't know which character is supposed to be in front on this team, just because neither of them are too good at the lingering disjoints.
When he does catch his scoop with the up smash, very limited ways for Cloud to recover, but he was already buffering the roll after landing. So, what a king. This is when you grab Cloud all.
Yeah.
And DK is still holding on to his first stop, so this is really good. He has to not get grabbed or hired by Palu.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a difficult task that you've laid out there.
True. That's going to have to come down on Syrup. Catches the Cloud up B. Attempts to punish it. No dice.
Giant punch. Not able to make it back from that offstage situation that is set up.
I kind of like that Sansko was just hanging out on the ledge, trying to get the experience. Stops.
Yeah, just trying to play like more with punishy, although there he goes, landing onto the platform, getting hit by the cloud golf big swing. Ledge trump back here for Ness, but then landing onto the platform into the clap from DK, the unfortunate team kill.
It happens. Oh, that's going to be a free stop. Yeah, if you had run up, if you run up to DK, and he doesn't try to combo break with an B, he's going to get stopped. Oh, he had a drop down situation on the side of his back.
It happens. I mean,
ends up getting the kill on him.
look the game one for sure.
DK is actually working out. Sometimes that's what works out. Proves me wrong.
Yeah,
Yeah, we saw Bowser again. DK's
they've all worked out.
run up smash with a kid. We'll have to take some DK hits.
Can we talk about that neutral leading up to the run-up smash? How it was F smash, down smash, run-up smash?
This is again a main part.
Yes, it absolutely is. Man.
Red team
That's just
win.
There's no way Palu didn't hit him up.
yeah.
It me. QV1 in Clark Palu is not easy. That was pretty good.
What do you mean? Those are both totally good matchups for DK. I don't understand. Especially if you do them at the same time. Someone in chat I just now noticed said, "Come on, DK. I believe in DK. Let's go."
There it is. More faith than I do. So, tied up 1-1 on the first set of grands, so we'll see how this works out.
Your Rod's faith never faltered.
What a king.
Disconnect and reconnect. I'm getting a little bit of a...
3, 2, 1, go!
Back.
The stream failing.
Yeah, the stream cut out.
Okay, looks like the Discord stream cut out. On the actual stream, looks like they are.
Yeah, I mean, we can commentate, but it'll be a few seconds. Oh, no. So Syrup, you killed the DK on a reverse edge guard situation.
Now, Planter is exemplifying exactly why DK Cloud is bad. Just nared about 13 times in a row and every single one that DK is missing. Ooh,
Yeah.
really good suicide. Oh, that was really smart. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Cloud at like 90, taking a heavy stop super early. Fine by me.
Hard zero, really good at stage. Gets the drag down. I think he was going to try to scoop the Palu. Yeah, now he's not. And that's I got the speed feature, so I'll do that.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like we're going to go outside. Alright. Kind of just targeting the DK, making sure the big hitbox gets beat up on by all these swords flying around from these top teams.
So while the DK worked last game, it is aggressively not working.
Yeah. Kind of, it just adjusted to like, well, whatever Syrup's doing, I don't care. We're just gonna beat up the one.
That is one of the best strategies with doing heavy on the team, is just take all the heavy stocks. Literally just hunt down the team, because it puts all the onus on the non-heavy players to protect them, and if they're not on point, then it's kind of like...
Yeah, exactly. There's man, that was... Well, it is one stock piece once again. We were talking about how the DK wasn't working out that much, but it's still a close game. For sure. That's a lot of damage on the power. Green team both able to get out of the corner there. Oh, Syrup missed that setup, unfortunate. A rough stage. Cloud's now red team in the 2v1 situation. First time in this
Pretty much a video.
yeah.
This is scary though. Really scary. DK Nice.
And there it is. PK Fire back here. Able to take that stock out. See if the Discord stream reloads.
For anyone wondering why the commentary is delayed, we're having a little bit of trouble with Discord screen sharing, so there's gonna be slightly delayed commentary, but we're doing our best. It happens.
Some adaptation coming from the commentators as well, if I do say so myself.
We're trying to. Okay, so with seemingly a secondary starting with Little Mac, we're going to see if they can clutch out Riverside Koreans.
They do have the game lead here.
And as long as DK can share stock, it looks like it's working out.
And Syrup did an excellent job of hanging on to their stock as long as possible, for sure. Wow.
That is actually a real thing you can do with Mountain Brothers.
No, I put the 3-2-1 down smash from Yuka. Instant frame 1.
I would say those points on platform are actually really, really good.
For sure. Get out of there now.
About Zero tries for the drag down fair to grab, which is not true. The drag down up air is, but drag down fair is almost always good. But just because it's not true doesn't mean it's not correct. Right? It's into the line.
Yeah, a lot of people just won't know, like, hey, I can jab out of this. Or at the very least won't have the awareness to just do it. There's another team kill. Okay, in the corner once again against Palutena. How does the monkey make it back?
By down smashing line.
Yeah.
This is the best use of Deacon I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Because, don't get put, that move sucks. That move is just,
Yeah, no, it is super bad.
it's just awful. But, it can do crap now.
Almost no practical application, but the very limit that it's okay. Sansko's putting it there.
Okay. Your drop punch has to stop DK from getting edge guard. Ooh, the reversal. That is almost never a good idea. Just like usually not a good idea when you lose your jump, but Sansko was more awareness to know that Ali was worried about that setting. Now we're in the point where they're trying to get out of the game. It's relatively even. So actually, the syrup is fine. Yeah,
Just one.
it's so deep.
If they this DK stock, it's pretty good.
Yeah, DK beat the way. Ooh, fair to the back air. I don't know about that one. Oh, Ali up tilted everything.
Yeah. Luckily, it didn't kill their partner. I thought for a second. While making it back against Ness, difficult pass. It's 2 air dodges up in a row that Syrup wasn't able to cover. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I like that immediate share stock if Ali actually DK from target throw, but he didn't, so.
Yeah.
The taun's coming out. Okay, goes for another up air. Fly with no jump. I'm trying to get out of here, but Lila's aerials come through. Okay, and ooh, really good tech chase. And now we're just gonna see Syrup do Syrup things.
Oh my god! He just get wave shined? Did I just watch someone get wave shined and smash all of them? Yeah?
Alright. My god.
G-Rod said, yo, that Ness had a cool combo at the end. Yeah. You should be hearing us talk about it right now. Yeah, that, it's so weird because I learned about that combo, like, Tuesday, and then I commentated Syrup doing it Thursday, and then I commentated Syrup doing it again today.
That was nasty.
Yeah, so apparently, to explain it, you have to double jump cancel your down beat to get the forward momentum from that jump. Then you'll get 2 hits of down B instead of just the one that leaves you more frame. That way you can just do it again.
That was pretty good. So I think that brings us to the end of the doubles bracket. Thank you to everyone who participated. Sansko and Syrup, really, really well done. With a really sick combo to end the entire thing. We are gonna have our singles bracket. I believe starts at 5:30.
That is correct.
Bracket at 5:30, and I think we're gonna have a pretty big break in between them. I believe singles registration just ended
Say that again, Timbo.
Singles registration has ended about 15 minutes ago.
It actually does not end until 4:30. So there's still about 45 minutes left to register for singles.
Yeah, you have until 4:30 to register for singles. Remember that earlier you register, the more likely you are to have a good seat. So go ahead and get it early. I had a really good time commentating with League of Ten.
Yeah, I hope so as well.
They see in chat, working on it. Got it.
Okay.
Also, yeah, Blaze Pink, the flamethrower bait. DDD ledge trapping is a monster of its own being, too. Ooh, we get the Toon Link counterpick. Okay. I'm surprised Paolo was the one that got counterpicked there. Also, I don't know if you saw that, but were they not on the same team?
It kind of looked weird. It looked like
they
there
were.
were
Okay,
three
never mind.
blues. But they're right.
I was like, was that green, yellow, blue?
Yeah, it might have just been the DDD skin. Yeah, same little starting attempt. I like that. DDD's tail spit is actually, the damage is based on the weight of what you've inhaled. So Bowser, probably the heaviest object you can inhale. That would have done like 50.
And in the meantime, the counterpick being that they were using Squirtle and Toon Link means it's probably not going to do much on the other side as well.
Yeah.
So if they do manage to inhale an opponent, the projectile is going to be comparatively weaker.
Yeah, the Toon Link's so far not really working out as Gran able to take an early stock off that Toon Link with the down airs.
I think Toon Link in Dub is probably decent, but not great. You know, he's got a lot of projectiles, meaning that he can just space safely from a distance. And uppy out of shield sends horizontally, which means it can be used as a pass-off move or a killing move at ledge if you hit it with the trap. But other than that, being light has its own set of disadvantages in dubs because it's so easy just to get womboed.
I think in general it's very difficult to effectively play heavily projectile-based characters in doubles, just because of how much more aware of the situations your partner has to be to not just accidentally get womboed by all of your straight projectiles.
Yeah, that was a really good upbeat call out off stage, I'd like to say. Sorry.
Yeah, no, sure. Getting everything evened back out to 2 stocks apiece.
I wouldn't exactly say even, yeah. Damage attrition was definitely a green advantage.
Here being that Toon Link had 100% there, getting caught on the roll behind for Bowser, or by Bowser's down smash.
Yeah, Toasted and Grand looking pretty clean right now, actually. I can't quite see the stock count of Charizard because the overlay is covering it, but I'm going to assume with that last stock they're currently at 1.
Yeah, it is now 1. Yeah, both these heavies just like showing what they do in singles here. Like, they still haven't died.
Yeah, DDD especially is really hard to kill because their up B just goes forever. They can recover from basically anywhere off stage, being that they have multiple jumps, the huge up B with super armor, and they are super heavy. So it's hard to knock them anywhere to begin with.
Yeah, and also on top of that, Toasted Art just playing like...
Ooh, see the up B out of shield.
Ooh, yeah, that taking that Bowser stock finally. Both these heavies over here just trying to pressure Charizard for a second.
See, so dub stage advantage is usually when both of your team has center stage and you're trying to offstage both opponents simultaneously. Ooh, the team kill. That's not what they needed right now.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, landing up B.
At hitbox.
Yeah, that's a clean 2-0 for Grand and Toasted, as I understand. This is still best of 2 range, right? I don't know if we're starting the tournament or if we're just coming in, but...
The first match of the tournament. Yeah, this is the very start.
Gotcha. Then yeah, that's a clean set for Grand and Toasted. Let's go. We'll see who else is coming on real quick.
I'm looking at the bracket here. Looks like my fellow teammates from Too Much Dog, Shy Dude and Wolfie made it on to round 2, and they'll be on stream eventually. So,
Nice.
Silently rooting for them, not so silently.
J-Nap. Gotcha.
Now, is Cereza? No, that's Cadence. I'm thinking of the wrong person. I was thinking of the Pikachu from the Cincinnati area. That's Cadence. I have to imagine. I was gonna say I have to imagine with a name like Cereza, they're gonna play Bayo. Happens.
I'm actually not too familiar with the names myself. I play in E-State, so a lot of this is quite new to me.
Yeah. Oh, where are you from, actually?
I'm from South Jersey, actually. I'm a TO. I play for Pop the Bubble, and I started the esports scene at Rutgers Camden.
It's fun. That's dope.
Mm-hmm. I've been TOing for about 5 years now. It's been a minute.
Yeah, no, that's definitely how it ends up. You get into it, and then you're just like, wow, this is really fun. I don't want to stop it.
Yeah. I feel like Smash is one of those games that just never really gets stale. There's just so much potential for replayability with this kind of game. There's so many new things to experience with different people and their new playstyles. It always stays fresh, I think. And also with a constantly developing meta.
Especially in a game like Ultimate, where like at any moment I couldn't tell you what like Bowser Jr. does, but tomorrow if somebody told me like, hey, we discovered this new tech, Bowser Jr.'s top 5 now, I would be inclined to believe them.
I mean, there's a lot of things keeping Bowser Jr. from being top 5.
Yeah,
but they do have some pretty interesting applications with the Mega Koopa combos. Yeah. I do see what you mean. They're an interesting character. I could actually tell you quite a bit about Bowser Jr. We have some good ones locally. If you've heard of Yoda Cage, he's actually part of the Pennsylvania PR, I think. And he comes through our locals every now and then. He used to destroy us with Bowser Jr. I think it was Lemmy specifically.
Yeah.
Or sorry, Morton.
Yeah, no, there's just a ton of characters. Like, it's super interesting. Like, you say you have, like, a very good local Bowser Jr. main. Like, I think I've played against that character once in bracket.
Yeah. I feel like that's one of those characters that, like, it's kind of hard to play against them, not because they're hard to play against, but because nobody plays them. So you lack the experience due to the lack of players.
Yeah.
You know? It's like you don't have a chance to learn all the niche little things they have going for them.
Yeah. Whereas on the other hand, like other relatively niche characters, like I don't know many Toon Links broadly, but for a while there were 3 Toon Link mains in my local scene.
Yeah. Toon Link's I think is pretty hype, honestly. A lot of people think he's the worst Link. I'm not sure if it's either Toon Link or regular Link for me. All I know is that I think Young Link is the top of those 3.
My roommate is a Young Link main, and I can confirm that Young Link is just by far the best of the 3, in my opinion.
Yeah. The arrow difference is actually just insane. Their projectiles all just combo into each other. The one PR set I've taken was actually on a Young Link.
Nice.
Ooh.
So that means we're going to get BFP and Boom versus From Undeman and Mac Attack next. Sounds good to me.
Just so you know, Enwo, the bracket command is actually showing a singles bracket currently. That's fair. That's fine. Take your time. I was more or less just letting the user know. Also, as a small addendum, thank you for all the work you're doing to put in for this local scene. I appreciate it. It takes a lot to TO. I know, you got to be running around like a headless chicken about now. There's just so much going on at the same time, and especially while managing stream, commentary, bracket all at the same time. It's honestly probably a bit of a mess. I'm sure it's a lot to handle. So thank you for going through all of that.
Yeah, no.
So who are we having come on instead of the Relic set?
It's going to be BFP and Boom versus From Underman and Mac Attack.
Okay. Yo, Mac and doubles, let's go.
Yeah, Mac Attack. From Underman isn't actually Mac Attack's like usual doubles partner. Usually he pairs with Lunic, and they have more than a few good sets in doubles over actually some top teams. If I recall correctly, their Mac and Bowser team actually took out ESAM and MVD in doubles at one of the fights. Oh, it was either Frostbite or Big House. So Mac Attack is actually absurdly good at doubles.
Let's go. I'm with it. I love Mac. Honestly, I kind of love watching low tiers play in dubs because it gives them this kind of home that they don't normally have. Gives them the spotlight just for once, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm well known in my singles commentary for just like not being a fan of low tiers, but in doubles, I actually do agree that low tiers can be pretty sick just because they can follow up in really unique ways off of situations that like even top tiers can't sometimes.
I mean, think about it, like, I know Sheik has been having a little bit of a resurgence in singles lately. Like, everybody's just been putting them in top and high tier despite no changes being made to the character.
Yeah.
But, like, in dubs, they're not going to have any kind of, I guess, application that, for example, K-Rule, who sees almost no use in singles brackets, would have.
Oh no.
They're especially good in dubs.
You can't do me like that. I play Sheik in doubles.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I'm a joker in singles, and in doubles I make a mistake.
I mean, you can use Sheik. It's just like, I mean, okay, then for personal experience, I mean, you could say it's probably much harder to play Sheik in dubs than singles, right?
I think that in doubles Sheik actually gets a lot in singles that or a lot that she doesn't get in singles, namely someone who can kill for her.
That's actually fair.
Doubles,
if your opponent just be the designated hitman.
Yeah, no, in doubles, what I do as Sheik is I just stock tank forever, annoy everyone, sometimes grab a gimp or two, and then like pass off to my buddy.
That's really
to kill.
fun. So your entire objective just changes.
Yeah. So like normally Sheik is about applying pressure constantly, but in doubles, like when I play Sheik, the goal is to just like make myself the focus of attention and not get hit.
By the way, it looks like our bracket command is fixed now. Thank you, Mamsa, for fixing that up real quick for us. So now we can keep up with bracket as it goes. And by the way, if you'd like to support this local scene, do consider subscribing, cheering, donating. We do put all of the proceeds that come from our Twitch stuff over into pools for the next bracket. So yeah, if you're interested in seeing more Dragon Squad esports events, do support us so we can continue doing that.
Yeah, no, Dragon Squad esports is a great organization. I had the joy of me and a few friends able to participate in some of the in-person events, and the people behind these tournaments were able to run in the before times, and every single one of them is excellent. The original Curb Stomped was super fun, and I'm looking forward both to everything that they put on while we're still in quarantine, and everything that they're able to put on for us afterwards. So any support is much appreciated.
In any case, looks like we're just about to get started here. Just waiting on that final person. And I'm going to assume all counterpicks and such are done at this point. It's been quite a minute since we've had this next match coming up. But, yep. Okay, so we got Luigi, Mega Man, Min Min, and Mac.
Don't think we're crazy. The colors are definitely changing back there.
Yeah.
Figuring out who's on what color team.
Min Min, I could see being a very interesting doubles character because the ability to pressure the opponent from literally across the stage makes peeling almost a non-committal thing.
Yeah.
Like if you notice, oh, my partner is getting off stage, let me just throw a side tilt after him.
Yeah, you were talking about the resurgence of Sheik in singles. Min Min, people have recently had quite the wake-up call on that character of how she's actually insane.
I remember there was even a small movement to try and get her banned. It's like, why though? I honestly, I don't think banning a character is like a warrantable thing in almost any circumstance, unless every single person is playing them. You know?
Yeah, I think the last time Super Smash Brothers as a franchise has had a bannable character was probably Meta Knight and Ice Climbers in Brawl.
Yeah, maybe Bayo in Smash 4, but that's even kind of a closely debated thing.
Yeah. Ooh, that... Alright, we're kind of skipping over what's going on. I feel like we're sort of at an even situation, except, like you said, this Min Min's doing a really good job at pressuring full screen, and it's making it really hard for the red team to get set up at times.
I have seen that it allowed Luigi to focus on offstaging the Mac player. I think they got an early stock off of it with a plunger, if I saw correctly.
Yeah.
Ooh, the KO punch. Was that one of those weird...
That was 2 KO punch.
I think that was one of those weird hitbox addition things, because it didn't send straight up. It said about like that up left angle. Where if they get hit by 2 high velocity moves at the same time, the knockback kind of converges a little.
Yeah, the vector addition that Smash Ultimate does.
Yo, this Mac kind of popping off though. He just killed the Min Min.
Yeah, no, Mac Attack is absurd at doubles. He's very good at just making sure to focus someone to let his teammates take 1v1s.
Interesting, because doubles fundies translates completely differently than singles stuff.
Yeah, Mac Attack is also like a pretty good player in singles, I'd say. Like, surprisingly threatening.
By the way, Momsa, if we can get the names changed on the overlay to the current match, that would be nice. Before the match ends, I just realized.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to that either. Yeah, this match, or at least this game of this match, basically over. It's just got to be a clean ledge trap situation for the rest of this. It's rare to see things like this.
Gotcha. So Boom actually kind of handling a 2v1 here. If they can get the closure on this Mac kill, I think they've got a good shot.
Yeah, there
Nope,
it is.
just
with
kidding.
The F-tilt. Yeah, there it is with the F-tilt. No, but Min Min surprisingly really good in that 2v1 situation, just because of how she's able to play a very non-committal game plan.
Yeah.
Doesn't like fish for a grab to get damage and then get hit by the partner, and nothing like that.
I was actually kind of surprised at their ability to wall out, because usually they struggle with that even in singles. But I saw they got a couple of collateral hits, I think with forward air with the laser. And stuff like that where it would just completely reset the pressure situation, because now both of them are on the other side of the screen. Which is exactly where Min Min wants them in a 2v1. Professor Timbo looking for that DK. It does seem we have a new arena entrant in Blaze there. I'm not sure what's going on with that. But,
It looks like he might be anticipating like being on stream next, because Blaze and Deet Unbeat look like they're the next stream match set. But
yeah, they're calling it early. They want this duo.
Yeah.
They're like, match 1 is over. Get out. What are you doing?
Yeah. Oh no, we have another one. Yeah, no, that is the Deet Unbeat and Blaze set trying to filter in early. Well, if you are just now joining us, everybody, this is Curb Stomp 2 Online Edition's doubles bracket. This is the second game of the day. I'm happy to be on commentary. I'm Intent, and I'm joined by Zach Ziggy Boy. If you are enjoying the gameplay so far, or if you think that you would enjoy the gameplay going further, maybe consider dropping a sub, some follows, a donation, perhaps, as all of the revenue that this Twitch channel generates end up getting reinvested into the local scene through DragonSquad eSports. So, I appreciate everybody supporting their local scenes.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. You love to see it.
Yeah, speaking
So
of...
we got the DK. Professor Timbo exerting that TO.
Yeah, we have Professor Timbo. We have Professor Timbo with the corrupt TO DK pick here.
Honestly, DK is pretty good in dubs, I will say. The cargo combo potential is insane. Not to mention that DK on his own actually really appreciates Yoshi, because the low ceiling makes the Kong combo kill at a much larger, much more generous percent window.
Yeah, oh, it hurts my heart to hear you have to call it the Kong combo as the ding dong is dead.
Yeah, it's like...
Speaking of being dead, Mac Attack KO punching his partner and then getting gimped by that command grab. The cargo throw.
Yeah, I saw that Mega Man offstage boom there as well. With the drag down bear, I think it was. I don't even know if it was drag down per se. He just had no double jump.
Yeah, no, BFP kind of just has to hold on to this stock for as long as possible to get a little bit of an advantage here for sure. Yeah, Mac Attack up being to prevent the Kong combo on his partner there. Excellent awareness.
Did he get footstooled for releasing out of cargo?
Yeah, grab break footstool. It's
Or DK.
but not well known about, but it is absolutely something that can happen every time to DK if you're good enough at mashing.
That's actually hilarious.
Yeah, you can just grab release footstool against DK every time.
Like, imagine getting killed for your win objective.
Yeah.
For landing your win objective, and they just mash out faster.
The price you have to play, like just the absolute price you have to pay to be monkey in this game.
Yeah, that said, Boom is actually kind of suffering here. He's down to last stock already.
Yeah, no,
of that.
BFP still
Definitely
holds
stock
on to that last stock, or to that first stock, but
That early Mac game really helped out, though.
kind of Mac for it.
BFP with the team kill, but hey, I mean, they've stock tanked till now, so...
Yeah, that's what that first stock hold was for from BFP.
Although, yeah, if they're gonna have to 2v1 one of them, I think they'd much rather have it be the Little Mac.
Yeah, Mega
Just
Man
one
seems
well-placed bear from either of these characters will end a Mac.
Yeah, Mega Man seems like a much more obnoxious character to have to 2v1. Ooh, the micro spacing. Just whip punish on that Little Mac F smash with Luigi's pizza delivery F smash.
Yeah, pixels from death, but not fearing it.
Yeah. No, a much cleaner game with the DK pick. So, despite getting a little beat up, it appeared to have worked out, at least for that game.
I mean, it kind of worked. They got off stage pretty early, but due to the BFP stock tank, I think is really what made it work.
For sure. Everybody else losing a stock and BFP just kind of chilling at around 30%.
Yeah, until like the last maybe 20 seconds of the game, they were just at like 3 stocks. I mean, when the other thing is DK, it's got this aspect of like sleight of hand to it, where you're such a big target that you make yourself into like a bit of a pincushion for the doubles team. They want to focus the DK because he's easier to kill, But if they're doing that, then they're going to be completely ignoring Mega Man, and that's exactly what happened basically.
No, interesting to see what kind of stage counter pick these people want to run with on Game 3 here. Because
I'm definitely expecting a character counter pick as well here.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, so if you're enjoying the tournament so far, you actually still have about an hour and 50 minutes-ish to register for the singles bracket later in the day.
Why not both?
Yeah. So, I'm
no character counter pick.
Yeah, no, I know that at the very least, a little Mac attack with a tag like that is
they gotta stay Mac.
Yeah,
Proto Man's kind of committal too, actually.
Yeah,
they're Fromdo. Wait, hold on. I thought they had their in-game name was Proto Man. I thought maybe I'm bugging.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, red team kind of taking this early volley pretty well. I would say that's some decisive positioning that they earned from that early volley, but blue team kind of fighting them back into the center so that they don't have the double ledge trap situation anymore.
Yeah, I can imagine having to contest your teammate in addition to 2 opponents could be pretty rough if you're both on the same side of ledge.
Yeah. Oh, I thought BFP didn't have a jump there.
Ooh, it looked like they got contested out of a KO punch there. Trade. I didn't exactly see what it was, but I just saw the meter go away instantly and nothing happened.
Yeah, KO punch, probably, in my opinion, the reason to be playing Mac in doubles. That was a good F smash. I have
good air coverage too.
Memes about, do you really need to throw out that forward air off of the platform? So, Boom getting punished for everyone's habit.
Let's see. You can see they're actively going after BFP a little bit more this match too. They already took one of his stocks.
They kind of know what went wrong last time. Just not.
So, we got. Ooh, Cargo back to almost killed on Froman, but not quite just yet. That was really good DI.
And from Man, doing a good job of stock tanking on his own this time. However,
yeah, the Cyclone's gonna take it, but I mean, at 150%, like, you can't be mad at that. He did his job already.
More than enough value off of that stock, as you can see, everybody's already working into the kill range on this stock, and from Man's barely respawned, has 1 move hit on him so far.
Exactly. In the meantime, though, blue team taking complete stage control, losing it as soon as I mentioned it, though.
Yeah.
In exchange for a max stock, to be fair. So that is all well and good.
Yeah, no, and they're still maintaining, like, pretty good semblance of control here. There's
Ooh. So Froman parried a DK dash attack and didn't up smash it. But instead the fair wound up leading to the kill anyway.
Oh, yeah, no, Mac Attack is just
Feels
literally not able to recover from that. Rip Mac. Someone save him.
It's like, my boy.
Look what you've done to my boy.
Ooh, okay. I like that conversion. What was that, off of... I think it was like another DK move he upbeat off of?
Yeah, but
I wasn't exactly... It's hard to see, especially without game audio.
whatever it was, it killed at like 50, so...
Yeah, it was clutch. They can't quite take it easy just yet, though. They're both at final stock 90%, and a KO punch will even the game as, yep.
Yeah, now Mac Attack actually with a little bit of a lead.
Down throw up E, though. Cleans it up from BFP. So that is a 2-1 set there, meaning that that is the end of it. And we'll see when these next guys are coming up.
Good adjustments from Boom and BFP, able to kind of...
Was it? I thought it was game 2.
No, that was game 3.
Really?
Remember, Boom was in game 1.
Ah, right.
And then there was the Yoshi Store game. But good adjustments. I think the DK pick went way better as they were able to have a little bit better targeting, and the DK cargo threat definitely came through, at the very least, for that one stock that got taken from Mac Attack at like 10.
I feel like if that one stock hadn't been taken so early, they would have had a much better shot, being that it was so close in the end.
I agree.
In any case, though, it was a set well played.
Good stuff to both teams. I expect to see Mac Attack and Vermunda Man make it pretty deep into the bracket on the loser side.
Yeah, I expect the losers run to come up pretty quick, actually, yeah. I mean, we're already in, what's it? Winners quarters, really? Wow.
Yeah, losers
what, like an hour?
behind. Losers definitely lagging behind a little bit.
Yeah, when
what this bracket is.
I know a lot of people, especially in doubles, often DQ out of losers once they win. Once they lose winners, actually, it's generally seen as like the less committal tournament. They don't care; it's more for fun. So when you have even just one person DQing in a doubles tournament, the entire round has to DQ. Meaning that it goes to time, which is why it often winds up taking so much longer. Not to mention that there's more games in total.
Yeah. So I feel like doubles matches tend to, like, each individual game also tends to run longer. There's definitely the potential for a team to just get rolled, but I think on average, people tend to try and hold on to their stocks a little more, and we end up getting more of those, like, 5-6 minute games than those like 2-minute games.
Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot more stocks to throw around too, so the potential to stall is there. Unless either one person just gets absolutely destroyed and they have to stock share, or they just get whomped on stage control for most of the set. The doubles matches do usually go longer.
Anyway, coming up here, we have Deet Unbeat and Blaze versus Sansko and Syrup. A little more Dayton love on the stream. I might be currently from Toledo, but Dayton is my home region, so I'm enjoying 3 Dayton teams in a row on stream. We have Blaze with a Mario / Rob, if I recall correctly, and Deet and Beat always on the cloud.
I actually hope he goes Rob, because I love seeing Rob and dubs. I'm one of those filthy Twitter denizens where I love seeing all the doubles combos.
Yeah.
I can see Mario having some pretty good applications too, though.
I think, yeah, Mario, in my opinion, one of the best characters in doubles. Once again, similar to like we were talking about earlier with PT, just very versatile just because of how small they are and how good their hitboxes are at setting up for your teammates' combos. Like that neutral air. Teammate off confirms.
Disgusted by no Rob Jimbo. Sorry about that, buddy. Ooh,
Yeah.
Syrup with the saucy Nest
Unfortunate.
combo.
Yeah, the Deep's dead. Yeah, he
That was
definitely
deserved
got one of those forwarders.
Oh no, that puts him in free fall. No, Syrup! A questionable
not
decision
so-
after such a good combo. Immediately
Not
losing all that progress.
Not to just gloss over, Deet and Blaze with some incredible team synergy, definitely following up off of every little thing when they get the chance to.
That Bowser Dare off stage though. This hurts, this kills the man.
Yeah, no, they had such potential for a crazy lead after that early edge guard from Syrup. And,
All of a
it's
sudden.
all down as we're at 4 stocks versus 4 stocks with Blaze stock tanking still.
The PK fire to bear down air though.
Yeah,
Well, this is just everywhere. This entire match is just all over the place.
look, they're
Syrup
just,
down to his last stock in like a minute and a half in.
yeah, they're just trying to call us liars for saying that doubles tends to run longer right now.
Oh yeah. They're just like, I get a load of these clowns.
Yeah, they heard us and they're upset about it.
They just look at each other and nod. Like,
Today we will hold forward, and it's gonna be sick. Oh, Bowser F
F
smash.
smashing him for what was that, a back throw?
Yeah,
That's not even a super committal option. That has a hitbox on it. Like, as far as throws go, I feel like that's actually one of the harder to contest ones.
yeah. Like the whole swinging animation has a hitbox.
I can't quite tell if Beat is down to his last stock or not because of the overlay, but if it is, this is actually kind of close. Syrup
no,
finally losing it, but
they-
1v1,
they-
anything can happen.
So
Watch him get like a clutch Bowser bomb shield break into F smash.
No, I'd call this pretty even. This is accounting for what this is about the same percent.
I would definitely say Blaze is an advantage here, meaning they have stage control, matchup advantage, and percent attrition.
Yeah,
But then again, Nair Bear nearly killing off the bat at 90.
yeah. That down air is going to
Into
kill
the
that
clutch. Let's go.
Yeah, no, good stuff.
The non-canon matchup.
Yeah, the clutch there. The bad ending.
Bowser accidentally won. That's crazy, says Timbo.
Unfortunate.
So, actually, that wound up being much closer in the end than I thought it was going to be after that, like, initial lead from Syrup. But that first, like, minute was just all over the place. If they can tame it even a little bit, I feel like they'll
Yeah.
have a much better shot there.
Yeah, I think Blaze and Deet both just have to, like, calm down and hold on to their stocks just a little harder than they did, and I think that they tighten that up, it'll end up pretty good for their side.
Yeah.
Syrup, crazy kill at like 10%. They were able to kind of dovetail into being able to set up better positioning throughout the mid game of that doubles game.
Yeah, that game kind of just spiraled into chaos. I mean,
Yeah.
the ability to snowball in doubles is also much more present than it is in singles, I think, because your normal fundamentals don't serve you as well. Throwing offstage isn't always the thing to do. You know, sometimes passing to a partner actually leads to a kill as opposed to offstaging and taking more time while your partner's getting edge guarded and such. So the logic and fundamentals has to change drastically, which is what leads to a lot of people kind of just like throwing stocks at their opponents until the set's over.
Yeah. Not surprised to see no character switches from anybody. With a game as close as that one, I think that
It was so
both
sporadic
teams
it could have
just
gone
kind of-
either way.
Yeah, for sure. A very scrambly game last game was.
I mean, that said, if Syrup and EMT can manage to clutch this out again, they'll already have cleaned it up. It looks like they were going for a super early edge guard on Toast there. Or not Toast. Is it?
D.
I can't even. My stream quality is really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is. I feel like the green team tried to punish Mario for back throwing, and this time the spinning hitbox was able to keep Mario safe that time.
That's more or less what I expected to happen the first time, to be honest. It's actually kind of hard. It's one of Mario's only disjoints.
Yeah. Yeah, he's using the person he's throwing as a sword.
As a sword, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's two stocks at around the same time for green team. They're coming in with a stock lead. I don't think I've seen Bowser die yet.
Not yet. As you say that, your dodges off stage, like, oh no.
Look, I have to use my commentator's curse powers for good, and making sure Bowser die early, I think that's the greatest good there could be in this situation.
I mean, it looks like he's struggling to get back on stage as it is. 130% back throwing off stage, not going to take it because he's super heavy.
Yeah,
Deet on the other side, I have no clue what's going on, but Syrup's on last stock.
Yeah, meanwhile, Deet was able to clean up Syrup's stock with a back air read on a double jump, killing him at like 70. Yeah, blue team able to leverage just the really long-term ledge trap that they set up on Bowser into taking two nest stocks before Bowser is able to get back into the situation.
Yeah. Honestly, this looks slight blue advantage at this point. They got one stock lead, and I know Cloud just lost his, but they do have damage attrition on their side.
Yeah. Although green team taking that mark puts them ahead.
They got a chance here.
Yeah,
If they do manage to bring this back and close it out, they will have the set on their hands too.
Yeah. Blaze trying to push Bowser back to the edge to see if Deet can set up a 1v1 versus Nest, but green team just not letting it come off as clean this time.
Syrup was going for the blade beam read, I think, but instead eating one hit of cross slash.
I was gonna say I've never seen limit cross slash drop like that, but it's super unfortunate for blue team. However, they're not letting it get to them as they've almost sealed out Nessa's final stock. Ooh, Deep with the excellent to save his partner. Partner died anyway a few seconds later, but that up air was pretty saucy to stop the Bowser side B.
I'm just looking to see how he gets out of this edge guard. He got a down smash. Let's go. Okay, so this is still doable. Cloud disadvantage is pretty bad. But so is Bowser's. And it's going to depend on who gets this last decisive hit, really. Ooh, the offstage fair was a really deep call-out, costing him the stage advantage. Looking for
cashing in all of the... Just trying to cash in all of the positioning that he had for trying to read a air dodge off there.
It looked like he was doing a good job of covering landings for a moment. Limit's going to be huge if he can get this off. Oh, the stretcher? Yep. So, Blade Beam actually does catch Ledge Hang because it goes slightly below the stage, for those who didn't know that.
Yeah, and the higher percent you have, the less Ledge Hang invulnerability you have. So, the unbeat probably could have even up smashed Bowser's get up option there. I think letting the invincibility run out there, definitely huge problems for Bowser in that situation.
That was a comeback, though. I gotta say, that actually did clutch potentially the set there.
Yeah. That could have easily gone the other way, and Unbeat doing a great job at making sure his team lives to see Game 3. Although it looks like the now red team just decides, like, run it back. I think we could have got that.
3, 2, 1, go!
So let's see, they're going back to town even. They didn't counterpick any stage. I mean, that was a really close game, so I don't see why they would.
Yeah, I don't think the stage ended up being the issue. I think that, like, honestly, it could have gone either way. The Bowser easily could have landed almost any move at the percentages they were at and changed the outcome.
It seemed like Syrup lost a lot of their stocks early for one reason or another, and that was probably what led to them being more brave with the counter pick. You know, is like they think, oh no, the team kill. But
team
I'm gonna say,
crazy opening for this game.
yeah, they're doing pretty good right now. They got Bowser up to 100. They haven't taken all that much in return, and Syrup already on the second stock.
Ooh, that Bowser down smash killed it like 80 though, and
Yeah,
D off stage trying to
Fine
trade a
hazard.
stock. Yes, whiffing.
What a hazardous move.
Yeah. Oh no, I used my commentator's curse powers for evil. Alright.
The disjointed back throw, let's go.
Using the person he's throwing as a sword. Yeah, no.
Yeah, a whole lot of nothing going on for a second there. That weird vector addition with the
there was so weird.
it kind of saved him.
No, it definitely got him killed too.
I mean, yeah, he had set him up for the edge guard with Dare there, but he made it back to ledge surprisingly instead of dying outright.
Yeah. He went so much further off stage than he was supposed to in that situation, though. Alright, the back air off of Mario's back throw there. Good little two-piece off of the team combo.
Bowser's EMT rather is in a rough situation there between a rock and a hard place between Cloud and Mario, but it seemed like he got out somehow. I don't exactly know what happened, but Cloud on the placing stock.
I think that down air actually just outranged the limit cross slash and killed Cloud.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
Limit cross slash is not the move it used to be.
Oh no.
Oh,
You have the edge guard?
last
Feed to
stop.
nothing, let's go. Scare your opponent off the stage.
Oh no, alright. Blaze has to perform a 3-stock clutch while at kill percent.
I've seen
don't
crazier things happen, to be honest. There it is, the
not-
Bowser Bomb 2-frame. No chance.
Yeah. Not even close that game. That's unfortunate.
Admittedly, the prior two games had been really close. It just had to give them some time to adjust. Like I said, game 2, it seemed like Syrup had lost a lot of stocks early on, which led to it being closer than it really should have, per se. However, this game, he was able to hold on to them a lot more efficiently.
Yeah, you know, I mentioned loving to commentate Dayton teams in this event so far. I think every single Dayton team that we actually had on stream lost, so that's unfortunate. Oh, no, wait, Gran and Toasted Art won.
Let's see. I do think we have an additional set of commentators coming on at some point, though, if I understand. We had a lot of people applying. So I'm not sure if we're still on. Or no, we got till 2:30. Okay, so we got probably about another set. Gotcha.
Yeah, I think we'll probably get one of these winner semifinals set, and then it'll be time for us to hop off.
I wonder what happens if BFP is still in bracket while they're trying to commentate. Because we did see them play earlier with the Luigi.
Yeah, the curse of entering the brackets that you're trying to commentate.
So let's see who we got coming up now. Then we have
Looks like Big Boss and Law
Yeah, and
versus
Supergirl Kels.
Supergirl Kel and Kiwi.
Huh. I think I've heard of Supergirl Kels from somewhere before. I'm not entirely sure where.
She's a really good Sonic player.
That's where she made the Spring Ride video, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, that's where I know her from. That's actually like she's really good then.
Yeah, I haven't seen her as much in Ultimate as I did in Smash 4, but I saw a lot of her in Smash 4. It's wild to go back and think about how Smash 4 Sonic realistically was probably like a top 5 character, and Bayonetta kept him back so hard.
Yeah, admittedly, Sonic was better than a lot of people thought in Smash 4. Much to the same effect as in Ultimate, where they could just camp out. Not so much for their aggressive options, although I think they actually were better in that game, if I'm not mistaken. He kind of actually got nerfed, but at the same time, just by character attribute, he's still pretty good in this one. Let me get this bracket up again. I kind of lost it. I gotta follow eSports to do that. Bracket. Just take a look at how Losers is doing. I haven't checked in on it in a while. So yeah, okay, almost unanimously through round 1 at this point. You can see there was a couple of DQs on the upper side.
Yeah, looking at the Losers side, we have two.
Ooh, Mindset got taken out. Interesting.
Who got taken out?
Mindset? He's a fantastic Rob player.
Oh yeah, Mindset and Root. Yeah, I've played Mindset. One of the few notable wins I had in the before times was one set against Mindset.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Mindset's a good dub.
Yeah, no, Mindset is a ridiculous dubs player from what I've seen.
I've seen some clips of some pretty disgusting thing he does. He just absolutely annihilates people. That side B coverage is so good. Mindset is Timbo's coach. He's actually he's on my Wi-Fi crew, side B. That's how I wound up coming into this commentary gig. Was he told me I should come try out because I'm the official streamer for side B, the Rob Cord and whatnot. So he tried to get me in on here, see what I could do. It does seem like Mom said the names are just there you go. I was like,
Alright, Kiwi's a Pac-Man player? Okay.
I could see Sonic Pac-Man being a really annoying force to deal with on as an enemy side, you know, from that perspective. The camp potential, especially on PS2.
I think Pac-Man is the kind of character that always forces you to play their game, no matter what format you're in. So even in dubs, like, kind of play around Pac-Man, you have to know what he's doing, and even though he's less obscure in this game than he was in 4, like, it's still difficult to keep track of all of the little tricks and gimmicks that they have in their pocket.
Yeah, like, for example, I think they were actually better in 4 personally, due to their items not necessarily deleting as soon as they hit the ground. But in this game, they didn't want any of that Z-drop footstool hydrant key shenanigan. So instead, they made it so that all of the items basically instantly despawn, outside of, I think, Galaga and Bell.
Yeah, all of the footstool setups were kind of absurd. I think Pac-Man ended up being, like, everybody on, if you look up old Smash 4 tier lists, he was, like, people were putting him, like, bottom 15, and that was probably a secret top tier.
Yeah, I think so too as well. I mean, the meta of Smash 4 was way different. There's, like, you just can't contest Bayo. You can't camp Bayo.
Yeah.
Because if they get one interaction, you just die. And I think with Sheik being more prominent, ZSS, there was a lot of more, I guess, high mobility characters. We still have the likes of Joker and ZSS at top tier, but I think there's more honest characters at top tier this time around. Like, I don't know, I think Pika, Palu, they've got kind of a clear game plan. You can see what's happening, you can camp them out. Their long range potential isn't as strong either.
I also think Smash 4 top tiers had the tendency to, like, if they touch you, you die instantly, whereas Ultimate, you need 3 or 4 interactions to, like, really die in this game.
Yeah, at least, like, strong interactions at that. Super recovery, bros.
Yeah, for sure.
In any case, as we're going on this bit of a derailed conversation here, Kiwi and Supergirl Kells in a bit of a dire strait here. I know Kells is already on last stock. I can't quite tell what Kiwi's on. I think they've lost 1 stock so far. Slight loss then, but I think they're really close to taking out the Rob stock. I'm not sure if it's Big Boss or if it's Law. I'm going to assume it's Big Boss.
Yeah, I think think so far the problem has been Pac-Man hasn't really had a chance to actually get set up between Rob's massive hitbox and Crom's crazy rushdown.
Yeah.
Kiwi really had a chance to establish anything, and meanwhile, while Crom is in Pac-Man's face trying to bully, Supergirl Kels has struggled a little bit to deal with the other teammate at times.
So they're down to last stock now, although everybody's on last stock. It's literally just down to damage attrition at this point, which is, I think, a much closer game than it was previously. Once you have any kind of stock lead, it turns into an uphill battle. But at this point, while it's not necessarily even, it's much closer, I think.
Yeah, no,
all it takes is one potential game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they can still definitely do this, especially with Crom on the other side, not the character known for their recovery ability.
Precisely. And also, with both defensively oriented characters, they can easily just not approach. I mean, Rob
try and
kind of has laser and gyro. He can probably apply some long range pressure, but Crom has to approach in this entire game, which is an innate disadvantage in my opinion. Although he did close out Supergirl Kels there. 140% Rob.
Yeah, no, this Crom is.
Melon just barely not killing there. Let's go.
I think in the 2v1, Pac-Man can actually struggle quite a bit to kill because all of his kills either come from like back throw or bell into another move. So you can set up a lot of situations where even if you get hit by Pac-Man's win condition, your teammate can save you.
Yeah, that team kill also kind of hurt, but he redeemed himself with the up air challenging Hydrant. Not a lot of people know, but up air actually wins trades with Hydrant. If you clank with up air, Rob up air on Hydrant, it disables the hitbox on Hydrant. So you can literally just up air through it. It's kind of weird to watch.
The same is true of a lot of up airs, like Joker up air actually does the same.
I wonder if it's just a thing with multi-hits, or if it's just those specific moves that win, because I know they're not disjointed. Meaning that theoretically in a trade they should lose. I know there's some weird properties with aerials and trades though. Like you can never clank with an aerial per se. You can only trade with it.
As a former Greninja main, I'm well aware that Hydrant can have many weird properties. Like it can run up and counter the Hydrant while it's just chilling there, and then sometimes Greninja's counter will still lock onto Pac-Man instead of the Hydrant.
That's actually hilarious. You just teleport behind them.
Yeah. You just like nothing personal, kiddo, Pac-Man, because his Hydrant's there.
Yikes. I know in the Rob matchup, actually, there's some weird things with Hydrant too. Beefy Smash Dudes actually did a video where you can use Hydrant's water to launch gyro at like 1200 miles an hour, and it just does like 30% because gyro damage is based on projectile speed.
Wait, why?
Because Hydrant, it basically floods the gyro out at like light speed, and you can just snipe across the map. It'll literally 0 to death. It'll one-shot people. It's actually
I mean, why did they make the damage based on its speed?
They wanted to reduce the damage of Z-drop setups so that they could use it better in combos. It's also been like that since Smash 4. It wasn't nearly as broken before Rom had a combo finisher in side B, which is why he was only in mid-tier in Smash 4.
Yeah.
But in this game, he's faring much better. The side B used to be a death sentence. It's honestly one of the biggest character buffs, I think, in the series.
I would agree. Rob, not exactly a character that, like, I had to put much thought into preparing for tournaments in Smash 4.
Yeah, he was very underrepresented in Smash 4, but this game he's gotten a lot just due to the technical proficiency he requires. He's very satisfying. I've been playing him for slinging gyros for about 5 years, and a lot of his old setups still reign true, but his new stuff is actually just nuts. I say new as in like 2 years old at this point, though.
Yeah. Meanwhile, stuff that's happening in the game, Rob catching that side
Yeah,
B.
offstage side B.
That move's pretty good, I've heard.
We were just talking about it.
Supergirl Kells and Kiwi once again kind of in a dire situation, having trouble closing out stocks on either of the opponents. I feel like so far what we've seen is that this duo, the Rob and Crom, are just really good at saving each other from the kind of more committal kill setups that Pac-Man and Sonic have to do.
Something I've noticed a lot is that Big Boss is recovering super high to completely circumvent getting team killed by Chromicides.
Yeah.
So like when he's recovering, you see Crom's recovering high because they want the potential to connect with Pac-Man and just steal the entire stock. But Rob is going so high in recovering that it just avoids the entire situation. There's no conflict of interest there.
Something else I've noticed is that Big Boss actually has some like crazy good DI off of the Sonic combos. So good at just not getting hit by the follow-up after the spin dashes and spin charges.
Yeah. I haven't seen much of the reverse homing attack bear combo either. I think Kiwi is on last stock now, but actually they're both on last stock, and Big Boss still at 150%, but hasn't taken a single stock yet against them.
The throw into the apple is going to take Big Boss's stock,
Yeah,
but
as soon as I see it.
Big Boss tanking it until both of his opponents are at their last stock.
I was so close to an SD immediately after dying there too, I was scared for a sec.
Yeah.
Getting him out of the combo, but burying them herself?
Yeah. I don't know. It's less damage than whatever Rob was going to do.
I don't know actually. Sonic F air is probably about equivalent to Rob up air in terms of damage. If anything, it saved them the staling Q. Ooh, the spring ride, and caught it. Let's go, Kells.
Unfortunately, though, she ends up dropping to Crom F tilt partner to Crom back air.
That's stuff for you.
That Big Boss and Law able to just maintain control of the situations constantly in both games.
Yeah, it was a much cleaner game too, I think. Game 1 was just a little closer with that last stock situation. But yeah, they definitely get a much better job of just holding on to their stocks, stage control, and generally just not getting in each other's way. For two defensively oriented characters, it seems like they were just able to get in. I don't know if maybe it was just the hectic aspect of Dubs having everything going on all at once. It's hard to keep track of the minutiae that walling out requires. But that might have just led to that little snowball there.
I also think having two defensively oriented characters can at times lead to the idea that you want to set up on either side of the stage and kind of fight inwards with your two walling situations. But a knowledgeable team can take advantage of that by just both pressing onto one character, and it is much, much harder to wall out two characters than it is to wall out a single character.
Yeah, I think that might be where it kind of crumbled. I kind of hope we get to see them in a loser's run, though, because I've heard some really good things about the Supergirl Kills Sonic, and I want to see some more of that. That's a matchup that I actually personally would love to learn a lot more about.
I think, luckily for you, that she's entered into singles. So,
oh, word? Let's go.
If not deeper into the doubles bracket, you'll be able to see more of Supergirl Kells' Sonic later in the singles bracket.
Yeah, they're already guaranteed into losers' quarters, at least for pools. Actually, wait, no, there's no pools for Dubs. She's guaranteed top 8 at this point.
Yeah.
Word. Good stuff. So, let's see, who we got coming up next then? We are waiting on, I guess, are we going to try and get the GNES 74 set, or have they already started? They're 16 minutes in. They're just still not reporting. So I don't know if we're putting a loser set up, or if we're going to be waiting for the Big Boss in Law follow-up set. That'll depend on our TO here, Mosa. But yeah, Looks like EMT and GNES. So, okay, we are getting that set in. Maybe the remainder of the set, unless they've been waiting. We don't have TO privileges, so perhaps they've been holding off on that game, waiting for us to finish on commentary, and being respectful of stream. That would actually be super dope. I can't imagine waiting 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's definitely hard, especially coming off of a win, as both these teams have. Like, sometimes you just want to, like, let's do this. I want to play the game. I think I can win right now. Don't want to. I'm waiting for.
Like that mentality of keeping the momentum, you know. I think mentality actually plays a big part in competitive fighting games, and being able to keep that kind of energy riding is big in Comp Smash.
I think for sure. I know.
It seems like both of them actually came off of close sets prior. You can see both of the prior sets to this match were 2-1.
Yeah. Oh God, we have a double hero team.
You're watching them crit to crit.
Oh God, please don't tell
crit
me.
F smash to crit up smash.
Oh no.
What are the odds? Somebody in chat.
It is 1 in 64, I suppose.
Let's go. That's doable. That's like what, almost a 2%?
Yeah, that is almost 2%. Man, I gotta say, I really don't like Hero.
No, I think Hero
my doubles partner is a Hero main, and I don't like this character.
I think a lot of people equate Hero to RNG when it's not necessarily the case. You can have good fundies as a Heroes player. There are combos. Like, for example, out of shield up B to up tilt is actually usually a platform support kill. That forward throw is sick. The stretcher forward throw, if you didn't see that.
I was going to say, off of the little stretcher, definitely good awareness there to just go for the grab. But yeah, I wouldn't say that Hero is all RNG. I would actually equate them more to a character like Samus than a roulette wheel. They just have the fireball and the menu, which both condition people to shield or jump over things, and then you go from there.
Yeah. That's more how I would say it works, I agree. Although having zoom is nice too, except when you're dead.
I think zoom is actually low-key the most unfair thing that this character has. I don't think it's whack, I don't think it's whack. I think both those moves are low-key bad. Bowser almost getting stretchered there.
Again,
Yeah, they're just setting up really good situations against Bowser in specific.
I think that was the first stock that GNES actually lost. Syrup, I can't tell what they're at, but I think they're at 1? I'm not entirely sure what's going on with Syrup.
Syrup, I think Syrup might be at 1 or 2 stocks. I think we're at 2 overall for everybody right now.
They're getting a little cheeky there. They used an offstage PK flash.
Forward throw into the F smash, though. That was kind of nasty.
Yeah, the red team's already down to 1 stock each. It's looking good for the heroes, gotta say.
Yeah, there's a...
With the Accelerottle combos.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of good synergy between the two heroes going on right now.
Fun fact, did you know Kaboom does like 35%?
Well, trust me, I know.
It's actually ridiculous. Let's see.
Yeah, this character has way more stuff than you'd expect. But like
Psycho?
I said, just...
Yeah, the neutral beast
very,
from across the stage.
Punishing from across the stage, like I said, like Samus, just all the way across the stage, getting punished for doing his command grab.
Crazy. You should smash them too. They're just like killing each other.
Yeah.
They're trying to clown on Syrup.
Yeah, getting punished a little bit for their greed. Both these heroes have 3 stocks. They can buff up and all of that. They have all the time in the world. I always hesitate.
They're not 3 stocks. They got 1 each.
Yeah, 3 stocks overall. They 2 and 1. Yeah, I always hesitate to say a game is over, but this is definitely going to be a pretty tough
That bounce
for Syrup.
actually could have straight killed Ness if he didn't even aerial, because it would have PK thundered him straight down.
Man.
So either that was like a
Man.
catch-22. It was just bad.
Yeah.
Fun fact: if Ness gets hit by a reflected PK Thunder, they don't take the damage. They just get thundered in the other direction, which I think is hilarious.
Oh god, that's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate.
They had some early percent stocks on the Bowser with these stretcher setups, though. So I would expect maybe a counterpick stage. PS2, FD, Smashville, probably all viable.
Yeah, something worth mentioning is that you should just never take hero players to town. That's where their uppy out of shield into up tilt setups, as you mentioned before, are their strongest because of the high platforms on the sides. You generally just want to avoid town against that character. No, I imagine that they're getting a good stage switch.
Gotcha. Sorry, I was just taking care of some homekeeping there. Okay. So yeah, no character switch. I'm excited to see what stage though.
Something also to potentially look out for is I didn't see much of Ness going for absorbs on any of the projectiles, and there were plenty of fireball, like the level 1 fireballs in there.
I do think that every single hero projectile is magnetable.
Everything, like the side B obviously isn't.
I think that's not actually even considered a projectile. It's a physical hit. Kind of more in the line of like Belmont F tilt. Yo,
Yeah,
that whacked. He actually got hit too, but because it was at 35%, the RNG didn't pop up.
Yeah. Probably something like a 4% chance at that percentage to get whack kill. Although there's 100% chance that Bowser down smash kills at 70 there.
Thwack is zooming in though.
Yeah.
Stocks are flying.
So is Hero zooming to the other side of the stage. Like I said, zoom.
He reflected the PK fire, but it just hit his teammate.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier.
Ooh, that's a dead Bowser, I think.
The most unfair this thing.
made it. Let's go EMT.
Yeah, Bowser able to save his teammate from the shield break situation.
That quick bear up off stage. And Syrup off stage is himself. Almost getting hit by that up B.
You know, absent
Also,
these,
I like that GCast just fared his teammate out of the Bowser side B on Plat. Because with Plat support, if you didn't DI it correctly, it might have killed.
Yeah. Absent the Bowser stretcher kills, EMT's actually living pretty deep into high percent ranges on his third stock.
Yeah.
Showing just how huge those early stocks were in Game 1.
He's getting a lot of these platform support side Bs as well, I'm noticing.
Yeah.
Like, GNet's already down on last stock, and EMT was just barely fresh off of their second one.
I think both hero players actually on last stock right now. I think
A much more decisive game.
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder if perhaps they were just taking the time to get that download.
I still think it has a lot to do with just how early EMT died off of 2 stretcher kills last game.
I'm just catching up with the chat here. Apparently, GNS and Syrup are homies, so they get to play more often against each other, I'm sure. So perhaps the download isn't as much of an aspect as I thought.
Yeah, although Genus seems to be spending most of their time fighting the Bowser this set so far.
Admittedly, I don't think it's working as well as it was last set. Or last game, rather.
Yeah.
Peel was the correct option, but going a little too deep and instead of getting Bowsered up.
Yeah, no, let's see if the hero's able to make the 3-stock comeback here.
Forward smash? No. You're just gonna back throw him? Okay.
Yeah, no, the
just run up
classic.
and F smash the both of them.
Yeah, the absolute classic, the roll behind back throw on ledge.
Feels nest, man.
Yeah.
In any case, though, that was a much more decisive game 2 out of Syrup and EMT. Or, sorry, Syrup and Sansko. I don't know, that just does not roll off the tongue for me.
Once again, I think that Town and City actually had quite a bit to do with the first game, it appears, at least. Being both, in my opinion, Hero's best stage, as he gets a lot of platform extensions out of B, out of shield, which gives him a whole lot of outs to pressure that he would usually just have to deal with. Whereas on PS2, it's a little bit harder to alleviate that pressure, and also it's a little bit harder to get Bowser at 80.
Well, they do have counterpick at this point, so maybe they might not get Town, but they can get some of that same aspect out of, say, Battlefield, Yoshi's, Smashville. The ball is in their court now.
Yeah, I imagine Yoshi's would be the pick.
Is this best of 5 yet? It's winners semis. It is top 8, so I'm not sure.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, like I said, Yoshi's being the pick once again, and getting the ability to punish Uppy out of shield, or extend.
As long as they're not, if they're not like dead center stage, they can basically retreat at this point with Uppy.
Yeah.
And as I understand, the knockback actually sends into Hero as well, like behind Hero, meaning that it would be optimal for the up tilt chain as well. It might not combo, but it probably does link. It forces air dodge, which means you can kind of vortex him into something else.
Yeah, that's generally how it works. And the up B1 actually has set knockback, so it's going to work at even lower percents.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, that up B set up. He was looking for the early kill on EMT there.
That was a pretty scary situation. Luckily, Hero not having the best frame data to punish that at least luckily for Imagine getting out frame dated.
Hello, people.
It can also be very difficult to play.
This next set. That's our next commentators probably showing up just a little preemptively.
Yeah.
Although time-wise, it is actually.
Yeah.
I had fun commentating here, though.
I agree. Kind of props to Syrup and Sansko here. It can actually be very difficult to play against Hero in doubles, just because of how much harder it is to keep track of everything in doubles already, and then adding on menu on top of that, let alone 2 menus that you have to track.
Yeah. Not only do you have to read the menu, but now you have to have, like, in your peripheral which one of them has it. Like, they are kind of low on mana at the moment. Let's see, GCAS still holding on to his 3rd stock off stage against Ness until down smash. Syrup actually only at 65%, almost 2 minutes in, and I'm kind of surprised by that. He hasn't gotten tapped almost at all.
Yeah, it seems like Syrup's been able to just avoid most of the more damaging scraps so far. Meanwhile, Bowser's trying to hold on as much as they can.
That hurts. You know, you saw him mash too. I can feel it.
Yeah, no, I could feel just the mashing his heart out there.
The B button intensifies. In any case, it looks like Syrup's stock tank is probably going to be what keeps them in this match.
Ooh, that kaboom, almost killing. He, I think it's GCAS on that side.
Oh no, the deep edge guard did not pay off for EMT there. He went off for a fair and instead lost his whole stock.
Yeah, now EMT losing 2 early stocks, kind of undoing all the work. Syrup
crit.
And the crit
Was it a 0 to death?
undoing all. that was a 0 to death. It was a like down throw, up air, back air, read you drifting in with the crit.
Crazy. I don't think that's quite the end of the set, even if that is the game, though, because I think we're on a best of 5 at this point. Yeah, so if you get hit by PK Thunder, like the rocket, it actually reduces the page. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. That's a wrap then.
Oh. In that case, the double hero team taking it over Sansko and Syrup.
Yeah, that was actually kind of smart, because being that they had 2 stocks left, he can afford to die to the PK Thunder rocket, because at least if he takes him out with him, you know, just by reducing his range, he gimped him.
Yeah, no, I have to say it was a fun time commentating for DragonSquad eSports once again. It was a fun time commentating with you. If you're enjoying what you're seeing so far and think you'll enjoy seeing things from this organization in the future, maybe consider dropping a follow, a sub, or potentially a donation, as everything that is generated by this channel ends up getting reinvested into our local scene.
Yep. It'll actually wind up going directly to pools from DragonSquad at that. So, yeah, definitely don't be squeamish. We're trying to keep this rolling. It was a pleasure commentating. Thanks for having us. Appreciate it. And hopefully we'll see you some more in the future. Sounds good. All right, and to the players, Twitch chatters, good luck with the rest of bracket.
Yeah, and have a great time with running the rest of bracket to you two as well, Mamsa, and DragonSquad staff.
Catch you around.
Cool. Doubles, huh? That's
I love me some doubles.
I suppose it's not my usual. It's not my usual MO, but whatever. We can roll with it.
And better yet, it's Wi-Fi doubles.
Just getting better by the second. Better by the second. All right. So you said we are at winners finals now.
Yes, this is best of 5 territory.
Okay. Well, best of 5 doubles. Always kind of interesting.
And yes, one of the teams actually knocked Boom and I into losers earlier in the bracket. So I can't remember which characters they played now. That's terrible of me because it was just like 40 minutes ago. But
I do not enter these events because I cannot use a LAN adapter.
Oh no! Well, it's a blessing and a curse because you get to avoid Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that is exactly what it has been.
Your sanity's in check.
Yeah, like for whatever reason, my my Switch doesn't let me connect USB devices to it. And I know it's my Switch, not my dock. Like if I put a different Switch in my dock, it'll like I can't even connect my GameCube adapter to my Switch.
That's dumb. What?
It's so weird. No, because I'll put another Switch in the dock. I'll have my friend over and he'll put his Switch in the dock, and it'll work just fine with the LAN and the GameCube adapter. But we put my Switch in and it won't work.
That is so weird.
No, see, normally I just get it fixed, but Nintendo's service to fix your Switch is currently shut down due to COVID.
Well, there's a lot of things that were shut down.
So I have been without the ability to connect to a LAN adapter or a GameCube adapter on my Switch for about what's it now? 10 months?
You have Joy-Cons, come on.
No, I can play on a Pro controller. I'm just saying, I don't have a LAN adapter.
I actually do play on Joy-Cons.
It's like,
fun fact.
Oh, okay. That's fine. But look, playing without a LAN adapter is not worth it.
You can't do that. No.
Sometimes even playing with the LAN adapter is not worth it. But like without it, it's unquestionable.
Before I got my LAN adapter, I actually used my phone's hotspot. And oh boy, I tell you, it was just as miserable for me.
Hold on, I've done that before. Well, to be fair, I had real good speed on my phone actually.
Oh, nice.
My phone's
Lucky
hotspot
you.
was kind of ridiculous.
No, I want to say the first probably 100 or 2 hours that I played Smash, I did not have a LAN adapter. And my phone's hotspot was equally as just garbage for me and the other person I bet.
I mean, this was also back in Smash 4.
Ooh.
I guess the Wi-Fi was technically better. Not really.
This is the Rob and Crom team. That's right. I believe he played Crom.
Okay.
And they sent me and Boom into losers. That's right. And then Double Hero, yay.
Still an interesting team comp. I mean, let's see what they deal with it. If they made it all the way here with this Double Hero gimmick, and let's see how it works.
Yeah, and I know from playing the Rob and the Crom earlier that they have their double synergy down. They really do, at least when it comes to kill confirms.
Oh yeah, sure, but like...
But you gotta get them to kill percents.
Uh-oh.
I've got to check a couple of things. Are you there, Improv? Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Yep, I got to get the game turned back on and everything too. Trying to multitask and do a lot of things, but anyway, Momza here with Improv. And let's see, did Timbo jump in here yet? Nope, not yet. Okay, so I'm going to go and grab Hectic Burb. I think is going to be up on stream first. So,
He has a buy, so you might have to grab somebody else.
oh, does he?
Let me double check that.
Okay, so I know Go Man said he wanted to be in as well. So let me see. He's also on a buy. Okay, great. No, they're not. I mean, I appreciate them jumping in and volunteering, but hello. All right, I'm still trying to track down some people for stream. Both Go Man and Hectic Burb are on a buy, so that's not working. So if you want to help me try and do that, would be great, so that I can get like the arena up and stuff like that. And I'll just I'll let you guys take over. Let me just change one other thing. Let me get the projector up for you guys and share that. And then what I'll do is I'm literally going to like hang up from the Discord call. I typically am listening to it in the background or just, ping me. And if there's any issues or anything like that, but I pretty much monitor constantly. So anyway, Improv, Timbo, take over, and I'll get an arena up, and we'll get the movement 2 kicked off right away. Oh, that's right. If I disconnect, you guys won't be able to see it. Crap. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just mute myself then. Okay, I appreciate you stepping in and filling in where the other commentator wasn't able to make it. It should. I'm sorry, I had to go and unmute myself. It should be started. I'm going back to Smash GG to verify that right now. Yep, bracket's already started. So I'm trying to see. This is always the most difficult part, is just trying to find, a match where there's not, 1,000 DQs. Hold on a second. I'm in with JNAP and the World. Let me see if I can grab them. Because it looks like both of them checked in. So anyway, you guys do what you need to do. I'm going to do what I need to do in the background.
So, welcome everyone here. We're at the Movement 2 run by Dragon eSports. It is a charity tournament with a $200 prize pool. That is, the entry goes to the Jackie Robinson Foundation. So, a good little charity to benefit here.
Yeah, and the Jackie Robinson Foundation is really, it has a foundation in education. So DragonSquad eSports, obviously I'm the COO, right, and my duties kind of just vary with my work schedule and what I'm doing, but this is something that Moms and I really wanted to do with Queen City Streams. And Queen City Streams is run by Razor, who is also an educator down in Kentucky. So we thought this was a really appropriate for Black History Month, right? Black Lives Still Matter. It wasn't just a summer thing, so we figured we'd run another tournament just to bring back some awareness to the timeline that has kind of died out, unfortunately. It's just we move away from ourselves.
Of course, yeah. I mean, less protests going on at the current moment, but of course the sentiment still rings true. So this is a good tournament. Hopefully, get some money raised up and to some good folks that can help people out. So
Yeah, this should be good. We're having a lot of trouble with Smash GG today. For anyone who's listening in, round times are not being saved. Brackets not starting when it should be. Things that are best of 3 are saying best of 5. So it's been wild. So bear with us a little bit. At the end of the day, this bracket's all for charity, right? It's good to go and play Smash, but we really our main goal is to raise some money, have a good time, play some doubles, play some singles, hopefully get some good Smash out of all this.
Yeah, that's of course all a noble cause. Have some fun, raise some money.
Oh, hello?
Somebody just joined in. Wait, why is you're not supposed to? Yeah,
What are you?
you're not supposed to be in here. What are you doing? All right. Not sure what that was about.
Okay, now.
But so do we have a first match on the docket here yet?
Yeah, so Smash G's been a little weird. The first match should be Jane App. What did we get before? Jane App and the World. I don't know who the World is.
Yep. Lexington is up in. Wait, is that Northeast Ohio?
No, Lexington's Kentucky.
Oh, okay. I got you. Right. Sorry, I am not a Ohio native, though I do reside here currently.
Okay. I'm actually Kentucky native, and so Lexington, that's where they host a lot of the Kentucky tournaments. It's actually closer to Cincy than Columbus is. So we go to a lot of Lexington tournaments. It's like an hour closer to Columbus, a little bit more than 10.
Gotcha, so it's like right across the border then.
Yeah, so it's like 30 minutes closer than Louisville. Because Cincinnati.
J-Nap is honorary Ohio native. Why not? Let's just say that.
Yeah, that's a good job.
If he does well, that is.
Yeah, he actually, I know at Kentucky events, he struggles a little bit. He's a Dr. Mario Yoshi player, so Yoshi could cover some pretty good matchups, but mostly you're running into like characters with big hitboxes that space really well. So Yoshi and Dr. Mario kind of run into the same problems. But he's a really good Dr. Mario. He's taken top 5 at AL before with bottom 5 characters, so he's very good.
Yeah, that definitely takes work. Like, you have to be dedicated to, bringing a bottom tier to a top 8, in the tournament. Like, you have to be dedicated to working out how to deal with all those awful matchups that they inevitably have.
Definitely very good.
And so here they are, and we have the World, which, once again, we're not really quite sure who he is, so we'll be surprised here as to who he plays and whatnot. Hopefully we can get a good match, though.
Yeah, it should be good. We can pull up the stream on Discord. Yep. Okay, and Tier 2.
I'm assuming there's no particularly strange rule sets here with the stages and whatnot, right?
No, the only difference is that we've replaced Lilac with Small Battlefield.
Okay.
Which I think should become the standard, but we'll have to see.
Yep. Either way, probably the common first pick will still remain PS2. We'll see if that stands in this match.
I would like to see a lot of people start using their actual bands more, because I just as someone who comes from a region with a lot of snakes and someone who plays Donkey Kong, PS2 is actually a lot more polarizing than people think it is in specific matchups. You
Especially
never
for
want to
DK, yeah.
you never want to take a DK in a PS2 like gameplay. You're just kind of giving away games that are like really good at the matchup,
Exactly.
So, I really like to see people not just go to PS2 at the beginning. And also, just doing picks and bans gives you a lot of information on the stages that they like and how they like to play the character.
Exactly. And it's, especially if you're going to get to higher levels, you want to use every single advantage that you can get. There's no point in wasting any information.
Yeah, exactly. I remember you and I actually did picks and bans because we played at the Columbus Weekly events. I think we played on Smack.
I think it was like one of the late night slice weeklies, if I remember right. Yeah.
You still play Pokemon Trainer?
I do, yeah. I haven't been playing too much because I don't know, I just don't feel like playing in Wi-Fi tournaments all that often.
believe me, I understand that.
Yeah. Thankfully, I do live in what is dubbed the Smash House, so I get to play with people pretty often. But either way, we're starting up here. We actually got Mewtwo versus Dr. Mario here. Mewtwo also not in the top half of the roster, generally.
Yeah, not in the top half. I know there are some Mewtwo's that are doing stuff. Obviously, he has like really good kill power, and his jab is ridiculous. You can jab people to like 35 or 40, especially if they're like on a platform or in the corner. It's actually just wild.
Yep.
So hopefully we see some good stuff. But Mewtwo should just kind of be combo food.
Yeah, and I know people say a lot about his tail. Obviously, it's a curse, but it's also quite nice. But, like, he has some strong hitboxes that come out of the tail as well.
Big Sword, unfortunately, also has a hitbox.
Yep.
So, or like a hurtbox, right? So it's
pretty much playing Guilty Gear out here is what's happening.
I actually don't know the reference, but I believe you that it was a good one.
Yeah, thank you.
I've never played Guilty Gear, but I believe you that it was a good one.
A lot of the swords have hitboxes for some reason. Or whatever I'm trying to
I actually like that a lot. Good for Guilty Gear.
Yep. Alright, so we are getting right into it. Let's see if they did go to PS2 like we were saying. Yep, there it is. I don't think any character, any of these two have a particular advantage here, though, so this is fine in this case.
So Mewtwo immediately trying to start off with the jab, spot dodges, and J-Nap calls it out just with a down B right away.
Ooh,
Really. I think from J-Nap we're going to see a lot of pill confirms and using pill in neutral. Dr. Mario, people call it lane lane. It's just not a character you can run in, right? You have to be very patient. You have to play right to get people, so you don't get blown up.
It's really hard to just like, oh, that really hurts right there. That killed too, alright.
Might have been some give me the game 2 DI, but it did kill, right? It killed nonetheless.
Yeah. But yeah, the kills is definitely going to be what helps them actually secure hits, because it's definitely difficult for Dr. Mario in certain cases. That's going to be quite nice for him right there. Just as we said, the kill confirming the up B.
Oh, the up B is bread and butter for that. Lands a lot of early kills that people just aren't expecting it. The Mewtwo, what's his name? The world is really good use for teleport, for movement. That's going to kind of be how you get around Doc. Right? Not a lot of people just let it.
So that was another nice catch there on the roll-in.
He's doing a lot of hard. Yeah, doing a lot of hard. They're netting a big reward in neutral. So if he finishes his edge guard, almost. He read the jump, but jump through the dodge coming through him. Faring out a disadvantage.
Oh, okay, he's fine. Actually, still had his double jump.
I thought he had gotten the teleport. I couldn't tell.
Yep. Okay, so pushing him out, getting back into the center of stage here. Oh, that kill confirmed not quite reaching the mark.
I like that full hop B reverse pill though. In neutral, that's kind of like a fun idea. I'm ready to catch that.
Oh, actually getting stuck on the platform allows for him to get the fair, and now he's falling quite a bit behind, especially since the second stock is still going strong. Oh, quite a light character just dies straight up right there.
I thought he would go for a tech chase because I'm so used to watching Mario do that, but he just straight up goes, well, I thought he was going for a jab block, but he straight up just goes for the build tech chase. That was really smart.
Alright, however, one strong hit, which that is, was that another down smash?
Yeah, out of landing with one of those, and it's just not really. That first stock was, he died criminally fast.
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah, second stock pretty early too with the roll read. He's just he's been hitting him really hard, and that's a big deal here.
I would like to see how this plays out without just those super early stocks. Like, it's not even like he got cheesy, he just got red really hard. So maybe J-Nap incorporates a little bit more pill style, a little bit more movement into his game plan so that he's not just losing stocks at 60. Because it's not like he even lost stocks of why Dr. Mario should lose stocks, which is just getting gimped off stage. He just got sent to the blast.
Exactly, yeah. And, I mean, Dr. Mario, obviously not a particularly heavy character, but not particularly light either, so should not be dying that early from smash attacks generally, but, you know, with rolling into moves that are charged, getting the shield break, or I guess that was technically the confusion stun.
That was in it for a while, too. Am I wrong to think that confusion stun lasted forever?
It's possible. I think you have to mash out of that, so it might have been that he was not prepared to do so.
Like a fully charged F smash at mid-percent. Like, that was wild.
Yeah.
We might be seeing a stage switch here from JNAP, but JNAP also has a Yoshi. And I imagine Yoshi does very well in the game. Just being able to, like, not.
Yeah, I feel like it would at least be better. I've actually not seen JNAP's Yoshi. I have seen his Dr. Mario plenty, so I'm not quite sure what we'll see if he does change over to the Yoshi.
We'll have to see. So, queued up next on stream, regardless of how this match goes, we have MCal and Time Gear as well.
Well, sounds good. Time Gear, one of the higher seeded players in this tournament.
Yeah,
he's been doing very well, like in Wi-Fi tournaments in general, as of late.
He just recently beat Wadi.
Oh, nice. I had not seen that, actually.
Yeah, he had the timmiest pop-off of all time.
Was that at one of the lunch boxes?
It was. It was either at a lunchbox or DSM.
Yeah, I know he's been doing quite well at the lunchbox events.
Taking a little bit here, I'm going to jump into my CG chat and see if the mod requests are just doing. Okay, taking a second. Okay, yeah, I think he's just taking a second. Probably like looking at note and the website, that's fine. So perfectly able to do that as long as the other player doesn't care. It's just like in real life. So a lot of players are confused about how long you're supposed to wait. In most rule sets, there's a 90-second timer for someone to pick stages. So if you're playing against someone who's looking at notes and you want to, you can tell them, hey, no, we gotta start up in a minute. And they can. But you're also allowed to. No character switch, no stage switch. He said it's not that, it was me. I kind of like it with that.
Yeah, and that's definitely a game that kind of just could have felt like it's just slipped away from him. There was not exactly enough time to develop a proper strategy. Oh, but that said, he is looking pretty bad on this first stock already.
And keep his other downside. Yeah, I would really like to see JNAP try to not land on YouTube with buttons, right? And then that play I'm pretty sure he's just dead.
Okay. Goes for the extra hit just in case. Almost dies before he pushes it.
Yeah, that was pretty close.
A little bit scary. Not something you want to do is throw away your stock like that. But either way, I mean, he's doing quite fine here. Full stock lead. Both living on these clean stocks. Alright. Good opportunity here for JNAP. Pushes him up onto the platform.
I would say Doc kind of experiences that low-tier syndrome where Dragon's playing in stock, where you kind of just get duty on really early, but you're never actually winning against a lot of these low players, because that can happen. We'll just lose a stock, and that was pretty much even.
Down B is a very powerful tool, especially for edge guarding, because, I mean, you control the elevation of it, so you can cover quite a lot of space.
Not quite as good as, like, Luigi down B, but it's crazy, right? It's still very good. Tries to put some off by that.
Not going to quite kill yet, but nice catch with the upper.
Good DI on the up throw to live, but you have to expect that he's going to chase you with the blast center, right?
Yeah. Maybe just wanted the positioning more than expecting the kill. Either way, it worked out for him.
Oh, the kill tech chase, but the Mewtwo's get up animation doesn't under it. You see that? It's hilarious.
Yeah. Unfortunate for you know, these bottom tier characters just don't catch a break. Just stay on kids.
Yeah. And I would say the world is playing around Dr. Mario really well, right? Because, like, yes, Dr. Mario's a low tier, but if you just kind of run in and box with him, he's just going to beat you up. But he's spacing with tail, he's spacing with... Yeah, got his jump.
Definitely going to be it, yeah. No, he still had the jump, but it did not matter because of how far he got knocked away there.
I actually think, I mean, it was kind of one of those, like, obviously the world played really well. It was kind of one of those where the world played the matchup, and there was only so much that JNAP could do. Right?
Yeah.
Matchup played on him, and not a lot he could do. But really, really well played as well. Really, really good job. That Mewtwo was a good one.
Very well done. And MCal already here, antsy to get into his match. It was going to be MCal versus, sorry, what was the other player in this match?
On a pretty well-known mid time
Time Gears. I totally forgot some now. Yep. It's going to be old Timmy himself versus MCal. Also, I learned recently, like 3 weeks ago, that Timmy is actually not his name. People just call him that.
Because his government name, there's about 300 of them in Cincy.
I see.
Yeah, we have way too many of them.
I don't even remember what it is, to be honest with you, but I believe it.
I won't reveal it just in case, you know what I mean?
Gotta keep old Timmy safe.
Yeah, we can't be giving away all the secrets.
There's definitely a lot of internet people very angry at Minion, so that's a smart choice.
Exactly. And before, he played Joker, but the Tippy special for Joker was double jump, down gun, and neutral. So that got the better of me and a lot of other players very often.
And that was a style that a lot of people also didn't like. So I'm here very good at exploiting things that people don't like, and honestly, it's a good strategy because if people are angry, they don't play well.
If Time Gear were to ever be signed by an org, he would be signed by what? They went random?
Did they? Is that what happened? I don't know. I just saw Roy. I don't think it was random. I think he chose Roy. I think he's trying to play Roy here.
I was saying, if Time Gear ever got signed by an organization, it would be Team Liquid.
Yeah, I can see that. Either way, what do you call it? Roy kind of the polar opposite of Min Min in a way. You're not trying to stay away. You're trying to get in.
Yeah, so with Min Min, where you have to very carefully space your moves, Roy players benefit from spacing their moves really poorly and getting straight hits. So that's complete.
Time Gear, however, is a smart player, so I think he does well with like any hero.
You know, when we're playing Roy.
Yep.
I'm all for unbiased commentary, but I have to keep the shtick because of Roy hate account, you know?
I feel alright. You got a brand to uphold. The CEO Dragon user. Ooh, big F smash to take the first stock.
That is a very laggy projectile. It's crazy to get the ledge shot, but Time Gear knowing you can go for it preemptively, recover on time, catching it. Time Gear also went
cancel it sometimes.
He also went with reverse up air to bear. He just didn't get the instant double jump. So that is a true thing. Oh gosh, Croy hitboxes, catching roll from behind. Let's go.
Well, tries to base something out with the side B death back, but gets an F smash regardless. So now he is 3 stocks to 1 here.
He did the Phantom Footstool twice on his shield and then dropped after a kill, dude. When Croy player, and I guess a lot of players, I guess this is just kind of just good advice from anyone playing. You don't always have to land with a button. You saw that was an example of Time Gear actually opted to just empty land straight into a kill move, and he caught a drop shield. Whether that drop shield was from an out of option or out of shield option or like parry, I'm not sure, but either way, it didn't kill.
Ooh, almost gets killed for just trying to recover there.
Yeah, that's the life of the Croy main.
Yep.
Let's see what he can go for. Max Rage, Jared, Ledge will kill. Solo jabs off. Random areas will go. I think, actually, jab to up air is something we see a lot for Roy at high percent. No jump. Good air dodge to stage.
So a lot of shield damage, but it might not matter. Okay, never mind. It definitely matters. This is a dead center. Alright, so that was a nice clean 2-stop from Time Gear there. Roy looking pretty good here. Though I have to say, I think they chose stages before characters, but taking the Roy to Town and City was probably not beneficial for MCal here.
I actually think Sephiroth is a very good character, but I think that game was a perfect example of why Sephiroth can be very difficult to play in certain matchups. Yes, he has a bigger sword, but if the Roy gets in, like, what are you going to do? You're going to be in a corner in front of him.
Right? But also consider how fast Roy is, and they are very fast. They will not let you breathe, and Sephiroth needs that room.
And they essentially just have like a Greninja dash when they're running at you. They're just like on the ground, dashing everything. But still, really, really well played.
Yep. Of course, MCal is going to have to make some adjustments if he wants to beat Roy, but he will also have the stage counter pick here, which will help him a little bit. Can't expect it to do all the work for him, but let's see if he can get back into this set.
And I've loaded up Go Man on the stream next, so we'll see how this goes. Go Man, and maybe, just maybe, will, if Go Man wins his winners round 2, we might go Go Man straight into Go Man Burb.
Oh, that would be interesting. Go Man has well, there's an interesting surprise in store with Goman, but we'll talk about that later.
I believe he's playing a secondary, and it's not the Goshi. That's all I.
It's not the Goshi. Don't worry, it's not the Goshi. We're not going to get a repeat of that class change.
That class change was. I remember that.
Yeah.
Hey, that class change.
Who did?
Like pretty much everyone from Cincy played really well.
I know there's definitely some surprises, like Sarah's in top 8, who is Geist's brother. Quackle's also in top 8. Either way, we're going back into a matchup. Samus coming out. But possibly the better choice here. Let's see. It depends if he can keep him out or not. That was kind of the problem last matchup, however. It's also quite possible he was just playing Sephiroth for fun. Maybe not the actual practice of the character, but that is a strong spring. Gonna get him trapped off stage.
He's going for the bears. He's going for that reverse up air to bear. If you get the sweet spot bears, it really kill you. Oh, actually, spot dodging got him grabbed there. The Roy neutral B has almost no lag, so actually, if you just want to react straight out of it, you would have grabbed.
Yep.
Okay, side B on lane.
Side B though. Catches the shield drop. He got a bit antsy there.
I know a lot of times we'll see jab side B, but if we just land naturally, there's no need to be killed.
Yep.
He's doing a really good job. In just inside wall distance, so that Samus can't really get away. And doesn't have enough time to use projectiles. So he is just kind of rushing her down. So Time here, although he plays a lot of mid-min, is able to just get in there and not let you play the game.
Yeah, once again, he's just a smart player who knows how to play the game, so he's going to know how to play the character.
Really good player.
Yep.
MCal, I'm sure is also a very good player, just hasn't had any time to set up. Right?
Yeah, Samus might have been just a dizzying set so far, not really able to get his bearings.
While Samus is a really good character on FD, if you never it's once you have space, you're really good. If you never actually space and you're always at disadvantage, you're not going to be able to play to the strength of the game. Time Gear, good player, and just playing the matchup.
Alright, he has a solid opportunity here once again. Let's see, he's having trouble finishing off these stocks. So far, only taken one off Time Gear this full set.
Really not punishing Time Gear for being at ledge. Or even when Time Gear is guard or the ledge trap and he gets a reversal situation, he's just not taking advantage of it. But
on the other hand, you know, being a Roy Crom player does have a lot of advantage on that ledge, so he's been using that. So we got 2 stocks to 1. Still doable, but this is looking pretty bad for MCal, especially since he's down 1 game already. Alright, nice string, pushing him back out. Now he has the opportunity at the ledge. Turns around the neutral B, which didn't help him out there, actually. Going a little too hard for that read. Or nice parry. Seems like he's trying to bait an air dodge or something, but does not matter if it's run off fair for the kill. Oh, actually, Zari's still alive. Kind of hard to tell. Does not. It goes. He does not recover because he goes too low, and that gives Time Gear the win here, 2-0.
Time Gear is going to be advancing, and next up on stream we are going to have Goman.
Goman versus. Sorry, what was the other player there?
Is Goman. Let me find this pool.
It should be pool 1. Yep, so that was a very good match from Time Gear. Unfortunately, MCal kind of got rushed down and wasn't able to really get started what he needed. But we're going to be moving on to Goman versus Unknowns, which is not a player it's unknown.
We don't know who he is. Wait, GD Paul is ruining the surprise for the chat.
Yep, it is in fact the Gerby. So we had a small Frostbite rewatch party here at the Smash House, and had a couple people over and did a Battle Factory Squad Strike bracket. And the star of the bracket was Goman's Kirby. Believe it or not. For some reason, well, I mean, to be fair, we're all inebriated in some degree, but Goman's Kirby kind of destroyed everybody and took the whole tournament. So there was that.
Okay, Improv, I am going to have to leave you for just a second. We had some commentator snafus, so I had to step in. But someone is requesting a lag test, so I need to go lag test them.
Okay. Not a problem.
Do that. So you're going to be solo commentary for just a second before I get this started. And then I'm going to load up Herb to be on stream next, just so we have someone ready. So at the end of this, one of these two players will be playing Hectic Herb on stream.
Sounds good. Alright, so as you can see, we're getting another Mewtwo. So a lot of Mewtwo today. Mewtwo should be able to do quite well against Kirby, actually. But the thing is, this ain't just Kirby, this is Kirby. This is a different thing entirely, so you can't be prepared for it. There's going to be a lot of Randy F smashes and a lot of ducking, so we'll see if that ends up working out for him. Goman, of course, very strong player from Columbus, so it's not a surprise that he'll be able to play some weird characters well. Alright, catches him out of the shield with the dash attack. But he's spacing quite well with these berries to push him away. Nice detail to dash attack. Alright, not quite. Oh no, he stays on ledge for too long. He's fine though. 81%. It's kind of hurting here, especially as a light Mewtwo player. Good Nair to get back off the stage though. Now he has the advantage. Let's see if he's able to press it. It's not quite get the neutral get up with the Shadow Ball. He's going for it happened again. That was how the first stock was taken in that last Mewtwo match we saw. And it happens once again. It's not quite at low percent. Sorry, go ahead.
And with a button, assuming there was a down smash involved.
There was a confusion to down smash once again. Kirby getting the first stock down though. Kind of halfway through his stock though, so he's going to have to be a little bit cautious, get some catch-up going. Let's see if he's able to, he did a lot of spiking back in the Battle Factory tournament, so let's see if he's able to pull that back out again. He's definitely going for some down airs. Talk about how apparently some players believe that Kirby's down air is his worst move, which is incredibly confusing.
Those players are wild because every single Kirby in neutral goes for down air up tilt to imagination.
Yeah, well, that was definitely a Smash 4 special. I think it's less optimal in this game, but it's still good.
I didn't know that as Ohio natives, we know better than to, or Ohio residents, we know better than to sleep on Kirby players because we have like 3 really good ones.
We have the best in the world, quite possibly.
You're the best in the world, and who I would argue is top 5 Kirby. If you've ever played Sledge before, he's been known to win. Known to win Kirby Bowser, Kirby Nest, Pikachu, like just a wild number.
Not shield for the Shadow Ball. Kirby with a charge shot is actually really terrifying. So this is a good opportunity for Goman to take the stock first, but that actually might be the kill. No, okay, he mashes out and actually survives that. Good DI. Now, a lot of dodging around. Goman able to finally get the punish for the kill, so now he is up 2-1. But, well, yeah, one grab will take out the stock. Goman knows that, is avoiding that option. Okay, right. Seemed like he should have been punished there, but he was actually okay. But that seemed like that bear kind of just squeaked out and caught him there. Alright, down throw. You can tell he is very not a Kirby main, because you shouldn't really down throw. But that's fine. It's okay, this is the Kirby, not a Kirby. And he is looking quite good right here, especially in this situation. Looking much better than he was after that first stocks. Of course, though, one solid confusion or anything big will take out the stock Kirby about as light as Mewtwo. So this can be very volatile. It's just a lot of dodging around, trying to wait for an opportunity to present itself. Gary with that F smash. Oh, down air to F smash. Down air? Down air is a good move.
Nah, that can't be it.
Alright, you're right. Anyway, it's 1-0 for the Gerby. Once again, just unbeatable.
I'm telling you, the Go Man Kirby, the Kirby sounds like a racial slur, but like, I can't verify that. I just don't like it.
You're right, but
it's not, right? It's not,
but it's just what it is, man. That's just what it is.
You're right. Alright, I'm almost finished lag testing. They were complaining about lag in a Little Mac versus Steve, and I'm not sure who thought it would be worth it. Because it sounds everyone involved.
Yeah, I would just not play that. But that's commentary bias. I gotta, cut that out.
Never in my life have I touched either one of those characters. I don't even have Steve downloaded.
Steve is actually kind of fun. I'm gonna admit that. Because I just like messing around with all his random stuff. Either way, okay, going to Lucina. Actually, definitely a better pick against Kirby. Not that Mewtwo was bad, but Lucina is just even better in this matchup. So this might be rough for Goman. Let's see if he's able to weave around all that sword play that Lucina's going to bring to the table. Of course, Goman is primarily a Chrom/Joker main, so he is familiar with swords, I should say. Familiar with fire emblems and what they do. Alright, down throw once again. And it's fine, it kind of pushes him off, gets a little bit of damage. Perhaps not the best option, but it works. I like the idea of trying to bait an air dodge back air and catch him with a F smash, but does not quite work. Now he is eating a lot of damage here, especially with that side B coming out. Maybe a little greedy with the F smash. And instead getting F smashed himself. Glenn being patient on ledge, but Unknown able to get back to neutral. Nice down smash cover options. Alright, are you back? Okay, sounds good.
No lag outside of traditional smash yet. Well, catch me actually.
Alright, yeah, so we are 1-0. Goman is up. But we're on a close first stock here in this. This throw is not going to kill. It will be maybe difficult for him to get back to stage. In fact, too difficult as he does lose that first stock.
So that is one of the 3 ways that Kirby mains know how to kill is jump read bair.
Yep.
That's like one of the only ways Kirby
or like out of shield bear, or just like F smash randomly, or just like what do you call it, falling forward air to something. Oh, we're just playing a waiting game. Seems like something wrong, or are they just messing about?
Probably that they're experiencing a little bit of input delay and they're waiting until it goes away.
That must be the case.
Or Goman's trolling. Okay.
Goman did a nice little Kirby dance, so I appreciate that. Lucina also, joining in. You gotta have 3 to do a Kirby dance, but 2 is still pretty good.
Sure. I'm not sure what's going on. Might be some delay, but what are you gonna do?
It's kind of hard to tell because this Discord viewer does have a decent amount of frame drops, so I'm not able to tell if it's particularly laggy. It seems like they're going for a game reset here. I'm not exactly sure how the rules dictate this sort of thing, but I guess we'll get around to that soon.
If they're talking about it in the chat, we'll see.
Yeah. Perhaps they're going to request a lag test as well.
Yep.
Make your job harder for you.
No. Mounts is already in the arena with them. She can lag test these 2.
Okay, got it.
I welcome the lag test.
Yep, of course, this competition, there's obviously going to be some native lag, especially on the internet, but you want to make sure it's as fair as possible. So, he's actually leaving the arena entirely. Maybe he had to actually switch to LAN. Maybe he was accidentally on Wi-Fi. I know that happens sometimes.
Okay, no. He said GG's. He said the lag was probably on his end, so he's just gonna DQ. That's okay.
Yep. That's a good way to do it. Don't try to push the blame on somebody else if you know it might very possibly be yourself. It's a very honorable way to bow out. And the Kirby is too much. It's unbeatable. Unending. Forever living. The end of all things. The Kirby.
The Gerby versus the Burb thing. So that's what we have next.
The Gerby versus the Birdie. Remind me to never say that again.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Thank you. I was watching videos of people doing those like hydraulic press crushing things, except with Furbies, and that was actually really entertaining because like they always crush in like the same way, where like the beak kind of like splatters out and goes like, I'm really entertained by that. But anyway,
Gomez gonna stay in here. Do you think against Bird, you're actually gonna go to the Gerby, or are you gonna whip out the Joker?
oh, he's going all the way. He ain't a coward. That's what I know about Gomez. I don't think about Gomez. He ain't a coward.
Gomez said he was only gonna play the Goshi and lost game 1, and then went Crom at the last class change. So.
Oh, he did? I thought he did it the whole way.
Nah,
I'm disappointed.
He played a Crom and he got clapped up a little bit.
You know, he deserved it then. Can't believe it. He's thinking Noah guy. I will say I'm pretty confident that Goman does not want to lose to Hectic Bird, so if he loses game 1, we might very well see an actual character come out.
That is what I suspect. This is my suspicion.
Bird plays Mega Man primarily. I don't see any reason for him to switch that up here unless he just, feels like playing another character for the fun of it.
I just had a new PC set up. I just built a PC, but I didn't know that the motherboard HDMI slot wouldn't work, so I need like a display cable, and I haven't gotten it yet, so I'm chilling on one monitor.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
I know I'm personally about to get some more parts because I got a new job and I'm making that good money. And I just need an upgrade on my motherboard and CPU.
Yeah, that's how it is sometimes.
Yep.
Those are kind of a pain.
Yeah, I mean, I've had this thing for like 11 years, so I can't complain. It's been doing me well.
Yeah.
Also need to get a second monitor, but I'll worry about that another time.
I just have one of those like kind of shitty old TVs that I use.
Whoa. eSports, man.
Oh, if
This
only
is for charity. This is for the kids. I can't believe it.
If only I knew the CEO and COO of the organization that was running the event.
You know, I do, and I think I can get them to kick you off.
Oh, you think so? Let them know?
No, I can't. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me.
I would never.
Oh, okay. So, Bird taking his sweet time, seems like. Did he actually, yeah, no, he had a DQ on his first match, so should be primed and ready to go whenever. Either way, I'm going to look through the bracket and see how things are going. Big Boss is waiting at the top here on this particular bracket. Big Boss, if I remember right, he is from Mexico, correct?
Yeah, he's the next Rob from Mexico. Very, very good.
Yeah, I believe one seed of this tournament, in fact, correct?
Is the number 1 seed.
Yeah. And we'll see if he was able to, well, the winner of this gets to face him, so we'll see if they are able to take that throne for themselves, but he is obviously a very solid player. I believe he has in fact won some of the Crown NALs that he's entered, if I'm not mistaken. On the pool 2, we got Sansko versus Jay Birdie for getting into top 32. Sansko we just saw getting first in, what do you call it, the doubles bracket. Yeah. Sansko and Sierra, if I'm right. Yep. And then moving on to pool 3. If Smash GG wants to cooperate with me. Also, I should mention once again, this is The Movement 2 by Dragon eSports and Queen City Streams. This is a charity tournament for with proceeds going to the Jackie Robinson Foundation. So it's a good cause. So if you want to donate yourself, you don't have to enter in order to donate. Of course, you can just get the link to the foundation and just donate yourself, and that would be very much appreciated.
Okay, he's sticking with the Gerby. He's not a liar.
Oh shoot! I didn't notice we started. My bad.
Good.
Once again, starting on Town and City. This time not as bad because we don't have a Roy player on screen.
That's a crime. That matchup on Town.
Yep. Alright, Kirby, he's finally doing the forward throw for the combo. We did get a bit of a bit of a combo there for some damage for the push off on ledge. But Hectic Bird now taking control of the situation. A lot of backers to catch. You know, the floaty Kirby trying to land.
So Bird actually does really well in our Wi-Fi brackets most of the time.
Oh, okay.
He performs pretty well because he gets top 8 not unfrequently or not in.
At Corona NEL, I'm assuming you're talking about correct. And we'll see if he's able to bring that to the table here against Go Man. A little more on the line this time around, you know, $200 prize pool. Pretty appealing number. So let's see if he can do, if he can pull off the top 8 into as well. Oh, a nice F smash to catch him. The up smash was maybe a little too risky.
The other Kirby kill move.
Yep. One of the 3 or so that we were talking about.
Okay, we got the Metal Blade.
I feel like that should probably be pretty solid. I mean, you know, Kirby getting any projectile is pretty nice for him. I'm sure he's not upset about that. Either way, I think Neutral B is not really in his neutral game plan. Barely survives that actually. The down air, the one thing that makes it not super great is it is kind of a weak spike. The up tilt to catch him on the floor, so that will be the first kill.
I think something very important for Goman to recognize right here is that he doesn't have to approach right now. Which Kirby who doesn't have to approach is a whole tier above Kirby who has to.
Especially if you can just sit there, duck it, and go under whatever they try to throw at you. Mega Man's projectiles, however, do kind of get him along the floor a little bit better than most. But that said, you know, just wait for him to do something unsafe and then he's punished for it. But that said, Herb is catching up a bit here. We'll see if he's able to get back on stage though, because once again, just a scary position. Losing his jump, I think. F smash.
Now he's just throwing it out. Now we got F smash in neutral.
Yeah. F smash and back there. We're going to be seeing a lot of that. Oh, okay, going back for the Metal Blade. Metal Blade, another F smash. One of those guys from it.
He went low that time?
Yeah. For smartly recovering high to get away from the Kirby, because you don't want to be stuck below Kirby without a jump or, you know, in any of that sort of situation.
I know Mega Man usually is going to come back from a Kirby there, but I'm at 115%.
Yeah, it's not a guarantee, that's for sure. Yep, back here, once again, catches the jump.
Catches jump in the back air. So if we're learning anything, if you're in disadvantage, don't jump against Kirby unless you're going for a dare.
You know, Go-Man just immediately kind of recognizing that as, you know, a player who knows how to use the options at his disposal, you know. Once again, a good player, maybe not the best character, but can still figure it out.
For sure. Check Smash GG mod request. Looks like we're fine.
Alright, cool. So, Simbo not getting pulled away for this set.
True.
Go-Man, after this, it's going to be rough if he continues with the Kirby against Big Boss. I guess we'll see what he decides to do there, but that match I don't believe will be on stream regardless. Either way, we're going right into game 2 here. Let's see what the counter pick is, see if that helps them out in any way. That was a pretty solid win for Go-Man, but Bird definitely has a chance here still.
So, I'm a little upset that Go-Man doesn't have a signature Kirby skin.
I don't know if you know this about Go-Man, but he just plays default skin. He just always plays default skin. That's just what he do.
I guess they do. I know, right? It's kind of weird.
Which one? Prom?
Oh, the other. Yeah. The other one's like 3 Musketeers Prom. Red Lob.
They're kind of goofy, but yeah, it is what it is. Not the most important thing in the world. Up smash working out that time, catching him on the landing.
You know, man making really good use of Metal Blade. Yeah, dash attack almost killing. Let's see if he can get. Yeah.
Oh, yep, goes all the way down there. Bird not expecting that, getting killed for it.
Yeah. He's gonna get his jump. He's gonna get his jump red and Dino back at these 2 times. That's just how it is sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, you say it 2 more times a set, but this might be the last 2 stops of the set.
Hey, but I guarantee they're both. Hey, he's gonna see. Enough smash is gonna hit his mark.
Oh no, that was a mismatch.
Hey,
Go man, proving Timbo wrong.
that's will be the first and last time that happened.
It's true.
Ooh, up smash not killing there. I know Kirby's light, but I guess.
I mean, you know, one of the lightest, but sometimes. Oh, up tilt definitely gonna kill though, because that is a strong move. You know, Hectic Bird loves going for getting those up tilts because they do feel so satisfying.
Oh, yeah. If I would ever play Mega Man, that's the only thing to do. Right?
Yeah, especially if you get that like walk up into the up tilt. That's just like, man, I'm the smartest player alive.
My neutral is like.
I am pretty much Yeti.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, misses the dare.
Oh, he hit at that time, surviving it. So a little bit of his own medicine there.
I like that. Yeah. Throw or empty land. Throw. Bounce something off ledge. Pretty good get off the option. They're going for a lot of these. Or I could go for a lot of these dares on the shield. I don't really know.
Well, he's trying to get a particular combo off of it, but it's not the best neutral option. So maybe he needs to kind of, you know, pick his openings when he can actually get those. It's not really working out for him. Go man, not really gonna fall for that sort of trick. One up tilt or any strong move. Back air? Yep, that'll do it.
Is that back air or fair? I don't know.
I couldn't really. It kind of frame skip. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I feel like they both kill, right?
Oh yeah, they at that percent for sure.
Either way, he ran out too. He's kind of been letting him recover and trying to edge trap, so he caught him off guard by running out. So Bird, we're gonna bring back quite a deficit. Not impossible as Mega Man, but Mega Man's not one of those characters who's just like randomly gonna kill you. You're gonna get into an advantage state, reset control, maintain stage control, and kind of chip them until you get to like an edge guard situation or up smash, down smash, kill percent.
Yeah, and Goman kind of just still approaching pretty aggressive with his Kirby, so he's offering a lot of opportunities for Bird to rack up a bit of damage here and there. Ooh, like that dash attack, kind of unsafe.
Really bad situation for Kirby.
Yeah.
Kirby is not the best at getting off of it. I know they've got like a lot of jumps, but
That was a really good air dodge, though. It does get him back on stage.
I don't think he's landed it there.
But I mean, this is even. Oh, he could have died for that. Up tilt will definitely kill here. Playing with fire, that's for sure. Okay, Leaf Shield. I might not more damage, but he needs to kill now.
Leaf Shield, please work. Get the eye on that smash. Go straight up. Get the box up.
Yeah, I'm getting the weak hitbox of it, so Goman not securing the kill quite yet.
Oh, I think if the bomb explodes and he gets in there, I'm just shit.
Oh, perhaps, yeah. No, I think he's doing it without the bomb. But either way. Oh, missing the... Okay, there we go. There's the bear.
Little bear out of shield. So Goman is the man in the arena. We're going to get another episode of the Gerby.
Oh, we're just going straight to Big Boss versus...
Great to Goman, Big Boss.
Gerby Big Boss.
True.
That's different.
Straight. Big Boss.
I don't know who this Goman character is, but I think they just put their name in wrong. Alright, looking back at bracket, so as we were saying, Big Boss waiting for Goman here in Pool 1. Fighting to see who gets the top slot here in the tournament. You know, essentially whoever wins this match earns de facto first seed. Big Boss, of course, looking pretty favored, especially if Goman keeps with the Kirby, because that's going to be very well for him.
That one's not fun. The only thing Kirby really has in that is like it's really just down air and lower. So
I know
Kirby can keep with just like lingering aerials and big hitboxes.
Yeah.
Kirby can keep Rob off stage for a while, and until he gets to like run out of fuel. But you just have to edge guard Rob in that matchup. If you let Rob come back for free, you're not really going to win neutral because you can't duck any of the projectiles because Laser is giant and Gyre is on the ground.
And while Laser is also king.
Yeah. Laser is just like huge and it's crouching characters.
Yeah. I know, as one of the foremost Rob mains in Ohio that has taught, mindset everything he knows, I know you have a lot of insight on the character.
Yeah, Rob kind of duties on Kirby.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens, but
I was gonna say, so does Mega Man and Lucina.
True.
And we've seen how that gone. Because the thing is, you forgot, they beat Kirby.
they didn't beat Kirby.
But they don't beat Kirby.
So, I think a pretty big misconception that it goes through a lot of players' heads is top player says Kirby is low.
Give me a second.
This is the Kirby combo. Like, we're just throwing Big Boss on screen. DragonSquad eSports in chat says Timbo has never taught Mindset anything. I taught Mindset everything he knows, Momso.
Yeah, he knows about everything. Top Mindset, everything he knows. If Mindset in chat,
He would agree, for sure.
yeah, Mindset would agree, because he knows. He can't disagree with what is just straight truth.
You say Mindset is Timbo's coach? I don't know.
That doesn't even make sense to me.
While mentally Mindset is a little older than I am the elder spiritually and chronologically.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we got Boomer Squad up on the mics today.
You're not even that old, are you?
Well, I mean, let me tell you, I woke up at 4 a.m. for work today. So you tell me.
You're spiritually.
No, I'm 27, so yeah.
Okay. I thought you were like 22.
No,
I got you.
I'm an old man. I'm at death's door, and etc.
Before you took off, I was saying, right? I think a pretty big misconception when it comes to Kirby, right? Because we're from Ohio, we play Kirby's all the time. We know that Kirby just kind of has like a cracked advantage state. But Kirby's movement's really bad. So a lot of people make a misconception of they go, oh, Kirby, bad character. I play a top tier. I can just run in and box with Kirby and it'll be fine. Not true, right? A lot of players or a lot of characters will actually just lose to Kirby if you try to box. Kirby's bad because their mobility sucks.
Yep, right? And they don't have the spacing that other characters have.
So when you're playing Rob Kirby, you can just wall Kirby out if you want to. Right? Maybe try to get in there and box with Kirby, you might lose to a few of Kirby's tools. Right? Kirby's advantage state plays the game for you if you're playing against Rob, but if you're lasering, gyroing, throwing out big balls of hitboxes and getting early kills, there's not really a lot of Kirby to do to get tested. But we'll see if Big Boss plays the matchup or plays honestly. If Big Boss plays the game honestly, which he's a Wi-Fi Rob main, he shouldn't play the game.
He doesn't need to. He shouldn't. It's suboptimal. It's just a fool's errand. But yeah. We got the Perro Roberto.
He's a Perro Roberto. There it is. Okay, let's see if he gets in. Big Boss was supposed to be on for doubles earlier, but his teammate never woke up.
That's rough.
That's how it is.
Yeah, I saw he got DQ'd out, so I guess that happens. Was there a prize pool for doubles or just for singles here?
Tournament organizer, I should know that. Anyway,
that's fine.
Okay.
I know the COO of this tournament, so I could just ask him.
Sure. We have Goman, or the Gerby has been in so long that he's taken 10 KOs.
Hell yeah.
What a king.
I mean, he must be at like 12 now, though, right? Like, technically?
I think so.
Oh, alright, here we go. Getting right into it.
That is the only way that math works out.
So, this already looks bad, right? Like, just looking at the screen here, the character screen.
Yeah,
that already kind of looks bad.
On Battlefield as well, I don't know a single Kirby in the world who thinks Battlefield is a good idea against a kid who jump up to the blast zone at any point.
I mean, what stage does he pick, though, is the thing?
I think Kirby plays Smash Bros. And I think that's what I'm going for. You want a small stage where people can't just immediately retreat to a giant top triplat.
Yeah.
Because on triplats, you can essentially just play board the platforms. Okay, so really good confirmed into side B, and now Big Boss literally doesn't have to do anything but jump between the top three platforms, right?
Yeah.
He actually gets in, right?
Especially if you don't allow yourself to get impaled, then Kirby doesn't have a projectile, doesn't have to sweat that.
Big Boss just plays more of the platforms here against the Kirby, he'll be fine. Unfortunately, he tries to laser out of a down air, and go man.
Oh, he didn't get the second hit for the spike, but gets the run back F smash to get the kill.
I think the people in Columbus said, "Let's go, man," and something like that. So
Yeah, in fact, they would.
they would do it. So this is where it gets rough.
Oh yeah.
Right, you're above Rob on a triplat, and now you're just gonna get juggled forever.
Oh, he gets down then because he gets a little bit too spicy with his what do you call it, trying to catch the landing. So it allows Goman to get back down, but once again stuck in the same position, might be dead. No, you guys done well.
Yeah. But not an easy game, because that's a weird move. It is. Plus, the hard part about it is that Rob can cross it. Yeah. It's really much, it's a guessing game.
You have to really watch how the Rob is drifting as well. Oh no! Drops the shield way too early.
Big Boss, a really good player, also playing the matchup really well. So I'm thinking that if the Gerby, or if Goman wants to stand a chance of beating the #1 seed, there's going to have to be some adjustments made, maybe earlier than stage select.
I think he needs to bear.
I do think he needs to bear.
Yeah. There we go.
You're above.
Oh, there we go. We got the rock coming out for the first time. That seems kind of like desperation, I'm going to be honest with you, and he is in fact dead.
So in an unprecedented, surprising turn of events, the Gerby does not take game 1.
Again, that was both unprecedented and surprising.
Correct. A turn of events, if you will.
Yep.
But I think as Ohio, we can have faith in the Gerby. Maybe the Gerby brings it back for game 2.
For fairness sake, let's say he very much has a shot here if he stays as Kirby. Let's just say that.
Goman has only been known to play secondary and find successes. We'll have to see.
Exactly.
We'll have to see what happens, if anything.
I mean, the Goshi lost in the tournament, but he found success in the tweeting world, is all I'm saying.
The chat is saying, oh, okay, so apparently Goman is playing blindfold. I see.
Yeah, it's true. Because this would have been too easy. I'm going to be honest with you.
Different character on the character select screen. Had he been able to complete it. Quantum City, this might actually just be worse. Rob has early kill confirms here, and some of the platform layouts lead to board the platforms against Kirby really easily. This platform layout in particular, Kirby literally can't reach it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Not gonna die super early off the top though.
Ooh, okay, it does get through that under, and that would have just straight up killed him, I believe.
Yeah, if he had good DI, it would be fine because the comp lost some, but
Oh yeah, true.
pretty hard to have good DI on Wi-Fi. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Reasons
We
why.
gotta be like a step ahead of him.
Yep, so this transformation is actually not bad for Kirby. And letting that
Not able to get that in Gale. I think he still has not gotten the transformation yet. Oh, this is gonna be damage too. Actually, not that bad, but just does not stay in advantage for long here as he gets caught out with the side B for the kill. Looking terrible for the Gerby here.
And I would blame that on the stage, but Gyro to side B and ledge on pretty much every stage is gonna kill him.
Oh yeah, there really wasn't anything that would have saved him there. Oh no, speaking of...
He just gotta get put in the vortex.
Yeah. Can he even take a stock? The answer is maybe. Still survive that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a weird in-how. Oh, okay, alright.
Hello there.
So, Battlefield here wins the second game and takes the set over the Gerby. Gerby's insane winner's run coming to an end here as Big Boss moves on to top 32.
But don't worry, as with all Smash brackets, this is double elimination, so the Gerby still has a chance.
Hey, they can run it back in grand finals, go man, he got it. And he played.
Alright, we're gonna have Mill and Columbus's very own Big.
Ooh, okay. Mill coming from... Oh, shoot. I can't quite remember. Is that Pennsylvania?
No, Mill Cincy.
Cincy, okay, yeah.
Mill is Cincinnati Lucina, man.
Okay, gotcha, yep. I believe I have faced him before as well. He is a strong player, as is Pig. This is actually a pretty even game, I feel like. So this will be interesting to watch.
I think Pig, as far as traveling and monthlies, has found a little bit more success, but Mill has been known to, kind of have breakout runs at locals, so We'll see.
Also, I don't think Mill has traveled all too much, so it's hard to say exactly.
Yeah, Mill, I don't think Mill travels very much. But Mill actually has a few pockets that could do really, really well in this matchup if Lucina doesn't work out. So we'll see.
That will be interesting to see. Is this loser side here or winner side? Loser side. I can't quite find it, but that's not that important. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep, so now these are two players fighting to stay in the bracket.
So do you have any secret intel on David Pocket, or is he trying to...
This is winner's side. I thought you said it was loser's side.
Winner's side.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, winner's cool.
You know, I was literally just talking to him before I started commentating, because we were just, me and a few other folks like GoMan were chilling in the chat, but I cannot remember what he said he was playing. All I know is he's not bringing out the ICs, because,
I know he's got a snake and a sheep, so I've played all of those.
I think he's not playing either of those.
Yeah.
I honestly can't remember. He's just primarily a Super Mario 64 speedrunner at this point.
Gotcha.
He actually is either number 9 or number 10 on the 16-star run right now.
Oh, nice.
If I remember right. Looking pretty solid.
So we're waiting on them to get in. I know they have the info.
Oh, they got the info. Yeah, hopefully they can find their way here quite soon.
Yeah, they should be fine.
In the meantime, I will throw out that quick reminder that this is it says Volts, they're brothers. They literally use the same switch, so you know, sort of.
If I do a Pikachu, then I might have some questions raised. But...
Yeah. Suddenly breaks out a suspiciously practiced-looking Pikachu. Yeah. Anyway, I was saying, feel free to donate to the Jackie Robinson Foundation. This is what this stream and tournament is supporting. So it is a good cause, especially thematic during Black History Months. Black Lives Still Matter. So please donate.
Yes, sir. I know we have, if you look, this is a bracket that required $5 to enter for a donation. We had 100 entrants and less than 200 raised so far. So there's a little bit of something going on, but obviously, right, we're not going to police the whole thing and make you go pay your $5. But this is definitely for a good cause, and it's donation first, smash later. So if you did enter and you just kind of forgot to put in your donation, make sure you go to the GoFundMe or straight to the Jackie Robinson Foundation and give your $5 donation for playing in the tournament. That's all that we ask. So I am curious to see. So Mill plays Lucina, but I know he has a Pocket Deacon, which is pretty good, and a Pocket Pikachu, which is also good. And he experimented with a Rob. So Mill and I pretty much play all the same thing. Let's see what he's going for. Marth. Okay. Oh, I see something. Mill,
I like it.
Mill started as a Marth name and then just went to Lucina.
Oh, actually, alright, I guess I was wrong. He pulled out the Ice Climbers. He said specifically he was not going to, but I don't know, maybe feeling it.
This far in winners.
Perhaps, yeah. I'm not sure how Ices feel on Wi-Fi, but apparently well enough that he is going to run it regardless.
Hey, if you just buffer everything, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I suppose so. I hope he can buffer those 0 to deaths.
Man, I played Big one time and I felt so lost. I had no idea what to do.
Oh yeah, that was my first time playing against him. And it's like, PT should win that, pretty easily, but I just did not know what was happening.
Looks like he's on, he's taking 1%, and I think from an up tilt up air, he's at 2%, right?
Quite possibly. The thing about Ice Climbers, they actually really hurt, especially if they still have both of them there.
Right.
One back air is 30%.
Oh, it's crazy, and fair, does a ton of damage. I think Mill's actually just a down tilt away from not being able to recover. Right? The Ice Climber's down tilt is just a cheater move.
Yeah, I mean, they have to have something. Not a great character despite quite a lot of unfairness that they have. Getting the first kill here, 52%, still feeling pretty good, I'm sure.
Yeah, and really good frame trap. Just immediately running and up smashing the cover the options. It's really good.
It seems like the ice, I don't know what's called, blizzard on ledge is helping him quite a lot, getting that freeze. Goodness, it's so
Okay, look at Filthy. What was that?
nice. That was actually real nice. It didn't get the kill, but that was real nice.
Dig is actually just nasty in this game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So we got the Nana. We got a little Soko. Oh, no. Nana is on screen.
And okay, able to get back actually. Air dodge is enough.
My biggest problem with Ice Climbers is, unless I see the name tag, I can't tell which one's which.
Yeah. In this case, you just have to remember the colors.
Yeah. Well.
Oh. Is yellow-green a problem? I don't know.
Yeah, I can't
Oh,
tell.
no.
But so for me, it's just kill them. Really struggling to find his edge guard. I don't like to say it, but if he was just playing Lucina, Ices would have been dead about 100% ago.
Yeah, I wouldn't have needed a tipper. Because right now, yeah, look at that. That would kill.
190 at ledge, yeah, that's killing him. Now he's
Instead, he might just lose his stock before he can even take one. Up throw, will that kill? Yep, that kills.
You don't need a tipper up throw. So, that's good. Are we going to see something disgusting? I just want to see Pig play.
Exactly. We got the Nana back out, and that's when you know he's going to have some stuff.
Yeah, right now.
Saying arthritis is still very much a thing here in Smash Ultimate. Not even getting the kill until 200%. It's rough. And it's like a melee setting. But either way, catching them on the spot dodge there with the charge smash.
Yeah, not a lot you can do on a shield something if people just panic. Oh, we're trying to go for footstool disjoint footstool desanks, but probably a little bit of a input delay problem. We know we can do them because we saw him do like 112.
Oh yeah. He definitely, I mean, he's somebody who's not unfamiliar with practicing a lot. And so he has definitely practiced these strings and combos.
Kind of a weird up B, and Nell does take the chance to try to get Nana off stage, but pretty hard to do sometimes.
Yep. Okay, this is looking bad. They're trying to be, what do you call it, maybe a bit too cheeky off stage there, doesn't get the kill.
No, she killed.
This is going to be damage. The kill?
Yeah. I think it was actually the DI on the team, but it's really high percent.
I was trying to get some stuck with the up tilt or up smash, and it's just not really anything you can do.
I'm still feeling that big combo that we saw earlier.
Oh yeah, I was actually like ending it with a read, just to make it that extra bit special.
Kind of nice.
Kind of nice.
It's all that. Okay.
Yeah, he's alright.
Yeah, he's
Alright, so we'll see what Nil changes here against the Ice Climbers. Sometimes you just kind of have to get acclimated to the character. Because, yeah, it's a weird one to play at first. Because sometimes it just feels like you can't escape him. And that feels wrong when you're fighting Ice Climbers who are not particularly fast.
Yep. Pretty rough. Ice Climbers are another one of those characters that is generally not considered high tier, but you have to know why they're not considered high tier.
Exactly. One thing you have to know is that Nana, if she's by herself, she does not control well. She does not know what she's doing. You can just kill her. And that's usually the move.
Nana can't mash, so if you play Donkey Kong to grab Nana, you just throw her off stage.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. And you can grab DK out of cargo throw.
Yeah, do that, but Ice Climbers aren't the best ability, right?
Yep.
And more nasty combos.
He fell behind him. He didn't quite get it. But he did. He had the starter there, and then Nana getting knocked away, so he couldn't do it there either. Up tilt is generally one of the stronger combo starters, as far as I can tell, because it kind of keeps him in place for so long that you can just position Nana.
You gotta get it. I like that he's going for the footstool combo. Hopefully Mill starts recognizing kind of the combo sequence and can start teching it. I don't think he teched it that time. I think he just kind of fell out. Hopefully that's it.
There's something about those hammers that just feels so visceral, so painful.
Yeah, I feel it when Mill gets it.
Yeah. Especially with that big ol' what do you call it, Ferris swing. Like, when he died there, you felt it. Either way, this is a lot of damage. Does he finish with the uppy? Nope. Uppy, some people don't know, has a pretty strong hitbox.
You can kill off the top, can it? That's it. Not like super level, but you can.
And literally just chucking mana at him, and it works.
I think we got Nana off the top.
So much better situation for Mill here, but once again down a whole stock.
We're seeing a lot of rising aerials. Not something you really see out of Marcina players, right? A lot of times they like to land their aerials. Yeah, no one really rise with, but rising there is not like
Yeah, you see a lot of landing pairs as well, so it's usually up there is what you're landing with.
We're just seeing a lot of rising nares from Mill and Duke, but we're not really getting a kill with it. I don't think it confirms in anything either. But now he's looking for fair, bear, smash attack, kill. Unfortunately, he did his Marth, right? So it's an exceptionally spaced area.
Yeah, like that one not doing it. That did not get the tipper, but didn't need it that far out, so it does get the kill there. Oh, but that's a combo starter, and almost getting the kill off of it.
So from having played Mill before and seen him play a lot, he might not have like the best success in a lot of brackets, but I will say when he's playing on point, it's because of his edge guarding. He's a very right, just recognizing when you don't have options of going out there for him. So I'd like to see a little bit more out of that. From what I know, I probably not terribly hard.
Oh no, sure no.
Throw out a nair, you don't hit him.
Oh, this is when you see him going into that side B, you know he's going for some nonsense. That's it. He didn't quite land what he wanted after you, but he did get him stuck in shield with the blizzard, and just sometimes it feels so oppressive.
Dude, it feels like a block string. Yep. Like it feels like you can't do it.
That said, though, no getting out of it, and in fact getting into an advantage himself. Going to attack Nana, which is the smart move, as I was saying earlier. Nana, in fact, dying for it.
So I really like what Big did there. He was going to die because Nana was going to be there in 5 minutes. He stalled with neutral B to get Nana there to repel him back. That's pretty good. Pretty good mastery.
Of course, lost Nana there, but better than losing Bobo, of course.
For sure. And he's a whole stock up, right? So if he wanted to, he could just run away with Bobo the entire time. But we know he's not going to do that. Tries to catch the drum. Gets the trump, but I don't really know what Soko gets off of ledge jump.
I don't know, it seemed like he was going for some weird DI, maybe trying to catch a jump or something. He did go for up air, it seemed like.
Yeah, that was interesting. Okay, so now we have Marth at 104 against a fresh icy stock. Not crazy hard to do, but not so
Yeah, you were saying he's good at the edge guard. Oh, again. Oh, still alive. Yeah, you were saying he's good at edge guarding, so if he gets one solid edge guard sequence here, he could actually just straight up win the game.
Yeah. And Marcina are not terribly, like, it's not crazy to set up your edge guards at someone 100%.
Oh, of course.
Stuck at
It's
low.
always been that case since Melee. Ooh, alright, catches him. Holding out the ledge just a bit too long. Can't quite tech it, and so that is the game and the set for Pig.
Really good. So next we're going to have Kofi and Presto up. Kofi is a UC Falco.
Is it Needlemine? Wait, no.
Is it not? I think it is.
No, Kofi is... I don't think really different Kofi, unless that is that Kofi. I guess we'll see. I have no idea.
For Kofi, that's a Falco. So this Falco is pretty well known. And then it's Presto, who's one half of the Eastern Kentucky doubles team. He's a Pac-Man from Eastern Kentucky.
Oh, nice.
It should be really good. And then after this, that should be all of the winner's side. So until we start Top 32, we're actually going to we're going to load up some losers side stream.
Sounds good, sounds good. Either way, I believe our commentary block is ending after this next match. I suppose we'll see the word from Momsa though. And also, I wonder if anybody knows specifically which Kofi this is, because I'm still...
It is Falco. It is the other Kofi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm looking at bracket. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I've loaded up Presto and Kofi, and then we have Nook and Pig loaded up as well. I think Nook is the Northeastern Ohio Snake.
Okay, yep. Solid player. I have played him before in both doubles and singles, and I've gotten washed both times.
He's really good.
He's real good. Alright, so getting into the match, Pac-Man versus Falco. This will be interesting. Falco does have like one of the best reflectors in the game, so he can definitely use that to his advantage. We'll see if that'll be enough to help him win. Okay, I guess disconnected. Oh, no, sorry. So, Kofi getting a solid start so far, good amount of percent on it, but Preston getting back onto the stage, or Presto, I should say.
Other than grab, at low percent, Falco has very, very few neutral tools on the ground. So as long as you're not jumping into it and getting intercepted by up tilt, you're going to be okay. But once he gets in on you, and he starts kind of like pillaring you, it's not allowing you. Goes for the tilt back air, barely misses it. I believe it's a double jump tech. So that was a little bit harder than I took away, but he's definitely in back air kill range. He might be in down tilt kill range, so Presto kind of has to play pretty slippery with the rest of the stock.
For sure, has to avoid all of those kill options. Doesn't have to worry about getting grabbed that one kill for like, you know, a real long time.
I think up throw can be a DI read off the top with up air.
Gotcha.
I'm not sure. I might be wrong on that.
Up air not quite killing yet either. So Presto still alive, but he's not really able to get back onto the neutral or the stage.
We saw a no drag down in the up tilt. I know it's not true. Had he gone for a drag down into down tilt, probably would have killed. Down tilt's definitely turning back 90%.
Oh, for sure. You know,
we're trying an edge guard.
Key to push him off though. Very smart.
Oh, another dodge.
Kind of getting caught out by his own tools.
That was cute. Presto's spending a lot of time above Falco, and I think he's gonna realize slowly that is not where you want to be.
Yeah, he needs to probably stay grounded more in this matchup.
Yep.
In order to really press the advantages that he has as a Pac-Man player.
Right. I mean, Falco doesn't have a ton of out of shield options. What's Falco gonna do if you're crossing up the shield with an air? Right? If you're jumping on top of him, that's when it starts getting scary.
Yeah, precisely. Oh, and this is going to be a lot of damage once again.
And edge guard. He knows not to go low because he can just get scooped by fair. But as long as he avoids the bear, he'll be fine. This is actually not punishable.
Yeah, that's still not able to really get into a comfortable position. He's been stuck for so long.
Yep.
Oh, that grab not gonna quite help him out there.
Jumped above Falco again, gets punished for it. Falco,
yeah, Fire Hydrant helping him out a little bit though. Pushing the Falco away so he can get back to stage easier, but it didn't really work because he still isn't. Alright, Kofi, however, kind of
the wind box from the Hydrant actually pushed him.
What if that had a plan? Very cheap.
Let's jump
in. Either way, Kofi finding himself a full stock lead once again. So feeling pretty comfortable, I'd imagine.
Yeah, this is where you want to be against Pac-Man. Pac-Man has to approach you, you're just kind of chilling. And he's content to sit under a platform, kind of treat it like Battlefield, until Preston jumped in the air, and now he's going to go chase after him.
I would wait till he can punish him for being above him, essentially.
It looks like Presto is just kind of going through his general character game plan right now, trying to do hydrant setup, trying to get through, but he's approaching from the air. Like I said a few times, it's really not where you want to be against Falco.
Yeah, maybe he needs to learn the matchup specifically. Hopefully he can kind of figure something out as the set goes on, but right now this is definitely looking in Kofi's favor.
Yeah, and he's DIing out of up throw and using defensive options correctly, so that's good.
Yep.
But now he finds himself cornered. Only so many things to do out of the corner. One of them is jump, and if you do that, you're just going to die.
Yeah, and side B was not the move, especially trying to be aggressive with it. Just kind of gets him punished.
And he reflects the Hydrant at him. I know
it's so goofy.
I know it's kind of autopilot for Pac-Man players to come down with Hydrant, but I think there were a lot of good lessons learned about that matchup at first game. So, Presto's a very good player. I've played him before in doubles. I've seen him play singles. He's definitely not a slouch. So, hopefully we see some really good adjustments, whether that's stage or whether that's character. I know he has like a like a Lucas and a K roll, if I'm not wrong.
Well, you don't want to pull out the K roll here.
You almost never want to pull out the K roll, but especially in this situation.
Yeah. I mean, Pac-Man should be fine here. I don't think that's the issue. I think he just needs to kind of sit here, take his time. He has about a minute to sit and think about what he can do differently here.
Yep. So this should be fine.
Also, if you can get rid of the platforms, but I'm pretty sure FD is probably going to be banned here.
I'm imagining we're going to count.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm thinking that's exactly what's going to happen. It is not very uncommon to see PS2 to Town and City.
Yeah, for sure. I know if I lose game 1 as PT, I usually go Town and City second.
Yep. That's how it happens. Because you kind of want Kalos FD, and they get banned. Hello? Hey, I'm Soreza. Are you here to take over for me? Okay.
Alright.
We are on game 2, Presto versus Kofi. Falco is up 1 game, and Presto is a Pac-Man main with I think a K-roll pocket. So we'll see how it goes.
Oh,
Which we...
Yeah, he's pretty cool. I'm not seeing. Oh, is that the Kofi Niedermeyer?
It's not. It's
I don't
yeah,
think so. Yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna say I missed the Kofi.
I got to see him not too long ago, so that was nice.
That is nice. Wait, are you in tag?
No, I'm improv. I think y'all's block is in a little bit, but I don't know. We can do it. It's all good.
Yeah, just go ahead and finish this up.
Timbo was technically not supposed to be here, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so we're seeing a Bowser pick come out actually. So he's going to have to be careful here. I'm hoping he doesn't try to approach from the air like he did in the first game, because he will get punished very hard for it against Falco.
Y'all ever think Falco will drive flat playing a heavy? Couldn't be me.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh no.
No.
This is looking a little rough for Preston already, and the game only just started.
But to be fair, he is playing a character that sometimes wins on accident, so we might see something cool.
Yeah, and I mean, this stage is good for Bowser too. Like, you can't disagree with that for sure.
I forgot to ban this when I played GLaDOS, and I'll never forget it.
Yeah, you probably just died at like 50 every spot.
Game 3 and got Bowser about 50 in like 3 stocks.
Yeah, that'll happen. People forget that Bowser Bomb actually just kills off the side earlier than it kills off the top. Either way, Preston kind of going way too low, so losing that first stock. Kofi's sitting very comfortably, and this is going to be a lot of damage once again. Oh, actually, down air's through it, so he's fine for now.
Really good spaced Falco fair, right out of Bowser edge grab range, but as the Bowser side B comes out at frame -3, and so it'll just snatch you out of whatever you're doing.
Yeah, you're never safe from it. And on the stage, it will like kill him off the side, and at 75, pretty easy.
I understand the stage being good for Bowser. What I don't love is taking Falco and like taking it, right?
Yeah, very understandable.
Bad. Plus giving Falco access to a wall jump. Covering makes up, here comes the line.
Yeah, exactly. And getting caught in flying breath, pretty much you just have to accept that you're going to get hit there with whatever your opponent wants to do. Alright, staying out of range, that very smart play from Kofi. Oh, it's a little too early for me, that's what I can see.
Kofi is a really solid player too, so I think nothing here is entirely because of matchup, right? He's definitely a good player, just playing.
Yeah. Like, this is definitely not incredible or anything. Like, obviously, Bowser heavy character, kind of rough sometimes, but he can definitely win this matchup.
Yeah, he loses invincibility and takes 70 off of 2 control actions, right? So, like,
yeah. I mean, gets the air dodge right again, and this is just more damage. This is the edge guard though, so still alive. But this is 3 stocks to 1 right now, and this is kill percent even as Bowser.
Yeah, that should be up the way.
And again? Nope, not quite.
Gosh, this Bowser is all around. Trying to make any sort of opening.
Yeah, I think he's kind of caught just in wanting to go for the same options over and over again out of shield, and he's just kind of facing fair really well. So he can't drop shield early because we get hit by the landing hitbox, and he can't. What is he doing?
Wait, what were those spot dodges though?
What do you mean? He's neutral improv. Maybe you've never seen it or heard of it.
I haven't played this game in a while. I forgot that. Like,
that's neutral when you don't have access to spoiler buttons. So there you go.
I just press up till. Alright, so he gets caught off the top once again, and that will be a clean 2 stock for the second game, and Kofi wins 2-0.
Alright, so I'm going to take off. I'm going to go back to doing TO things. That's the end of our block improv. It was a pleasure as always. If you want to plug your social media, I know we had you here before. We're going to keep on inviting you back. You really good for that. If you want to plug your social media for the viewers so that they can follow you, and then you are Raisin and 10 are going to do top 32.
So, I mean, I got a Twitter. That's about it. I'm not really doing too much right now because I'm just working every day, all day. But, yeah, Twitter at Lapardana, which is Lapardana. So follow me if you want to, or don't if you don't.
There you go. Alright, and I've been Timbo, and all of my socials are always in our layout, so you'll see it around eventually. But it's at Professor Timbo and twitch.tv/Professor Timbo. And whenever we do our Hades speedrun events, I'm going to be streaming from the DragonSquad account. So thank you very much, Improv, and Raisin and 10, good luck. Have fun with commentary. You all have Nook, and who else is with it? Yeah, you have Nook, Dave coming up, so it should be Snake, Ice, and School.
Alright, thanks, Timbo.
Alright, y'all have a good one.
You too.
Good night, y'all.
Hello, Intent. How are you doing today?
H2, and I'm doing great.
Yeah, I'm pleased to meet you too. It was funny. I don't know if you were at the PSC arena at all last night, but we had a whole conversation about your name because I saw it and I was like, oh, that's Intent. And we were talking. Frida's, Momsa and I. They were like, Frida's was like, wait, that's how it's pronounced. Oh, and it was really funny. I've never met you before, so
I think you might be the only person who's ever gotten the name right off the bat.
I don't know. I guess it was like I just remember being a kid like 10 years ago, going to my friend's house who had an Xbox and they play Halo or Call of Duty, and like I'd see some of those, cool usernames where they would do the sort of stuff like that.
Yeah, no, it is definitely like 2006 Halo 2, Halo 3. Their name. That's the vibe.
Yeah, and so but I think it's cool. I think it's really neat. So what region are you from?
I'm from the Northwest Ohio area.
Okay.
I go to college in Northwest Ohio, but my hometown is secretly Dayton. So I've been all.
Okay.
Yeah. I've also spent a whole lot of time playing in Columbus events, 3-time skip. Right. Frostbite that fall into winter. I attended 7 or 8 of the Smashland events. It was pretty fun. So that was a good scene. And the reason I mentioned it is that Pig is a Columbus player who I've seen play a lot.
That's cool. Okay, so it looks like we have Ice Climbers and Snake on deck. That's an interesting matchup. I don't think I've seen this before. Have you?
I've seen it a couple times, but I've seen it in in-person Michigan brackets. So the problem is for this matchup is that it's very difficult for Ice Climbers to win neutral in a clean enough fashion for them to both be together. Just because they can grenade out of disadvantage is very difficult.
Yeah, it sort of makes them think twice about when they want to actually do an attack screen because they might get blown up. And sometimes, I know at least with Bale, sometimes I enjoy that because it's okay, we'll just go to the top, and if I'm at 11%, go stack first, I can keep this up. But with them, yeah, it might be hairy. They might end up losing mana or something kind of bizarre. Oh, and I think he got. Oh no, he got Pokemon. No, that was stuck there. But yeah, that does look like it's going to be tricky for them to sort of navigate. Now, on the other hand, though, they do have their little ice chunk that they like kick over, which can help negate some of the projectiles coming their way, but they're fairly low priority and fairly brittle.
Yeah, I think they literally like bounce off a grenade that's just sitting on the ground. That was a nice little decent getting just Popo dashing up, up smashing that tech option. Stuff from, I think it's Big playing nice piece. Yeah, because no something's here.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess they're Peg as well. So yeah, that is Peg. Wow. Okay. Well, it looks like ice climbers have found their way through, and the sort of situation has been reversed here with them starting to get a lead on Snake, and it just seems like they're keeping Snake in the corner, and he's having a hard time now. Obviously, they're off stage right now, but for much of the neutral we've been watching, it seems like they were able to keep him in the corner. And unsurprisingly, Snake doesn't really seem to do well at that point. I mean, he can have some tricks that he can fill out to make it a little harder to approach, but they were just happy to continue to kind of throw projectiles and try to swat him if he tried to get out of it, and started to work out for them.
Absolutely. Snake, very setup-based character, which means he needs space to set up, and the way that Nick has just been choking off all of that extra space and covering the way that Nook wants to float towards center out of disadvantage has been good. Excellent anti-air from Nook there, though. Just covering Big's aerial approach, getting that stock with the up tilt. Yeah, it just seems like so far Nook has struggled at times to be able to maintain enough space to get the setups. Meanwhile, Big has been just using the smaller disjoints of Ices to just keep beating away at Snake, space around the grenades, navigate the sort of projectile mazes that Snake creates.
Yeah, it's just been really fascinating to watch how, in many ways, they're like, no, I'm not going to play this game where I navigate the minefield that you set up with all your explosives. I'm just going to continue to throw projectiles at you and kind of make you want to come to me or pressure you to do that, and so you play my game. It's kind of working out. Although, we got a solo Popo situation here for the end of the game. Let's see if they can pull that off in quite a disadvantageous position, but minus mana, right?
Yeah, and all this being a last hit situation can be very difficult. You lose out on a lot of kill power when you don't have mana, although that Epic is still going to be able to kill Snake at 150. Good stuff to Big, clutching out that game, even though they started with a pretty heavy deficit, I would say.
Yeah, that was a remarkably close match there, for sure. Yeah, they did start a low in the hole, and they said, no, wait, I gotta play my game, or make you play my game instead of trying to play your game, and it really worked for them. So it'll be interesting to see if Nook kind of tries to rethink how he deals with their pressure instead. What do you think a Snake could do to counter how they were kind of trying to zone him out and play around with projectiles?
I think the game plan for Nook is just have to play Snake in a way that's a little less like stage control agnostic. I don't know if that makes sense, but you kind of just have to like, they're going to be dedicated to zoning you out. You have to slowly walk them into the corner. Mm-hmm. And Snake does not have bad boxing options. Don't let Snake mains lie
guarantee you, if you slowly walk someone into the corner with Snake, they have to deal with so many just massive, relatively fast hitboxes.
Oh, and they're powerful too, aren't they?
Also, still per kill.
Yeah, they're quite acrobatic in form, particularly that up tilt, right?
Imagine the core strength you need to be able to completely invert like that.
Yeah, I will say, I know a friend who was watching today, and he got to play with Barry Manubis, who was known as, I think, the best Ganondorf of Smash 4. And he actually, very fit man, but took a picture on social media once doing that pose. I don't know how he pulled it off, but he pulled it off. So it is technically possible on some level. But getting back to this, so much closer. Yeah, right. No, seriously, what? Getting back to the set though, looks like Nook has found a way.
Yeah, I was now. Speaking of muscle, the muscle required to hold that RPG in place as Big rolls directly into that F smash. Also, nothing's not that.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, a roll read into charging F smash Snake. That is not gonna end well.
SD, but they made it back.
Yeah, I'm just amazed. I mean, this was quite the reversal from the last match, which felt fairly even keel as well. But, you know, an early roll where you can do that. But hey, this match is still anyone's game. And, you know, as some of the people in Twitch chat were pointing out, that, you know, Pig is showing what ICs can do. Pig's got a bunch of fans cheering him on, so, you know, it's not over for Pig if he can sort of get back to that solid game plan that was working for him before and really maintain some dominant stage control.
Yeah, I'm not currently looking at the chat, but I'm sure that Columbus has got some goons in there.
It looks like
Rob Smash? Rob Smash hitting both of them? That was weird.
Oh wow.
Living.
The Valkyrie Rock. Oh, but not the second one.
Unfortunately, not living the second one.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. You know, you get chased with it, and sometimes you can have enough time, depending on where you get knocked back, to get you with another one, especially if you don't fall or move in the air fast enough.
Yeah, it's a good button. Snake side B is the good button, and Snake mains press it, as they should.
Yes, as they should. So now I'm kind of wondering, you know, maybe Battlefield. I feel like Battlefield's not too much smaller in width compared to Pokemon Stadium, but maybe that made part of a difference. But also, I think maybe it was navigating the platforms became a bit tricky for the IC. So I'm wondering if we're going to see a return to Stadium 2, or they're going to pick just a bigger stage in general to help navigate all of the explosions that Snake can pull out.
Although the downside of picking that bigger stage is that perhaps you'll also have bigger blast zones. Snake's pretty heavy. He's one of the heaviest characters in the game.
True.
For sure.
I feel like the Ice Climbers have pretty good KO power, especially when they're together.
Yeah.
So that might not be too top of mind, especially considering, you know, it seems like, I don't know, if you could at least break through and win neutral enough, oh wait, we're seeing a switch to Captain Falcon.
Ooh.
Wow.
I didn't even know that Pig had a Captain Falcon score. I'm excited to see this. I think this matchup is able to just stay in forever once you're in.
Yeah, you know, because I think one of the things we kind of saw during the last set was it looked like the Ice Climbers kind of were less zoning him out for that game and more trying to just really get in there. And I think he's leaning into that and saying, well, let me just pick a character that is built for that, and that's completely, and that is Captain Falcon. So it's going to be interesting to see if this ends up being successful on itty bitty little Smashville there, which I hear is typically a good state.
Yeah, you get so much stage control from having the C4 sitting on top of that platform.
Right.
And I think that's one of the most important things on Smashville. You have to shift your mindset a little bit when playing on the stage because it's so hard to dislodge someone from that center stage position just because the platform's there the whole time.
Oh, blowing himself up there.
That might have been the 30-second timer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't have audio on our part. It's a little blocky, so it was hard to tell exactly. But nevertheless, he got blown up. The same thing. Yeah. So, well, this is running fairly close, and it's an interesting choice. I mean, the Falcon looks like it's doing fairly well in terms of saying, okay, there might not be much room for me to run away from these explosions, but that's okay because I just want to hug you and make your life miserable. And he's having some moments, some breakthrough moments here and there. But this last stock, it seems like it's a lot of back and forth trading, getting a hit, also getting exploded, and then, well, there you go, he's losing a stock, so he's going to have to find a way to be a little bit more strategic when he charts his openings.
Yeah, now Nook setting up the C4 directly under the center platform once again. We've got to see if they gain awareness of exactly where that is. Right there. Yeah.
Oh boy. He's got to be careful. I mean, at C4 at this point, and he's okay.
Beat it back.
Just looked like he did. Yeah. Oh, was that C4?
I think he jumped at just that second, though.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Wow. All right, well, Nook is taking the W and moving on.
Requires a whole lot of patience and attention span to play against a snake, so no fault for falling down for one. And good stuff to Nook as well, just making sure they adapted properly. It's very difficult to reset your mindset after you lose a lead like he did in game one, so good stuff to both players.
Yeah, no, it was a solid set. And now I'm wondering who are we going to have next? And I also wonder, maybe you have bracket up in front of you. I have Twitch chat up in front of me. We got 24 viewers right now. How are you doing in Twitch chat, folks? However our viewers doing today. But while they're chiming in, how far are we in the bracket? I know it looks like
we're in the top 32 portion.
Right. Okay. Cool. So,
32.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Top 32.
Cool. Okay, so it looks like we got Bugaloo and Blue Ninja. Okay. I'm assuming Blue Ninja might be a Sonic, and it looks like Bugaloo is very excited about her coming.
Blue Speed Ninja is a Sonic main. I wonder what could have tipped you off to that.
Yeah, it might have been that little wispy silhouette we see for their icon. Yeah. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Professor Tembo. What was that?
Sonic mains tend to make it known that they're Sonic mains. There's a whole lot of clearly dedicated mates, Sonic main tag names.
Yeah, Saner. Too slow. That's fun. Professor Timbo's chiming in saying, Greninja is the speedy Blue Ninja. I feel deceived. Yeah, I held out for a little bit. I thought maybe it's possible. And Monks is chiming in saying that she sponsored them for this tournament. And that is a good point. And so let's remember what this tournament is all about, folks. It's the movement too. We're supporting Black Lives Matter. And if you haven't made a donation yet today, I'm dropping in Twitch chat right now the link to the Kickstarter, which got deleted. So someone moderating Twitch chat could maybe put that back in there. That would be cool. And you can also donate as we come together to play a game that we love. And also work to further a just cause.
Absolutely. There's not the most important thing happening related to this event. All proceeds for that link go to the Jackie Robinson Foundation, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Which is a good foundation. And I'm blanking exactly on the specifics of which, but
I know it's education related.
Yes.
But I also don't recall the specifics.
Yes, it is educational. But getting back to the match, so it looks like we got Toon Link and Sonic on deck, and so far our Toon Link is barely. Well, never mind. He's not surviving. But it's gonna be an interesting thing. I've actually commentated last time I commentated about a month ago at First Stop 2. I saw this matchup, or it was either this or Youngling. And it's an interesting matchup because they got some projectiles to try to stuff the advances of the Sonic with the sort of shenanigans that, Sonic would pull, trying to tease you out to make a commitment that they can swoop in and punish. So he's got some stuff to make that a little bit more difficult. But, Sonic still moves really quick, and he doesn't... It might not necessarily get in his way, and we can find ways around it. So it's a very interesting matchup to see.
Yeah, it's a very interesting dynamic because while the Lynx do have those projectiles, they're all relatively pretty slow, whereas Sonic is able to just play the with punish game a lot better. And with side B armored, it's very difficult to even have those projectiles and contest Sonic if he's moving head on. And I think what we're seeing right now is Tail as old as time. Sonic's very hard to pin down. You just can't hit him sometimes.
It's really difficult. I mean, when I get into these positions when I'm playing against Barrio, I literally just stand there and just start sweating around. I'm like, you just do something. If I just throw something out, I'm just gonna eat something for it. It can get quite frustrating. Almost feels like Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner, right?
Exactly. Blue Speed Ninja made a pretty big commitment with that down air, although they were able to make it back. Both players unharmed from that interaction. Just surprising to see Blue Speed Ninja going for such a high commitment option.
Right. Hopefully the folks in chat can let me know if I'm not dating myself with that reference. I'm starting to get old. Maybe not everyone knows who those characters are. I just thought about it. But yes. This is certainly a test of patience for the Youngling, or the Toonling, rather. But it's also doable if they can sort of catch on to where they think Sonic is going and meet that with a hitbox. They do that consistently enough, they can turn this tide around. It's not a dead game. But at this rate, it looks like
for sure.
Yeah.
And I gotta say though, playing against Sonic deceives you sometimes because he always makes you think that the right answer is to keep trying to chase him down, and it's almost never the right answer.
Right? No.
You have a way to just slowly inch it back towards a more neutral situation, percent-wise, and then force him to start making commitments.
Right. Well, and I think, one thing I'm wondering about is, I wonder if, if the Young Link or the Toon Link, sorry, if the Toon Link maybe throws out some projectile, but doesn't necessarily try to close the gap. I think a lot of them like to throw it out and then close the gap based on what you do. But maybe if he doesn't close the gap sometimes, not always, but maybe that could provide an answer, because the Sonic's like, oh, you're throwing this out again, I'm going to do this, and I'll close the gap and punish you on your way to try to punish me for my way around it. But if you create some distance, you might now actually be able to punish that. So that's one thing I'm thinking, if they start to consider that when they throw out projectiles in neutral, that might work better for them.
Yeah, and as well, Sonic tends to play like a game plan that's like pretty ignorant of stage control a lot of the time. So sometimes you have to set yourself up in center stage and say like, alright, I have all the stage control, I'm just going to play slightly outside of your massive burst range and throw stuff at you until you decide we're playing the game.
Yeah, and that's one of the critical things, no matter who you're playing, wherever you're playing. You always have to be cognizant of those burst ranges and try to play footsie around them. Kind of like, oh, I'm in it, and see if you can suck the reaction out and deal with it accordingly. But if you're in it, be careful, because human reaction time has its limits, and online only makes that worse, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's just the latency can make it that much more difficult to react to burst options. But either way, online or offline, the task of neutral is two things. First, you gotta hit someone who doesn't want to get hit, and second, you have to convince someone that an option that you want to hit them for is a good option. I think what could be happening is Boogaloo isn't trying to disguise their intentions a lot of times. They really, really just want to catch this stupid hedgehog and make him stop running away so that he can play the game. But that's what you signed up for. You have to play patient, and you have to find a way to make Sonic start playing.
Right. Well, and I think one thing that makes this matchup a little bit difficult, and I don't know the exact frame data of their grab, but the fact that Toon Link has a tether grab, I believe it makes it slower by design. Certainly, I mean, and
I weirdly actually know the number because my roommate's former Toon Link main, it's like freaking 14 or something like that.
Right, and I think the slowest normal grab is like a 10, and so sometimes they're even faster than that. And so, it really hinders you from a main way of sort of navigating this matchup, because sometimes, as we're seeing right now, what's his Blue Ninja, he's feeling very comfortable, sort of like running up, but then holding shield. And if a couple of times I was thinking, oh, maybe he could go for that grab, but maybe it'd be too slow, because he could easily just drop shield and run, and it won't work out. But that is definitely something that could be helpful against Alpha when he starts feeling comfortable doing that in reaction to the projectiles.
Yeah, and Blue Speed Ninja also, to their credit, is doing a really good job of tracking down when they do land, whatever the hit they land. They're really good at sort of tracking down Bugaloo's escape options so far. Something I've noticed. Like a few seconds ago, they just read an air dodge with a back air, and just caught Bugaloo trying to hold in towards center stage. There's another attempt for it. Yeah, just very good at trying to make sure that Sonic's advantage state continues.
Right, yeah, and I totally agree with that, and sometimes folks, center stage ain't all what it's cracked up to be. Sometimes it's better to back off a bit because people know you want it.
Exactly. It's very online behavior, I've noticed, to try and roll towards center stage exactly like that.
Don't say we did more.
Just
A lot of people are like, they can't react to me neutral air dodging right into the middle of the stage. They can back and wait for it. They know you want it.
Right. Well, either way, though, that was still an enlightening set. So thank you, Bugaloo and Blue Speed Ninja, for attending and putting on quite a show. Good luck for both of you and the rest of your bracket. I'm not sure if that was winners or losers, but I do know. Okay, well, thanks for coming, Bugaloo. But I do know that, according to Mopsup, we are now moving into top 32 after that set. And according to Professor Timbo, I am an old man for referencing Wile E. Coyote and the speedrunner. Roadrunner. Speedrunner, yeah. Now I'm trying to date myself forward. And
How many of you youngins have heard of GDQ? Do you know which game we're getting? Is it Big Boss and Diamond? Oh, it looks like all of the stream icons appeared at the same time, and it was really intimidating.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what's next for it, but speaking of Big Boss, I hear he's like a pretty big Wi-Fi warrior, right? Or just some, player online.
Twice.
And I had the pleasure of playing him today in bracket, and my band was a little crusty because I was playing Sephiroth earlier all day, and I probably should have played a practice match with Fritos as Bayo. But I whipped her up, and it was not too bad. It was like it definitely felt doable. I couldn't get it across the finish line. So, but it was a pleasure.
Who did Big Boss play?
He played as both Rob, who I was like, okay, I'm fine for that, I'm ready for that. And then he surprised me too with Banjo Kazooie. I'm like, okay, you're really trying to test me now. Which I can handle that character quite well offline. I'm pretty good at timing my witch times for it, but it just he was really tricky with the eggs. So I was like, and he was so bold when it came to Wonder Wing. I mean, this man would just be like, Wonder Wing. I'm like, sure.
Really? Right? You're like, really? Right there?
Yeah. I know, and I mean, I'm pretty good at avoiding Wonder Wing, but he really did not feel afraid to burn him up. And partly because I think he probably thought, oh, this is my round one. I can't lose. I'm just gonna keep throwing them out. Just wrap this up quicker. I mean, I drank out our match a little bit longer as a result because I'm like, I'm gonna make sure I keep my distance. And once you burn that one, then I'll be a little bit more likely to come in. But it was funny. So, but he's nice. Timbo says he's a pretty big boss. Yes, that's right. And he said he's another one of my Rob students. Oh, is he Professor Timbo? Is he one of your students? All right, that's good to know.
No, I also saw that Timbo said that he's one of his Rob students. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Though I do date myself a little bit here since you've done the same. In this game, they did Banjo so good.
Okay, let's say we got Big Boss versus Diamond Euclid, and they're going Joker, and he's pulling out the Rob, game one, just like I got. So, what do you think of Rob Joker?
As a Joker main who has played against a few Rob mains, well, first I have to do my obligatory Joker sucks online, yada yada. First, lag environment suck. Or the fact that he has the stupid back air and a whole bunch of other new stuff. But I actually think this matchup's pretty even. Rob has a whole lot lot of play against Joker, a surprising amount. Obviously, Rob, huge body character. Man, Big Boss is trying to give me something to talk about with that up air there. But as I was going to, Rob also complete big hitboxes that just sort of space out Joker very well in that nair, and up air can be very difficult to fight against if you don't have time to down gun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting to hear. Yeah, I think that for Joker, it seems like they certainly have some speed to kind of work around some of the ground projectiles, but they are a little light, and they probably are not going to last too much for too long against some of the more powerful moves of Rob, like that side control.
The spinny arm move, yeah, Rob. It's like Roto Lariat or something. Robo Lariat. Yeah, Joker can be surprisingly difficult to play at times, especially in the
Oh yeah. As a player of characters that don't do so well, that was okay. I completely sympathize with Diamond Dupree in this current moment. I don't know, how is he affected on that?
He's pretty good. I think I'll define what I said when I mean character is good online. I think the things that get better online are large, lingering disjoints, than and projectiles are also just lingering disjoints if you want to get fancy with terminology. But I think that those are the two things that do better, and I think characters that have like good recovery distances but are more fragile offline get a little better on the line as well. So I think Rob gets a little bit of the benefit of the doubt. Like obviously Rob is also insane in the offline environment, not to discount Big Boss here. But I think Rob has tools that work just as well offline as they do.
Right. Well, yeah, and Timbo's reminded me that this IP is called Spinny Beep Boop. So we'll take that going forward. And oh my goodness, Isabel versus Rob. So this is interesting. Obviously, Isabel's got that pocket, which I don't know if he can't summon another gyro after that or not. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think Rob is limited to one gyro.
Right. So that's going to be an interesting limiting factor. And also, this is a character that though they have to win neutral a bunch. For the most part, they're at least quick and they can throw some stuff out there, with that slingshot. So maybe this will end up going a little bit different than Joker.
Yeah, I think that slingshot's actually a genuinely good tool. I think a lot of people sleep pretty hard. Just they're fine. There are better options on the character select screen. I can't lie, but so one of those options is drifting directly into that lingering down air, getting popped and spiked.
Right, and at the start of this match, Timbo was screaming, "No, Isabel, this is impossible." But he believed in his fellow student, Big Boss. So we'll see if Big Boss can be victorious amongst this. Looks like Big Boss is finding his way through the slingshots fairly well, and is able to string some attacks together. They're not outright combos, but he's keeping his advantage state going for the most part.
Yeah.
Kind of all over the stage.
Yeah, Big Boss has just been hunting. It feels like Diamond Dupree here hasn't really been able to get solid footing for a really long time. They have it now, but it's been stolen by neutral air dodge into the up smash, covering that hefty commitment. And now Big Boss is up 3 stocks to 1 again. Not looking great for them.
Oh, is Spinny Beep Boop it is gonna do it. Wow.
Nair into the Spinny Beep Boop, overcoming the impossible matchup, as Timbo said. Good stuff, Big Boss for Timbo.
Yeah, absolutely. That was pretty skillful on Big Boss, especially if was such a hard matchup, according to our fellow professor here. But
Yeah, his student prevails.
but but you know what? That's okay, and thanks, Diamond Dupree, for showing up. Hey, there's always a solid losers run still available. We believe in you. Go ahead, you can get it. Next up is our friend Time Gear. We love Time Gear. I promise I won't be biased in the commentary, but he is big time friend, and we'll see who else is up.
Kofi, the Falco mate from earlier.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, I know my friend Time Gear plays a lot of games, so I don't know which one they're gonna pick. But I had to get it.
I'm forced to stand a fellow offline Joker main in Time Gear, so might see some biased commentary. Although Kofi's play could convince us otherwise. Time Gear going with the Min-Min, just like you said.
Right. So we got trans rights, Min-Min, and a cherry coat, grape fur Falco.
Trans rights is also excellent. I gotta say, I love that person.
Yeah, I really can still love the character. Just in terms of the balance. Yeah, it's and the right healers. But at any rate, this is going to be an interesting matchup to see because Falco has laser, which can at least interrupt the movement of Min-Min from afar. But Min-Min, of course, is going to want to try and close the distance, but not too much. Falco, of course, either wants to be quite far apart, maybe turn the laser, but he wants to probably just get in and start to do some of those cool aerial combos that the character's known for. And the nice thing for Falco, I think, in this matchup is he has really high jumps that allow him to much more easily move over these big swinging arms and kind of land on top of Min-Min and cause some trouble. But what we've seen so far has been a very even match so far, and well, it's 2-2 again, folks.
I've often called Falco the character that they forgot to give a neutral, and on the other hand, Min-Min is the character with pretty much like 90% neutral. She still has like a pretty vicious combo game, but for the most part, she's just trying to poke you from a distance, like catch a jump from a distance and then combo you off the back.
Oh my god, that was so... Oh wow, if he had got one... Oh my god. That, sir, is what we call courage. Yeah, he did go unpunished. Now, he was it was all, oh wow. Did you see what happened there? It kind of happened too quick on my end.
Yeah, it was the megawatt forward air out of that. I think it caught a side beat.
Wow. Yeah, if he can get Laser to catch a mid-air jump or something like that, she's not going to be able to come back. But Min-Min is quite fragile off stage. She's a very, very polarizing character to fight against because there are moments where she is just brutal to deal with, and there are moments where and she's gone.
Exactly. She's one of those characters where either you get her to like 300 off of a whole bunch of like stray hits from projectiles with a distance, or she dies in 3 because you caught her jump and carried her off stage.
Yeah. Well, it looks like
Time Gear having a lead, throws out those 2 arms while Kofi's in the corner, and then what are you going to do out of that situation other than try and jump in? Time knowing that covers a up smash. Good little zone card.
Yeah, that was brilliant. We talked about how he wanted to jump over the arms and into her to start to beat her up, but sir, you did it right after you got hit, and you with those hits, she was right. Fake it out before hard committing to that because, well, why not throw out an up smash? You know, what did she have to lose in that? You know, we talk about risk reward sometimes. Although could he have landed it? You know, of course, I'm sure he could have started maybe perhaps a 50-60% combo that I know Falco was capable of off of like what an air or something like that. Okay, let's switch with characters. Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, the down airs. Sometimes they can loop, but that's really interesting as well. But Sheik instead, what do we think about Sheik Min Min?
I think it's really I play a lot of Sheik as well, but I don't enjoy playing like the faster sort of like precise hitbox kind of characters offline. However, the like sort of buff that online can give you to your burst ranges can positively affect Sheik as well, I will say. But I think that it can be difficult at times to get in a Sheik in this map. Once you're in, all bets are off. However, you're not going to get into same exact interaction you died to in game 1, just like that.
Yeah, I to be honest with you, you know, I think Kofi, I wish him well and a good set for both characters, but I think the pick of Sheik against Min Min, I think is going to be really tough because this is a character with low damage output and has to get in real close. And yes, they do have speed on their side, but you know, this is a character that can just throw these hitboxes out. They're powerful and they go really far. And she's a weak and brittle character when it comes to survivability. And so I think it's going to be now. Oh wow, okay, that was pretty high. But it did cost. Yeah, but Kobe has to hold on to the stock. I mean, he got rid of one of time tier stock, but he can't do that again unless he gets rid of another stock. At least he's trying to make me eat my words. I just fear for the Sheik's sake that it's going to be hard to rack up that damage to get in because I feel like Min Min's going to have an easier time swatting her away. And she only has to hit Sheik a few times before she's ready to die, whereas Sheik has to hit Min Min many times before it gets close to maybe KO time, you know?
I was going to say, before that megawatt ended the game, I think something we failed to mention would have been relevant is that Sheik's edge guarding is kind of absurd. So maybe Kofi trying to say like, alright, well I'll just carry you off the page and kill you at 10. We'll do it that way. However, Time Gear, once again, just playing solid neutral throughout the whole game, taking 6 stocks with Min Min.
Yeah, no, that's a really good point. The sort of premise, if I could just get you off stage, this match is mine. Although, Time Gear wasn't going to throw himself off stage, right? So he wasn't going to make it easy. So, either way, congrats to me. We're happy to see you move on. And Kobe, thanks for putting on a good show. I wonder who we're going to have next. But that was a really fun set to watch. You know,
yeah, I agree.
Timmy makes Min Min look really interesting and fun to watch.
Yeah, I think a lot of the hate that Min Min gets is just because people don't want to play neutral in this game, and Min Min for people really just want to jump around, and then when they die for burning their double jumps, they'll complain about it. And Min Min's the character that kills you for burning your double jump the most.
Yeah, I feel that as someone who does like to play neutral, and it has found it very intriguing how confounding Min Min can make neutral. I have enjoyed learning how to play against Min Min's or Time Gear's Min Min. I was gonna say Min Min's Time Gear.
I've actually come like full circle on Min Min. I started as like, man, this character's stupid. She's so bad. It's bad and boring. I hate this so much. And I was like, well, actually, this Ram F-tilt thing seems pretty good. And then I was like, oh, well, if they're going to jump into it, they're going to jump into it, right?
Right. Well, we got almost about 20 viewers on deck here watching the stream. How are we doing? It's almost 8 o'clock, and just to remind you, in intent we go till 8:30, and then I think the next crew comes in. We're in the middle of top 32, and what was that?
Yeah, I was gonna say I just checked again, and we're running until 8:30.
Cool. Yeah, and we're in the middle of top 32, waiting on the next round of folks to get in here. Looks like
Sansko versus Trinko.
okay. Do we know who they play?
Sansko, I commentated over a little bit in doubles, but they played a whole host of characters in doubles. They played a Little Mac, Bowser, Donkey Kong, and a Ganon. So I think they're more of a heavy specialist. If I had to my money on it, I think we're going to see Sansko on some kind of... and I haven't seen Trinko before, but interested to see who they'll play. Bowser versus Pika.
Wow. What do we think about Pika?
Well, Pikachu is a good character, and Bowser is a less good character, specifically in this map. I think what we're going to see is a whole lot of Trinko attempting to hit one back air, and then like 10 more because it's true. And just carry it. It's the worst nightmare for a heavy player. Just a really good edge guard situation for Pikachu.
Right.
Or their drag down moves as well. Very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, and as a heavier character, Bowser can get looped for a little bit, for sure. Yeah.
And now, being from Dayton, I've heard Lunix say it a lot. The problem with the Bowser matchup isn't like, can your character deal 90 to Bowser? It's, can your character kill them? Pikachu can do both, just because of how...
Yeah.
Do you like that little attempted setup, even though Trinko gets grabbed for it, the jab lock into the down tilt dash attack attempt, living that command grab a second time, excellent DI that time. Sansko is navigating this really well. It can be very difficult to play heavies into Pikachu, these kind of like smaller, fast characters, with good projectiles, etc. But Sansko's been navigating it pretty well.
Yeah. He knows when to sort of, I'm going to just make your life a little bit frustrating with these Thunder Jolts and kind of stay low but out, and then, I've got an opening, boom. Now I'm going to really do some damage here. But meanwhile,
Not matching times there. And getting
yeah. I think that's like, what, Body Slam or Bowser Slam or something?
or bomb or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just know it's so much faster than you think. Like, if you had to guess a frame that comes out on, I doubt your first guess would be 6, but it's the right answer.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty early, yeah.
Like, it's here's these drag down moves we were mentioning before. Sansko SDIing it to the other side, and DIing that towards stage, surviving that potentially scary off-stage situation.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Sansko has really been, even though it looks like Trinko's kind of running the show, kind of zoning him out with some Thunder Jolts and deciding when to really come in, that Sansko's been really patient.
This is an excellent 2-frame with the F-tilt there. It can be really hard to do that with Pika, and then he got the pivot grab on the up B towards center stage. That's very difficult to do.
Right, yeah, and it really seems like, despite the fact that Sansko and like Bowser is this meaty character, sometimes people play as to really make a force on stage. He's really picking and choosing himself. He's picking and choosing when he wants to actually make that commitment. He's not too trigger happy, and it's part of why he's been able to hold on to the lead much of this somewhat close match.
Yeah, I would definitely say even though Trinko, just by virtue of the matchup, gets to decide the pace, Sansko has really done an excellent job of adapting to that pace and making sure that they aren't overextending and dying too early.
Right. Yeah, it's quite impressive. Especially in this Wi-Fi era, you don't get to see as many patient bouncers anymore.
Yeah, exactly. A whole lot of just down air into center stage, full hop flame breath.
Wow.
Down smash. The dash attack.
That was. My goodness. Well, if I am Trenko, I'm thinking, oh goodness, I need to rethink when I'm deciding to approach or commit and go in, and when not, and maybe I think how he goes in. I think he needs to maybe reconsider that as well. Maybe more grabs. I feel like we didn't see as many grabs in his part.
Yeah.
I think part of how right. I think part of how Sansko was so like calm and patient was he knew when to hold shield and when to read some rolls, right? And he wasn't worried about getting grabbed as much.
Yeah, it looked to me like Sansko, rather than doing a whole lot of like up B out of shield type stuff, when he was punching, instead of doing up B out of shield and taking his like 15, 20 damage into whatever it deals, would just say like, alright, you hit my shield, I'm going to predict what you're doing next and try and hit a bigger reward. And Sansko was doing an excellent job of kind of like being exactly what that option is going to be and punching it accordingly.
Yeah.
Ooh, a down air attempt out of hit stun there. Maybe Trinko gotta just decide like, okay, I'm gonna drift away and these Bowser won't be able to catch me then. Everybody wants to land right in the center of the stage like we mentioned earlier.
Well, there's something about it. It's almost like stage control matters when you get to center stage. It's like,
Yeah. Like that must hold forward hit bad guy kind of.
Yeah.
Sansko there, spot dodging and then down smashing as Pikachu crosses up across him. Sansko with quite a big lead now.
Yeah. I mean, he's really going to have to rethink his approach and be a little bit more careful about just trying not to get hit or punished for how he approaches, because that's a big lead to swallow.
Yeah, as stereotypical as advice it may sound, like the answer is Trinko just has to find a way to approach him that makes him get hit less than he currently is.
Wow, and so throwing him off stage and putting that down there is going to even up his game again. But let's just think about it. There was the side B, and then he got flame breath, and maybe one other move, and he's already back up to 70%. That's the thing about Emmys, and Sansko really understands this. I don't have to hit you that much. Let me just focus on what those two hits are, and that's your stock. I mean, and then closing it out with that up smash, just a couple of hits, and that was the stock, right?
Yeah, I think Sansko's really doing a good job of using that kind of like maybe disproportionate reward for single hits to expose a habit in Trinko of just like trying to land on top of him out of disadvantage. Excellent tech there.
Oh, wow. This is getting hairy. Oh, goodness.
Was a crazy situation for Sansko. Good stuff.
Wow. Dying to the swipe. Yeah, Sansko, that was pretty masterful in terms of patience and really solid reactive play, which we don't get to see as much on Ultimate. We see typically a lot more proactive and preemptive play. So that was just that was a gift to be able to watch. And it was also nice to see Trinko again. I commentated him a few times last month. So kudos to both players for showing up to the movement.
Yeah, it's always good to see everybody show up.
I wonder who we got next. We'll just have to wait and see.
Good stuff. I want to mention again, good stuff to Sansko for just like playing very patiently. Trinka kept trying to land on top of him, and Sansko was like, well, if you're going to do this, I'm going to hit you for it. Just several up smashes, several up tilts, just showing that Trinko just didn't want to go to ledge sometimes out of disadvantaged state. And it's a valid strategy, but sometimes you're going to get punished for it.
Yes. Oh my goodness, it looks like we have Fritos on deck against Nook. Nook, we saw Nook earlier. Nook's pretty good. But we love Fritos. But we'll be objective when it comes very carefully. But
hey, I have to
right. And again, it looks like we're hovering around 20 viewers. How are you guys doing? Hype up in chat. Are you excited to see Fritos clutch out some W's, or do you want to see Nook steal the show? What do you guys think in chat? I'm wondering who Fritos is going to play as, because they can play a lot of people, and it's going to be interesting to see who they choose.
Fritos definitely a player with like very good fundamentals. Can pick most of the character select screen. I know them better. I don't know how dated that assessment is, but I've actually been able to play against Fritos in person a couple times between Smashing the Ice and Battle of the Birds in pre-time skip era.
Well, Professor Tembo chimed in and he said that he's ready to see someone beat up on Snake. He's up there with his characters that, quote, he loves to watch lose. So, and yeah, Fritos is still a bummer at heart, and they're deciding to bring bummer out, and it looks like it's Waluigi time.
Big slander. The Twitch chat is a man after my heart. Characters I pick most, but I will remain objective.
I like Cheetah Blood, which is what we're seeing from Nook's got he's in culture.
That does make a difference. I like the black myself. I think the full character is
yeah, aesthetically easy on the eye.
Couple of interactions. Noticed Fritos shielding on the platform and just ran through from also dropped I think they just ran of Cypher and just didn't quite make it back.
Okay, did they get caught underneath the stage?
I think so.
Okay, well, I'll do it. But yeah, I think, you know, what we're going to see a lot in this set is Fritos just wants to close the gap. He just wants to get in. He wants to start those up air combos, and he doesn't really care much about, grenade, I'm hopping over it, I'm Mario, I hop over fireballs all the time, right?
My whole game about hopping over obstacles.
Exactly. Whereas Snake, of course, it's really funny. We're seeing a lot more boxing deal with it because Fritos is closing the gap, and not as much time to set some projectiles out there. But Nook is going to try his best to do that whenever possible. And it looks like he got it. Fritos was C4 hitbox.
Yeah, C4 hitbox being massive there. Fritos with air dodge read though, that F smash doing quite a bit of damage. Snake, however, really heavy. It's not going to kill across stage. Let's see how Nook gets off of this edge trapping situation that Fritos has set up.
It looks like it's up smash time if I know Fritos pretty well. I think I
It's hitting around that time. Ooh, oh wow. Hey, up. Wow. Yeah, just as valid.
Yeah, really. That was, yeah, well, and that's the thing is, Fritos has learned over time. Some people, like myself, would like to retreat vertically, not horizontally, and Snake really likes to do that sometimes, and he got caught for it.
Yeah, exactly. That is a lesson that I've been working on a lot. Oh, that's a suspect guy, I think. I think it's actually pretty difficult to dive to those Mario up B strings at those kind of points.
Yeah, I think you're right, but that sometimes there's enough vertical, and if you just get close enough, the base will carry the day. And I wonder if that was it. I also wonder if Snake was just like, I'm that guy. Am I? Well, yeah. You are.
You are. Don't hold out.
Yeah. And is it hold out and a little bit down? Is that optimal, or just straight out?
It's down and away.
Okay, down and away. Cool. Good to know. I'm sure Snake either tried that or wished he tried it. So, but we won't know. You're right. But nevertheless, I imagine. I don't know Nook. I don't know if he's going to try something else, but I imagine that Nook probably once. I don't know actually, because on the one hand, I would think he would want a smaller stage, like probably Smashville, so he can throw those D4s and really get that stage control based on that platform that doesn't move anymore, right? But then again, that's also less space for Fritos to close. So it's going to be kind of a double-edged sword for them to go to Smashville, but we'll see where they end up landing.
I actually think stage-wise, Snake here in this situation wants a stage with just less platforms in general. Well, I'm a liar. They opt for one platform. On this stage, it is incredibly difficult to keep track of C4. It takes so much extra mental stamina just because of that black background.
Yeah.
Difficult. I know a whole lot of Snake mains love going to the stage for those reasons.
Yeah, well, and if Timbo can chat, I'm sure he can let us know about, we may have as color seeing code might have a hard time with some of that, but I mean that's just one small trick of many for those that are colorblind, and it's a conversation we don't have enough as a community, but that's also, you can say that about a lot of things, so maybe one day we'll figure something out for the colorblind folk, but
recently in a local series that I run, or local online series that I run, we were running Northern Cave, but I found out that Timbo being one of the very, very few colorblind people that I know said that stage can actually be very difficult. We switched that up, so there can be a whole lot of problems with that. But speaking of problems, Nook just running into Fritos' F smash there. Fritos has been I think the smaller stage area has made it a whole lot easier for Fritos to run the hold forward and hit you game plan.
Yeah, and he was doing so well on the stage that I started to think, did Fritos break the stage? And then I was like, no, Fritos did win the first game. But he just really, like you said, Snake probably doesn't want more platforms, but there were more, and Fritos made really good utilization of them.
Yeah. I would be, if I looked into the Smash GG chat and Fritos fans weren't FD Kalos, I would be amazed.
Yeah, I would too. Well, either way though, that was a good quick set, and congratulations to Fritos. And good luck in the rest of Bracket Nook, or thanks for coming if not, if that was losing, I'm not sure which. Well, actually, no, you did a good job. Okay, now, Professor Timbo is going to right, and things happen, but hold on, I just that's funny. Now, I want to get on the record, because I totally agree. I think if you're playing against someone who's colorblind, that Northern Cave shouldn't be a choice. But I also think that if that's not the factor, I feel like you should be able to pick that stage, because I think it's... Yeah. I like it over Palace. I do.
I think it should be a kind of thing where, kind of like a going to an Omega form of a stage, just go instead, and then something like that happens.
So it looks like that was on winner's side, and it looks like Tom Nook or Nook as he's going by short. He's not over. He can maybe make it to losers side of grands. Good luck to Tom Nook out there. Instead, we now have Diamond Dupree back as Isabel against Birdie, who is playing Pac-Man. This is going to be an interesting matchup.
Birdie is a player that I get to commentate very frequently, and I'm sure they'll watch this back and be like, oh, okay, because the commentary that I do in my weekly series is just simply not professional, so hopefully they carry actual comments on the gameplay this time. Yeah, but anyway, I think that this matchup can be very interesting. He plays against Pac-Man.
Pocket is going to be sort of a very interesting factor both when it comes to Hydra or the bonus fruit. It's always something that Pac-Man's going to have to consider. Is this going to be used against me? As, Isabel's now got the Hydrant. Almost tried to get the edge guard with it. But either way, some of these quicker attacks that Isabel has is making things difficult in Pac-Man, able to keep the pressure up all over the stage. I think I'm running the show there.
Weirdly, in this matchup, Pac-Man play almost like a rushdown character, just because they have really good frame data in the forward air and neutral air. Isabel, who, they don't have the best tools, I would say, but their tools just line up really well against Pac-Man in a lot of situations.
I would agree. I think, yes. I think Pac-Man does have some movesets, or attacks within his moveset to overwhelm at close range in Isabel. But, if he's trying to rush down a bunch, and he's trying to use previous projectiles to help him get over there, again, he has to worry about them being used against him. And if he tries to get too close too predictably, he could always, as we just saw, get reeled in.
On the other hand, though, if he does get in, that L throw is just unreactable. You just gotta constantly be scared of it. You can get a whole bunch of grabs off of that. Pac-Man also has kill throws, so double-edged sword in terms of how to approach this neutral. I think Pac-Man is definitely going to take a more active role than a whole lot of Pac-Man mains may be used to playing in this kind of matchup, just because of the way the tools line up. But Birdie's a good player, so they know how to use that forward air, they know how to use that neutral air. So I would be surprised to see them not make those adjustments.
Right. And so far it's been a really close match, and it's also been a long match. I think we're going in on 4 minutes left on the clock. Hard to see with the overlay, but and I'm surprised by it. What was that?
I think we just passed the 4 minute mark.
Yeah. And I'm not surprised by it. I imagine this is going to be a little bit more slow in the product.
Yeah, as much as I said Pac-Man is the rush down character, what I really mean is that Pac-Man's the character that's going to be taking more initiative in this, but you definitely have to play a very slow, methodically placed game plan against the Animal Crossing characters, just because of how much of neutral that slingshot can contain.
Right.
A little bit of a slideshow on our end. Well, I can only assume that was a really interesting off-stage interaction, because every freeze frame that we saw, right?
Right. Yeah, it was like, they're here, now they're here, now they're here.
Was below Pac-Man, and I could see the hydrant, and I was like, oh, Isabel's dead.
Oh, but she just got key.
Oh, right. Key. Finally take that stop.
Right. And so now it's incumbent upon her. She got a KO the last time with a 200% wheel upward. I don't think she has to get quite that high percent for the fishing rod up throw to kill. That is her most potent kill throw off of the fishing rod. But if she can get that, yeah. Oh, almost. Not quite.
Not quite. Now has the Hadron. Something about this.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the Hadron came through that time. I was going to say it was difficult for Jay Birdie to get in to acquire this lead, but it's even more difficult for Isabel to get in now that Pac-Man's the one in the lead.
Oh my gosh, double hydrant, getting shoved into Pac's face.
Jay Birdie making a couple unwise approaches and taking a ton of damage for him. Diamond Dupree sealing out that stock with the early forward air. Jay Birdie trying to recover high. Diamond Dupree sniffs it out and just goes out there to meet him.
Yeah, no, that was really brilliant. Like, Diamond Dupree was like, I have you in a bad position. There was those two fire hydrants. I'm going to push them off into your face. You're still in a bad position. And then did something else, I forget. And then was like, okay, now I've really got you. And really just pushed that edge and that advantage to the end. That was pretty masterful to watch there. Especially from an Isabel, because you don't see that kind of really successful and continuing advantage state with that character very often. So that was really impressive.
Yeah, just doing an excellent job of exhausting those recovery resources, and then finally, like, okay, they're all gone. Time to take my prize.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, we're back at it. I imagine the stage change is going to be major, because that wasn't too much of a factor. Yeah, going to another rather neutral stage, I would argue, but
I think that a lot of Pac-Mans prefer the open center stages, just because I talk about it a lot when I see Pac-Mans on stream. They love to burn their double jump directly above stage so that they can drop hydrant. That's not always the wisest decision, but they all love doing it. So
I see. So this is less cover by that center platform for more hydrant drop opportunities. That's good to know. Although in this matchup, he's gonna have stuff to think twice about that because she might just grab it, right?
Yeah, if she grabs it, she gets to do the same thing. Just double jump out of disadvantage, drop the hydrant, and be fine. Although an even scarier projectile to take is that bell. And I didn't actually know that Isabel's grab also put things in the pocket. That was funny.
Oh yes, it does. It does. Which is really interesting. Both of them have that ability actually. I don't know if it works with her fishing rod as well either. It might. But yeah, it's a cool little factoid. It's kind of like it's almost like I don't know if you know this, but like Olimar can throw like a Pikmin and they'll grab it. It's just
oh boy, do I know about Olimar.
Oh, what was I thinking?
Psycho, the best player in our region for like 3 games now.
So you know that trick, I'm sure. Well, at any rate, oh yeah, and that's the one thing. They get on the platform, they throw, and they'll throw the 50 rod. They can't cover a lot of range because the rod just keeps going until it starts to clank on that stage wall, and it can really. You think, oh, she's way up there. I'm on the ledge, but I'm fine. No, you're not. And then it's that much easier to kill you with an up throw.
That apple finally killing for Jay Birdie. Jay Birdie didn't take that too much extra credit, so like 1 or 2 Pac-Man combos can definitely take this back. There's Diamond doing a really good job of sniffing out that habit I mentioned earlier. Jay Birdie went from sort of comfort option of double jump over the center of the stage to drop the hydrant, and Diamond Dupree's like, what are you doing? I have a slingshot. From below.
Right, and he just took what was an even game and made it into a solid advantage. And in fact, 2-1.
Wow. Even bigger advantage now.
Right, yeah. So if I'm Pac-Man at this point, what's going through my mind is shoot, how do I gotta navigate the slingshots. I still have to make my projectile work somehow, and I gotta really get in some solid combos to just start to close this gap before I get to kill percent. And I imagine the pressure's on. What was that?
I was gonna say these kind of matchups can be very difficult for players. Like Pac-Man, probably not a character like or Pac-Man mains, probably not necessarily used to having to take the initiative in a lot of situations. There's a good roll behind into F smash there, catching Lemon setting up. But as I was saying, probably not used to taking too much initiative in a lot of situations. But this is a matchup where they're somewhat forced to.
Right. Oh yeah, exactly. Because Isabel has the tools to say, no, you got to come to me. And well, can we just say that's really interesting because I think a lot of characters have a hard time punishing the recovery of Pac-Man because of its intangibility, but that fishing rod just hung there, and he had to go through it, and it got him, and that was that. That was brilliant, smart thinking on Diamond Degree's part.
Yeah, it being a grab box can be very difficult for not just Pac-Man, but a lot of characters to get around because it lingers as long as they need it to, and then when they reel it in, that's when the hitbox is active.
Yeah, right. Well, that was a good set, and it was a fun, interesting one to watch, and it'll be interesting. Oh, it looks like Nook is coming back, part of his loser's run, and Birdie might be staying, so it might be Nook Birdie, it looks like.
I think it's actually Nook Slate.
Oh, okay, Birdie finally left the arena. Okay, yeah, you're right, it is Nook Slate.
Is now out of the tournament. That was their losers. And I think that puts them out at 13th.
Oh, okay, interesting. Well, we got 23 viewers again. Hello, everyone. Welcome. You're watching The Movement 2, and we hope that you're enjoying the tournament from home, and that you made a donation today to support a good cause, the Jackie Robinson Fund. We got one last match that your current hosts are going to commentate. I'm Teresa, and I'm with Intent. And after this set, we're going to have two new commentators. But if you're just tuning in, glad you could join us for the last couple minutes of our time slot.
And I hope you enjoy the rest of this tournament as well when we're replaced inevitably by Maestro and Emperor Eevee.
Oh, they're next. That's cool. They're in for a treat then. And I miss Eevee. Eevee's really nice. I've never met Maestro though, but I'm sure he's nice too.
Eevee's one of the stronger personalities that I enjoy from the Dayton area from my time.
Yeah.
Eevee's definitely fun to be around.
Yes. Well, do we know who Slate plays as?
It looks like all of their previous matches, they've locked Snake. So we might be in for a Snake Ditto.
Wow.
The Gentleman's Grenade Tossing War. The Word to Delight the Good Professor Timbo in chat.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to be thrilled to see double Snake.
Better than Double Crew.
Better than double what?
Better than Double Crom for Timbo, at least.
Oh, yes, you're right, yeah. We haven't seen a lot of Croms online, or at least I haven't. Is that not a character that translates well online?
I don't even think it's that they don't translate well online. I think a lot of the Croy mains just decided, like, oh, I don't want to play this, whatever.
Yeah. Well, it really just isn't the same, because they are rushed down, and I think they really try to listen and sort of, it's just a very intent and fast pace, like, okay, you're doing this, I'm doing this, I'm going to catch you over here, all that kind of stuff, and
Yeah,
you know,
I
unlike
have to do a bunch of rings with very specific escape options that I'm looking to cover. But
yeah,
if there's one frame drop on this frame, then you get to do this, and I'm just not used to taking account of that, and it's
Right.
not going to happen offline, so I just don't want to play.
right, exactly. And I think, you know, on the other hand, it's like zoners are like, well, I'm just gonna zone out. I'll throw out
So, Zoner's gonna zone. Like I'm throwing this arrow regardless of the lag.
Yeah.
If you jump afterwards, I'm gonna put out my jump catching hitbox. Like I'm still just running the air quotes like pretty basic zoner flowchart of like throw projectile. Did they shield dash? Okay, grab them. Did they jump? Okay, forward air them to stuff the jump.
Right, right. Yeah, exactly. So I totally understand the agony of not really wanting to contend with that. Because, I mean, like, I've been trying to learn Sephiroth lately, and I've been having a couple issues in terms of, that are similar along those lines. And the general consensus is this is a character that's going to do better offline than online. And, so I get it. And I've been trying to, as a optimistic masochist, lean into the challenge and still learn. But it's like, man, I mean, I can get quite frustrated with it. So I totally, I feel that. Sit tight, our 24 viewers at the moment. I'm certain that Mr. Nook is gonna be coming back here in just a little bit. I sure hope. Else we might not get to commentate that set.
It's cool that you mentioned Sephiroth though, because I've also been picking up Sephiroth as that I like appreciate a lot, like lore wise. So I kind of want to like keep one up as a secondary at least. And also, I think that character's really good too.
Yeah, well, I think they're really good too. I think that they do have a set of tools that if they're paired with a high power brain, kind of like what you can see with Tweak on a consistent basis. I've been able to reach the Tweak Sephiroth Nirvana a couple of times, but I have to warm into it. Like that's a character that can be like, I know what you want to do, I know where you want to go, and I have tools that are going to make that difficult for you or catch you as you're trying to do that. And you know, I'm not sure you know the language policies on here, but there's a considerable mind screwing, if you will, when it comes to the shadow flares and what people do once that's on them, and that's very fun to watch and to see people deal with that.
It's very fun to look into someone's primal lizard brain. They try to avoid inevitable pain.
Yes, right. And so I really do. Is Mom's is the arena gonna shut down here? Yeah, it's been a while since they've had someone. And then Slate just jumped out. We might be getting a different set going. But yes,
I think they're starting top 8 in a couple minutes. I think
okay.
I'll up soon.
Yeah, it looks like we won't be commenting on the set, but that's okay. We'll keep chat warm until then. So, but yeah, getting back to Sephiroth. Yeah, so it's just like, I think it's a character, because again, there is some startup and quite some end lag on a lot of the sword swings for sure. I mean, the Masamune, you know, is just the physics of the Tor, trying to move that thing. It might be very thin, but you can't move something that big and twirl it that quickly, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And he tries as best as he can. You know, the other day, because I've like from the first look at Sephiroth, that was my first time seeing him in the trailer. I was like, just like with Bale a couple years ago, it was like, I love this character's aesthetic. It's very interesting. It checks all my boxes. I won't list them out. But I actually watched.
Might be edgy.
Perhaps, but I watched a video of someone going through the remake with all the scenes with Sephiroth, and a very interesting villain. Kind of like playing with
mind screwing again with Cloud and his memories, and then actually showing up to like try and kill him and his friend. It's a very interesting concept.
But for us, the only character that didn't get invited to Smash, he just came to mess with Cloud even more.
Yeah, I thought that was really funny because especially after watching the latest trailer and she's holding an invitation, you kind of go back and you're like, wait, he didn't do that. He just walked in on the boss fight and was like, screw you, I'm here to like make you all suffer. It was very funny. Okay, so it looks like Big Boss is playing against Time Gear, and Ajax is here, but not Eevee, so maybe we'll continue.
Yeah, I think that might be the best course of action.
Okay, we'll continue. So I was talking to Time Gear earlier, and I know how much he was really amped to possibly face Big Boss later on in the bracket, and he's been practicing his Roy the past couple days, so I know he's ready for this challenge. But Big Boss is ready for Time Gear, and it'll be interesting to see if Time can finally get that W on Big Boss. I couldn't, but he wished me well, and I'm wishing him well. So
I think that's one of the coolest things about fighting games is that Time Gear's been specifically preparing. They want to face this really strong opponent, and I just think that's awesome. Just wanting to push your limits as far as possible.
Yes, yeah, I would agree, and I think what we're going to see in this set is kind of like what we saw with Fritos and Snake. Roy really just wants to get in and say, screw your projectiles, screw your zoning, I don't care. I'm here to do some attack strings and hopefully kill you early, because Roy can do that. I think Rob's going to try to create as much distance. Yes, I think Rob's going to try to create as much distance as he can, and try to get comfortable. But when he gets those breakthroughs, chase after and then back off. I think, but it's going to be very fast paced either way.
Yeah, I think so far what we've seen is Big Boss has actually been getting away with a whole lot of just landing directly on top of Time Gear. A lot due to just how big and disjointed and safe Rob's hitboxes are. It's very difficult to challenge him on the way down.
Right. Yeah, it is. But it's so hard.
Ashes out of shield there.
Yeah. But it's still a close set. It's still a close match. Wow.
Yeah, Time Gear could take the stock any second now as well. Rob's at certainly high percent. However, Roy could die from this ledge trap situation. No, back into neutral. Time Gear getting a lot of damage racked up on him now. Still struggling to land the last hit. And Top in just the right spot to catch that tag was very interesting. And Unwise F tilt on shield gets punished with an up smash out of shield, and it looks like both of our replacements are here. So enjoy maybe that one last bonus beat.
Yeah, I think we might finish this set off just because we started with it. But kind of like how when we walked in on Sansko and company. But I will say, I think watching Timmy there, it looked like he got a little in a hurry to get rid of that stock again, and I think, just did some unsafe things or kind of ran in a bit too much, and that damage racked up real quick again, and boom. Now he's going mid-mid. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. What do you think about this matchup?
I think it's actually a really, really interesting matchup, because when I think of Rob, I think of Rob as a character that plays a much more vertical game plan. I think Min mostly wants to play around with horizontal space. So you see Time Gear already going for like double jump, ram, forward air to try and already predict that Big Boss is going to go high. So far, Time Gear able to get a little bit of extra damage out of this so far.
Not to interrupt Cereza and Intent, but Ajax and Maestro are ready to step into the mic and do their commentary portion. DragonSquad appreciates you guys, so I mean, if you guys want to hang around through at least this set, then we'll we'll switch over to the new commentators. Thanks. I come through loud and clear, and they sound so low. Okay, what were we gonna say?
I got the cue. I didn't check it this time.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, because they allowed me to commentate when I first got in. I was like, watch and warm up, and then take the ball. You guys were ready. It made sense for me. But anyway, getting back to this, Time Gear's so looking to take a stock as Min-Man against Big Boss and Rob. Got him up. Oh, and that.
But yeah, the game plan here is Min-Man has to
That recovery was just stuffed out. It just stuffed out. Time Gear, he can still do it. He can still make a comeback. But he's going to have to be really diligent to not get tripped up by these zoning tools and to be more careful about some of these approaches. Because some of them are getting stuffed out with air, as we're seeing. He's off stage again.
Oh no! I think Time Gear might drop off forward air. Yeah. Big Boss doing the air there just catches Time Gear rising up into it before they can throw out the hitbox.
Yeah.
Unfortunate there for Time Gear.
Yeah, you have to really think twice before you drop down below stage against Rob, because you will actually move yourself into the sweet spot of that down air, and well, it's a fatal error. So, but a good quick set from Big Boss and Time Gear. Nice to see both of them again, and thanks again, DragonSquad, for letting Intent and Cereza myself host and commentate this wonderful tournament for a good hour and a half. It is now time to hand it off to our next host. Thanks again, and it was nice to keep you guys in company.
Yeah, I agree. It's been a lovely time. I always love talking over the DragonSquad eSports tournament. And another reminder, once again, to send in just another donation to the Jackie Robinson Foundation. What this tournament is all about, and it is a great cause. Yeah. So we support them as well.
Yeah, and once more, it was a pleasure to meet you and commentate with you. It was a lot of fun.
Meet you as well.
Thanks. All right, see you guys.
See you later.
All right, thanks for that, guys. How's it going, my show?
The first set, we were in here, we were watching it a little bit, and boy, it was intense. I know I'm excited to see more of Big Boss. Big Boss, I know, has a really good reputation as being one of the strongest Robs on the Wi-Fi. And, you know, I'm excited to see how this set goes. Looks like we got Fritos versus Sansko. That'll be Mario versus Bowser, I believe. That sounds pretty canonical. The matchup we all know and love.
Yeah, I think Bowser's gonna murk Mario.
Oh man, I am excited to see what they do. I imagine usually the way this goes is that Mario gets so many combos. And then, you know, just kind of takes it from there. But Bowser has the tools to kill Mario at really local stats. Also depending on the stage. I feel like Bowser also likes stages that Mario likes because of his side beat. I'm excited to see how this plays out.
Alright, here we go. We got the purple Mario versus the regular Bowser.
I like this. Purple Mario. Here for it. Okay, starting on town. Gotta watch out for those side lassos. They will kill very early. Okay.
Bowser's getting a couple kills. Alright. Ooh, Mario.
Oh man, okay, that's a lot of damage. That was across the stage. Wow, okay.
Bowser's a super high character. Yeah, just a couple hits and get him matched up even. Some good edge guarding here.
Oh, yeah. That was a good wave. Okay, just like that, Sansko's up.
Oh, some.
Oh man, he really went for the suicide side beat. Didn't quite get it.
You got the forward Bowser going.
Yeah, that fire breath is so much. Now he's like almost slapping at percent.
Yeah.
At least from like Bowser standards.
Ooh.
Okay. Good. Good even. Good even hit. There is disadvantage. Okay. That's smart to hold that out. Close up beat.
Yeah, I just got a message from Monzo asking us to turn our mics up a little bit.
Okay. That is this. Gonna keep rotating as we go. Okay. Rito's down to his last stop already. Sansko's only on 48% of the second stop, so this is not looking great for Rito's. Can't get it out by any means, because Mario can only rack up that combo percentage to just take him out off the stage and spike him into the blast zone. But right now, this is looking very scary.
Oh, big sweet. Oh, and he doesn't make it back.
That's all I wrote. Ah, man, I know that from personal feeling, but that is not great in bracket.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great for Sansko, of course. Alright, so
Yeah,
just like that was super quick game. Game 1.
Yeah, you always gotta like watch out because as soon as Bowser's up a stock, you never know. He could just hit you with that side B out of nowhere.
Yeah. It's like that. You're on the game.
Yeah, like
Okay, so what I was seeing is that Frito's definitely did start out well. But then when Sansko got the lead, he did really good at just covering all of Frito's options to basically make sure that Frito
Hey, Maestro. Hey, Maestro. Can I'm sorry to interrupt. Can you guys bump your mics on your end because I can barely hear you on the stream? And I've got you turned up all the way that I can on my end, including in Discord.
So it looks like Bowser's already got a stock up. Makes it just keeps coming back up. Goes with the flame breath.
trying to get some space now, but that is not going to help him on a Bowser stage control.
Alright. Yeah, I always forget when I'm playing a Mario that he's got that down B.
That's really good for taking. So basically, say anything you needed to, push you off stage even more. Well, it's got you covered. Also covered, got those fireballs.
Yeah.
Fireballs, making sure he's pressured. Another one. Yeah, that's almost like one more and he might die from it. But good job to Sansko for staying alive this long. He's already up to 204. And just like that,
Still keeping it alive. He's got the full 3-stock lead. Oh.
wow. I think that's the first time I've ever seen Mario's up air kill.
Alright, so yeah, the up B for some easy damage. And yeah, those Mario down airs, they can like they can start into some pretty nasty combos for Mario.
That's what I'm saying. Oh.
Yeah, see, he just goes into those like nair and fair loops, and he just rack up some numbers there. Good.
Well, you know what they say about not being down and out. Fritos definitely did a good job of getting a lot of percent up on Sansko, but now it looks like Sansko is bringing it back pretty soundly. Now it's even percentage, but
And there it is.
yeah, there he goes. Both of them, actually. Man, that was a very explosive set.
Yeah, Mario, he almost had the comeback. I think if he distanced himself a little bit more, he could have had a better chance. He clearly racking those numbers there, but then Bowser kept getting some whiff punches.
Maybe solidifying his moves a little more. It looked like Sansko was also really good at knowing exactly when to try to get out of Mario's combos.
Yeah.
Because knowing is obviously half the battle. And once you do that, it's just kind of a matter of doing Bowser things.
Yeah.
Lots of heavy hits. Right. Good job to them. Good job to Sansko. Looking at bracket a little bit, it looks like Echidna beat Diamond Puree 2-0. Still waiting on the match of Trenko and Slate. I'm not sure.
Under the impression that top 8 was best of 5.
Yeah, I think it's probably only going to be winners finals, losers finals, and
okay.
Unless Hamza here corrects me, but that is my gut. Okay. I'm not sure what set we're going to get next. It'll either be Fritos and Echidna or Trenko and Slate, but since I just noticed that Fritos has, or wait, no, that's Sansko. Aha! Yes, so Sansko is staying. I imagine that means we're probably going to do winners finals next, which is, of course, Sansko Bowser versus Big Boss Rob. Two big boys.
Yep.
Definitely going to be brawling it out. Rob's got a lot more projectiles, zoning tools to keep Bowser from getting in and doing his damage, but obviously Sansko's got a thing or two to say about that.
Yeah, this game's going to be pretty exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty exciting. They fought all the way through the bracket. They are the only two left in this entire tournament that have not lost a set, which is definitely impressive.
Yeah, props to those guys. Yeah, I don't know. I watched a couple of the Rob games. He's got some pretty disgusting moves.
Say, in part of a crew called Heroes. It is run by a player, I don't know if you know her name, the Superhero Pells. Big Boss has a very, very good win rate on like a lot of us heroes. He has a win or two on Superhero Pells. He has like 2 wins on the RCM's player named RJ. He's fought Kiwi the Pac-Man once or twice. And like every time, it seems that Big Boss is able to pull out of time. So like he always puts up a really good show every time he shows up.
Yeah, he's on that smashy smash, bro.
If I'm not mistaken, let me try to search one of the links from past tournaments. Yeah, Big Boss was the winner of First Stop 2, which was one of the biggest tournaments that DragonSquad eSports has hosted in the past few months. So, you know, it's not surprising at all to see Big Boss back here.
Yeah. So are we waiting on? Oh, we're just waiting in. Yeah. All right. Never mind.
Okay, so ignore everything we just said.
Yeah.
We just got Fritos back. It looks like we're going to go into the Fritos and Echidna set. I'm excited to see how this set goes, because Echidna and I, for a hot minute, were actually part of a crew that is no more. But he had a pretty schmoovin' politic, if I do say so myself. And I play Ganondorf. I know that Palutena beats Ganondorf pretty badly anyways, but like, it was especially bad whenever we played a few friendlies one time.
Yeah, so, how often do you play Smash? Do you play every day?
That's what I would like to do. I do have pretty much like a full-time job, so that makes it kind of hard. But, you know what they say, you can always train without needing to play every day. You watch VOD reviews, you watch other people play your character, see how you can improve there. And it's just a matter of, you know, doing whatever works best for you. And sometimes I find that, like, taking a few days off is completely okay. It maybe even makes me play better than if I play every single day. Because I went through a phase where I played, like, every single day. I entered the tournament, like, once every other day kind of thing. And I got that way a lot. But, yeah, it just depends on the person.
Alright, so we got this Palutena versus Mario.
Intrigued. I don't remember ever seeing a pink ball for Palutena in tournament. I didn't realize it existed, but you know what is existing is this incredible lead that Echidna has on Fritos. And of course, as I just said that, he got hit, but still doing really great. Keeping Mario from actually being able to land on the stage comfortably.
Yeah.
Because even if Mario is able to land on the stage, Echidna is doing a really good job of keeping stage control and just... Yeah, this is the first time it looks like he's off, but made it back just fine. Teleporting things, and also that early kill. Maybe a little bit of sus DI, but also last zones on Town City. Never got anything out.
Yeah, you really gotta watch out for those nerves from Palutena. It's, they can get pretty lethal.
Oh, man. You know what else is lethal? It's Mario S Smash.
Yeah.
The sweet spot. You, are not safe there on those last zones either. Okay, just like that, Fritos is making me eat my words. And, he's bringing this back.
Ooh, couple Nairloops again.
Oh, he really went for it there.
Yeah, he went for the BM.
He is.
Makes it back.
Got a little bit of neutral strength.
Oh. Does that tilts off me? Does it kill? No.
Not quite.
No. Oh, man.
Really close, though. Man. These two are so explosive right off the gate. I love it.
Yeah, they're definitely on the more aggressive side. You don't really see them backing up. They're always, like, really close to each other.
This neutral exists for only 2 seconds, and then someone has advantage. It's great.
Ooh.
Okay. Ooh.
Close without being...
Good slide. Keeping him off a little more. Okay, went for the read there. Didn't quite get it.
Ooh, misses the up smash. Backs up. Ooh.
That was a good read. I feel like that would have been a little bit hard to hit.
Gets on the platform. Man, these guys are duking it out.
Yeah, it's so even. At this point, if anyone just breathes on the other, that might be it.
Yeah,
okay,
I think
the limit.
Ooh,
Mario goes. Okay, Fritos is up to stop. See if he can extend it a little bit. This is exciting.
Palutena should be able to get it fairly back quickly, but yeah, Mario's he's still alive. We got the full rage Mario going.
He's doing good, not to approach too much, but that back throw is definitely gonna take it. Okay, it's basically even. I'd say it can definitely bring this back in a matter of seconds. As we see there. Town winning the extended stage, so that's gonna definitely help him extend his combos.
So Mario's really just trying to get himself back. Oh, no. He's down bad.
And he had that down to a T. Man. You are not safe from the Pablo Smash because the frames for the attack stay out so dang long.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of playing any Palutenas myself.
Yeah. If I may ask, Ajax, what do you play? Or who do you play?
I'm a Cloud Man, yeah.
Okay. Got it. Yeah, I can see that definitely being
But But probably the two like most hated characters that I rage before the game even starts is when I get up against a Ness or a Luigi.
You know, I can kind of relate to the Ness. I feel like I've been getting better with Ness. Lately, Donkey Kong has been on my list of characters that I just dread fighting.
Yeah, like, man, Luigi, like, I played in 2 tournaments this past week, and I was doing perfectly fine, just, like, making a pretty solid run, and then I get 2-0'd by Luigi, and the worst part about it is I got reverse 3-stocked on both games, and both of the 3rd stock kills that he got on me were just like, he just sat at the ledge and spammed neutral B, and then he just hit me with an up B as soon as I got close.
That's what they call baiting, right? It happens to the best of us, man.
Yeah. I actually experienced my first controller spike. It was very unlucky. Rest in peace.
Oh no. Yeah, that happens to all of us too. Or maybe to some of us. Anyways, game 2. Here we go.
Alright.
Back to town. We've been getting a lot of town lately. Let's see how it goes. Okay.
Alright.
Up B to try to stop that combo. Didn't work out too well. Now he's at disadvantage. Okay,
Yes.
now they're scrapping.
I don't think it's best off just to really just like, I think should be best off waiting for Mario to do like a big whiff or something, because you can really on town you could like go into 2 nairs, two up tilts or 2 up airs, and so many different things you can go in out of that nair.
Yeah, for sure. I noticed that. Well, this is gonna hurt.
Oh.
A little bit actually hurts. I noticed that. Man, I kind of lost my train of thought.
No worries. Alright, so Mario's just trying to ledge guard here. Ooh, big hit there. Seems
Oh, wow. Okay, that was a bold punish. There's one thing I noticed Echidna really goes for, it's those bold punishes and bold callouts. But I feel like every time he throws one out, he gets it, which is like really spooky.
Yeah, it's like sometimes people just like have this ability, like a sixth sense to just like read your opponent. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of like Rickles with this Ganondorf, you know?
Yeah.
Toxicity percentages, maybe not too much. It still is definitely able to be brought back in Fritos, but you know, Echidna's doing a really good job at keeping station while making sure Fritos could not land for his life.
Oh, so you got the parries now?
Really good. Point. If you make it this far in bracket, in a 90 or however many person bracket it is, I forgot off the top of my head. It's in Fairyland.
Yep.
Not like Fairy the Platypus.
Ooh, up there.
There he goes, just doing a really good job at noticing that Fritos is just going to keep throwing fireballs down, so that's a perfect kind of that here.
Alright, so now she's got a huge lead.
Yeah, she's got a huge lead and it keeps on coming.
Playing some good aggro here.
It was so good. Just those combos. And then making sure that Fritos is still scared. Except for whenever he throws out a random F smash and it works.
Yeah.
But I'm excited to see if Fritos can bring this back. That's a really good way to try to bring it back, though, for sure.
The B. Still don't get it.
Almost got the read in.
Quick back air. Alright. He wants to do something. He's
Yeah, he's good. Now is no time. But maybe not this hard. Because the more of this he moves out.
Forward throw. Neutral B. Oh! Almost.
Oh! Wow, okay. I never noticed that before. That's a good combo. Okay, he's off stage again.
Alright. He's really being aggressive here.
Man. was a good teleport back to center stage. This is great for Burritos. Not great for Burritos. Oh man, he went for it again. It didn't work. This is close.
Can he do it? Mario, can he do it? I don't think so. I think she dropped us in the bag.
Man, up air almost got him. Right, close. There it is.
There it is.
Back air. I think that'll do it for this set. That'll be hitting a 2-0.
That was a good game.
Really good stuff.
Really secured the bag there.
I'd say so for sure. Man, I say that Echidna was really good at making sure Fritos, once he got off stage, that he just could not get back to stage comfortably at all. There was absolutely no patience isn't the right word. Patience. I'd say more like just aggressive options, making sure that Fritos could not stay comfortably.
Yeah. Alright, so we have the other losers quarterfinal coming up, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so. Oh, I see what happened now. Big Boss have to leave.
Not sure.
Because Big Boss.
Oh yeah, it says he just got DQ'd.
Oh wait, no, he's okay now. Or maybe he got reset. Mopsa probably has the knowledge, and we can be updated as it happens. No worries though. We'll just wait to see whoever jumps into the arena next.
So, who's your go-to player when you're grinding some smashy smash?
It's hard to say. Sometimes the times I usually like to play Smash are like right before I have work in the afternoon, so it'll be around like 10 or 11 around there. So it's hard to find people consistently. I have a crewmate. His name is Gelato. He's also a commentator. He's a really talented ROM player. He also plays Zelda and Peach. And he always usually gets back to me whenever I ping the good old Smash matchmaking roll. But yeah, I like fighting him, and it's pretty much just whoever responds to me because it's a mixed bag. I say in general I fight a lot of songs that we can improve.
Okay. Yeah.
There's also a good bit of Kirby. Kirby, I feel like I'm almost more scared of than Sonic at this point. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Kirby recently as well. And speaking of Sonic, I was playing in the Lunchbox tournament this previous Wednesday.
Yeah.
And I was in the same pool as Sonic's, and he wiped his entire bracket clean to it was insane. Like, I mean, at the same time, though, it was an honor to play against someone like him. He kind of revolutionized the camping Sonic that nobody likes.
He is, without the most talented Sonic player.
We got a Min-Min.
Yeah, we got Min-Min versus Snake. Here versus Slate. Let's get it. I'm excited to see how this matchup goes because I've never seen this matchup before, but I can only imagine that grenades are going to do a horrible time with Min-Min's setting up corner stage and trying to throw his hits out or hits out.
Yeah, it's so hard to punish Min-Min at a close distance or a far distance. It's just ridiculous. The range is so dumb.
Slate is putting it up here. It's really exciting to see.
Alright. Yep, there's the
Okay.
Justin
Wow, that was a really good lead up.
Makes it back. Shields, nice. Step kill.
Oh my gosh, he went off stage. I wasn't prepared for that.
Good roll. Oh, well done.
Oh,
Jazz.
oh,
That was
no,
pretty
it's-
solid.
A little bit of whiffing here and there. Never hurt anybody.
Yeah, he's really got to use those grenades to his advantage.
Man.
Minmin's
You
able to
can't
get
use
that first
grenades if you get hit out of the door.
Yep.
Oh man.
Minmin at 136% still alive. Snake's already up to almost 50. Oh man.
Man, Time Gear is the first Minmin I've seen that just goes off stage willingly and it works. Okay, that might be enough. Okay, no, forward throw.
It's those type of recoveries, man.
Yep, I will say that at this percent, a lot of characters are able to just get up tilted right now.
Got some laggy leg, but that was a big up smash from Snake there.
It looks like we're
He's punching the air. He's hyped up.
We look at, okay, it looks like we're back.
Right.
Oh my gosh, okay, that was good cover.
Air dodge. Oh, doesn't get the recovery. Minmin is down bad now. Snake just has to get the whip punishes. Sets her mind down.
It's always a sad day when you see him die in 20%. Or I mean, it's a sad, glorious day. It's always tragic.
Couple dash attacks.
Is that gonna do the exact same thing?
No, not this time.
Time Gear alert. Time Gear saved their job.
Alright. Snake at 123. Minmin on the last stock, 63%. Ooh, big hits over here. Heavy damage. Gets back. Ooh, and it kills.
Did not shield the second hit. And now we are tied up in stocks. Time Gear definitely brings us back. Just got to do a little bit of calculated punching.
Air dodge back to the ledge.
Wilson Slate still in the stage.
You can see how careful they're being with all the shields.
Yeah,
Ooh.
just like that.
Snake is already at 99%.
Yeah, he's at the disadvantage right now. It can still be anyone's game.
Ooh, dash attack. Minmin at 105.
It's back and forth.
Oh man, it's so close. Who's gonna take it? Some nades. Oh! Yo, Snake takes the first game.
Good luck till it will always be there for you.
Minmin is down bad. They're probably fuming right now.
I mean, I've heard Snake up till as a way with people.
So you think they're gonna swap out some characters? You think they're gonna go the same thing again?
They were receiving the same characters.
Already. It's back at it again. Can Minmin come back? We will find out.
Absolutely.
Alright. Still pretty evenly right now. Minmin getting some damage. Oh yeah, 50%, 70%. Push them to the ledge. Nice. Get back to the center. Ooh!
That was a good idea to throw out the smash when he did, because that had a slower time, so whenever Snake got up attack, that just got him right as he got there. Good
Calculated.
timing. Very calculated. And just like that, Time Gear is 33%. Already a
Up big, bro.
The Time Gear can...
Ooh! The big up airs, holy.
But using up B to catch his Slade's recoveries, genius. And now he's already up 3 stocks to 1 at 33%. This is a nuts turnaround. Especially on the same stage too.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
it looks like Slate just doesn't have an answer for this right now.
Still with a 3-stock lead. Oh,
Okay, that was actually a really good down air.
oh, and doesn't make that back.
There he goes.
It's a good move by Snake. Just gotta find those punishes. Gets taken some damage though.
It's crazy how this match just got so one-sided. And he just brought it back like that.
Ooh, those near
And now
loops.
Time Gear is running away with it again.
Oh, shield.
He's doing his best to try to get in.
You just
The Time Gear just
can't do it.
snuffed out.
Ooh,
Oh, that almost got him.
can Snake make it back? Oh, he's still in the game, but for how much longer?
Oh man, he's glowing with the power of rage.
Oh, Min just looking for those openings. One more hit.
Flash trap situation. See if he can convert it into a
Ooh,
stun.
still
Almost
doesn't
went to
kill.
a stock for Time Gear.
Big grab. Up throw kills.
Bam. Up throw is a kill.
Min brings it back.
Right, Time Gear. Make a statement, being like, hey, get out of here. I want to move on too. Alright, I'm on one.
You can see how hard both of them are fighting for that position. Trying to climb back up to the finals.
3. Winner of this game moves on. That's a shot at some prize money. A loser says good night. So what did you think of that game?
That was it's a pretty intense game. But Min, yeah, got the huge advantage right from the start, doing that heavy damage. You can definitely tell they learned from the mistakes from the first game. Was able to,
That looked like a complete 180 on its head.
for sure. And yeah, what I find about playing Smash, especially at like higher competitive levels, is like it's not just what you can do, but it's like reading your opponent has a huge factor in the game, right? So
All of their options too. And now we're on a completely smaller stage.
this will
We're
be interesting.
on Smashville. This was Slate's counter picks, aka Snake's counter pick. I kind of didn't realize Smashville was a stage that Slate would like to go to, but I'm excited to see how this plays out.
Yeah, it's interesting because Min's smash attacks could reach across the entire map.
Yeah, absolutely. But that being said, Snake's explosives will also cover pretty much the entire stage. Plus, also the C4 on the platform can cover the platform as well, so that basically covers half the stage itself. If not like 3/4 of the stage. Ooh, wow, that grab almost grabbed. in arms.
Ooh, doesn't kill.
Okay. Good job selling recovery. Giving him backstage a little bit, but then on the smash in neutral is gonna take it. So 10 years up right now. And if this is gonna be anything like the last game, this would be about the time where Time Gear pulls out ahead, but we will see.
Snake.
Okay, trying to get the read. Follow up from the down throw. Did not work too well for Slate. And now
big grab.
Time Gear is
It's this match.
yeah, Time Gear is going away with it right now.
Oh,
Oh man. That was good on Slate to mix up his recovery that time and go low.
big dash attack. Oh,
And up tilt almost took it. Ooh, that was a really good last trap. 2 up snatches and then a run back into up tilt. Smart.
alright. Min's gotta get this stock off the Snake. Go for it. He's up a little bit more.
C4 was a good way to start it. Okay, there's a lot of dash attacks, down tilts, and neutral. Love to see it.
Big
I feel
name.
like these coaches are definitely better from like a solid 2 roll away distance.
Yeah.
Heading closer, they just kind of throw dash attacks at each other. Oh, okay, that was unfortunate.
The SD.
Yeah, you went for ledge and got just a little too far for it.
Oh, going
Good wait. Okay, Slade can still bring this back for sure. Just, beginner mid combos down tilt into up smash.
Yeah. It's back at the center on the platform.
Shield is looking really well.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
shield poke.
Oh, makes it back.
Extra
Looking
narrow
for
is
that.
good.
See?
Man, that was sneaky.
Good
Okay,
and dirty.
so unfortunately, even though Slate won game 1, it looks like Time Gear just adapted the heck out of Slate. And that was enough to seal the deal, even on Slate's counter pick. So Time Gear wins the set 2-1 as Min against Snake. Good stuff to Time Gear.
Alright, so now we have Time Gear moving up to the loser semifinal. Up against. Yeah. Wasn't gonna try to pronounce that.
Yeah, it's like if you think Knuckles, but like extend the O a little bit. You know what? I think about it.
I would have thought it was Ekidona.
Okay. Yeah. And I feel bad I never actually got it.
Yeah.
Never actually asked him about that. Okay, actually, we are not having those from what it looks like. It looks like we're going to have the winner's final minute that we should have had a while ago. It'll be Boas versus Sansko.
Alrighty.
Now,
The big
stuff that we said earlier, this is what we're going to talk about. It's going to be Big Boy Rob against Big Boy Bowser.
Yeah. I don't know, both of them, I feel like they're pretty equal in potential based on how they've played in the past. We've seen that Bowser likes the side beats when they're up his dog. But Rob being Rob, he could do the funny Rob maneuver.
He could totally make a deck from that if he's able to mash out.
Oh yeah.
And I wonder if that's going to play a factor.
Doing the funny Robbie Rob. What's your favorite color variation of Rob?
I'm a sucker for blue. Blue is my favorite color. Some I'll generally go for blue malts for like everything, but like I especially like Rob's color of blue. Like that's a really good color blue.
Yeah, it is a pretty epic boost skin for Rob. As much as I love the color, blue is also my favorite color, but I like to play the red Rob. I don't know, it's just like, it just looks like it kind of has like that mental dominancy factor to it, you know?
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, like, same with Cloud, like I play the full black Cloud with the one sleeve. It just has that, like, fear factor, I guess, that psychological aspect of the game. So it looks like, yep, so you got our big Robbie Rob versus Bowser coming it up. The white Rob, the eggshell, and the red accent Robbie Rob. Alright, Bowser with the flame breath gets 12%.
Definitely not as much as Bowser's usually got. But you know it's still good damage on the same. And he is gunning.
Oh yeah, he's got some big damage with those aerials. Bowser do so much, and they're on the faster end of his moves, so he can really do some big damage. Goes to the back air.
But just like that. Oh, that was good.
Side B.
Yeah, side B out shield.
Ooh.
Oh, a little bit of a over the middle ledge trap option.
Ooh, the forward
But it doesn't
air.
even matter because Big Boss is off stage.
Oh, he goes for the two turn. Doesn't land it. Ooh, the
Sansko
laser.
goes for the big stuff.
Oh, but Bowser makes it back.
Yep, now we're back to neutral.
Ooh, the big down there.
Man, a reversal. And just like that, Sansko's up to stock. You can never forget about his down airs. The fact that it can just completely ruin your day.
Yep.
Good flame breath. Solid 58% damage and still growing, maybe. Because I feel like at this point, Bowser still has a little more damage he can even take.
Oh yeah, so you got the full range Bowser. He's already got Rob second stock 80%. The laser misses. He's still alive, makes it back. Down there. Oh.
Not quite. Now we're at even stocks. And good up the end shield. Maybe Bowser is victorious for.
Misses the down air. Gets punished with a grab. Oh, the side B.
That's gonna be a lot of damage.
Ooh.
I might have. That probably would have killed him. Oh, okay. Sneaky up air.
Oh.
Oh man,
You're gonna need some flex tape, Rob.
Tilt killed.
That's a lot of damage. Where's the flex tape when you need it?
Oh my gosh, I wish I had
Big flame
right
grab.
now.
Oh.
I would give it to Big Boss.
Back air misses.
Oh man, looks like Big.
Rob makes it back.
Oh,
Yo!
that was so sick.
The up smash by Bowser.
Man, Sansko just had every option covered. If I were Big Boss, I'd be so shook.
Man, I cannot imagine what this Robbie Rob is going through right now. He's just be like, this really just happened to me.
I mean, that's kind of what Bowser can do. He can just kind of C-roll you so dang hard.
Definitely.
Just like that. Woof! There goes Stux. There goes game one.
Here's a question for you. What's the most cringy matchup that like you just like wouldn't even watch, no matter who's playing?
Let me get back to you.
What's that?
Right now we are. Let me get back to you on that one because we're going into game 2 right now.
Alrighty.
Okay, it looks like we're on FD Splatoon variants. Very nice. Oh, okay, good combo extenders.
Good damage on both ends here.
Man, Sansko is really good at just ignoring half of all of Big Boss's combos and just being like, hey, Bowser, get big, I can go to this, get used to it.
Ooh.
Oh man, that was almost a good connection.
If that up there.
Yeah, that might have actually done it. Okay, we're pretty close to even.
Ooh.
However,
So doesn't.
so slightly smaller class zones. Be good.
Carry. Misses the grab. Oh.
Oh man. Sansko did have the running to keep running. Okay, good DI on the up air. Can you do it again? Not quite. Okay. Big Boss, pulling ahead. Good job.
Oh, we got a big combo here.
We got gyro combos.
The laser. Trying to make it back. Oh.
Up air, neutral. Okay, good job. We are complete.
Big grab. Keeping him on the ledge there. Really doing a lot. Ooh, the back air. Some big damage. Parries. Oh, a couple down tilts from Robbie Rob. Grab. Laser. Up B for the recovery. Oh.
Yep. Oh man. This is so close.
Very intense.
You can feel the tension.
The side B.
Yeah, side B will do it. And now it's just up to Sansko if he can manage to take this last stock.
Ooh, hits him with a laser. Down B's that top at him. Some nairs. We got some jabs from Bowser, Flame Breath.
Oh man.
They're just going back and forth.
Looks like Big Boss is really struggling for this kill right now. Because he's really good catching him with Gyro, but Gyro isn't enough to kill. That'll do it though. Okay, 85%. It's a little bit of a task, but definitely not impossible.
Yes, very achievable from this Rob.
Yeah, Big Boss definitely needs to take this stock if he wants to keep a good mentality
Ooh.
and not go down too low.
Oh, the side ooh, doesn't kill. Hit him with a laser, makes it back. I think this is one of his last chances here to do some big door damage. Shields, but no, the Bowser side B still doesn't kill. Ooh. Rob's recovery. Oh, the two! Yo! Buddy's down bad and hard.
Unfortunate for Big Boss, but you know,
Bowser.
it is sometimes.
What a good game that was. Holy smokes.
Yeah, that was back and forth. Good job, Sansko, for clutching it out. And now, we are definitely switching stages. Looks like... I imagine we're going to stay the same characters, because this is still definitely doable for Big Boss. Yeah, for sure. The same characters. We are so close to potentially the last game of this set. Okay, we're going back to PS2.
Yep, Sansko could potentially get the 3-0.
Well, that was...
Ooh, and he's got a good start, but he's got the side B and the fair.
Even if you wanna throw his Rob, you can rest uneasy knowing that Bowser can just side B you out of that.
Yeah. Big grab back throw. Bowser makes it
really
back
put it down here.
Rob's going for a big combo here. Hits him with a top, good edge guard. Bowser makes it back. Ooh, another side B. Some heavy damage here. Again. Side B from Bowser. Comes back with a laser. Some aerials from Rob. Doesn't kill Bowser. Still.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, misses.
It's like a bakery. There's so much rolls. Okay, but that being said, Sansko takes first stop. It looks like 3 legitimate, just like that'll do it. Now we're tied, and it's basically to even, so we'll see how this next stock goes. Ooh, okay, good combo so far.
Ooh, another side B.
Yeah, Tomahawk side B. Pretty dangerous.
Oh, Rob's making it back. He's got a big grab here. Some arrows. Oh, man.
He's really good at using the platforms to extend his combos for sure. Oh, just like that. Okay, that was a good opportunity.
Oh!
But you know,
Bowser. Man, why you gotta do that to him?
he has a family. There are 15,000 of him in Brawl.
Oh, man.
Okay. As Sansko steals a stock on the platform, Big Boss is still doing a good job keeping good spirits.
He's up a stock. He can get a side B. Do a little suey.
Oh, he's really close to
just misses it.
Okay.
The down smash kills already. That's kind of weird. Some big damage here. Another grab back throw.
Man,
Ooh, this is the laser.
Has him on the ropes. It's very close.
Oh, makes it back.
Big Boss, I will say, you can never count him out. Especially when it goes to crunch time. I've seen him pull off so many reverse comebacks. Oh, good down tilt.
Makes it back.
Gyro, be careful. It's scary. Oh, he went for it all there.
So close. Oh.
Wonder if that'll cost him. Okay, no. Big Boss has the stage back. It's his control.
Oh, the up.
The up air. just so far. That reached so much farther than I was expecting it to, and it just caught Big Boss off guard. And now, Sansko makes it to grand finals.
3-0 sweep.
Oh,
Finesse the Robbie Rob. Makes it all the way to grand finals. Now you can't count out Big Boss because he's going to the losers final now, and he could potentially bring it back. Oh yeah, for sure.
He's gonna want so much. Okay. Okay. So to get back to you on that one question of what was it?
The cringiest matchup.
Most awkward.
Yeah.
Cringiest matchup. I was thinking either double banjo or double Luigi.
I feel like double Luigi.
Because like I saw a little bit of the Kirash versus Elegant Ditto, and I'm just like, what? I'm so confused.
I feel like 2 Ganondorfs would do it for me.
That's not cringy. That's freaking hype, dude.
No, I think I don't know. I think it's just because they're too slow. Like, if you put like 2 really bad players together, all they do is just like spam neutral B, but they're nowhere near each other. So it's just a bunch of really
okay. Any 2 bad players you put next to each other is gonna be cringy, no matter what you do.
That's true. But I feel like
that's just a fact of life.
2 Ganons though. I don't know, 2 Ganons. I would not want to watch that. I would move the building immediately. So we got the Palantina and the Min-Min matchup in the losers semifinal. Time Gear versus Ekidoma. Alright, so Min-Min starting aggro already.
Min-Min versus Polly. I don't know a lot of how Min-Min's matchups go. Definitely, for sure, once Palu gets in, that's going to be a rough time for Min-Min. I definitely imagine that Palu could do a number on Min-Min once she gets her off stage.
Definitely,
That being said, you still got to get in.
That is true. There's such a big border on like the further sides on the platform of Min-Min.
Yeah. Imagine it's going to be really hard. Okay. Up there is busted. There goes Min-Min. Ekidona up 3 stocks to 2. Still sitting at a pretty comfortable percent lead, but you know, that could always change.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay.
Teleports. Those moves, man.
That Nair into Nair loop, that was something.
Oh, man.
That was the weirdest hitbox I think I've seen. Why? But, that being said, it is even.
Alright. Super close still here. 41-33. The end of the Nair animation hits.
Sansko does seem so long to try to break combos. I feel like it works a pretty decent bit, but it's just whenever it doesn't work, then it just leaves it a little bit so hard. Oh, wow, okay, good teleport cancels. We got teleport cancels.
Going for those Nairs again. Oh!
Nair is so strong on it. Just like that. 66% on time here. Crush stock on Ekidoma.
Min-Min's gotta slow it down here.
Definitely needs to do a better job of just slowing Ekidoma's momentum.
Yeah, I think his plan is to like really play aggressive so that Palantina can't keep up, but it's not working out so great right now.
Harmon's even. That even said, maybe we gotta watch Time Gear's momentum too. Okay. Ekidoma's doing a really good job bringing this down.
Big up airs.
Good platform conversions.
Alright.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm slipping.
Another nerf. Palutena. Oh, it's so close. Oh. Time gear. Get some more damage.
Okay.
Able to avoid that.
Time gear, got it.
Alright.
Okay, got him off stage.
Oh!
Man.
Holy smokes.
Just like that. Smash attack. Gonna do it.
Man, those smash attacks always got me down bad.
Yeah, especially coming up from the ledge.
Yeah, that was a really good comeback. Both of them's at points in the games. There's a lot of back and forth. For sure. Alright, so I don't know. I feel like they're both very adaptive players. It's hard to tell or predict how the second game's going to go because seeing them play in previous matches, they have at least one win per set, or have been close to a win. And you can really see like they change out their playing style per game, just depending on like whether or not they won or lost the game, or just like a bunch of different scenarios, you know.
They definitely change up their play based on what character it is. They don't just keep the same play style no matter who it is. And they're really good at doing it at this level too.
Yeah, these games. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. My brain is not functioning.
You know, that's a good fact. I can feel that.
Yeah.
Not feel that, but I can relate to that a lot. I remember the other day I got asked to commentate 2 different tournaments. And once for him, I commentated the entire thing, and it hurt. But we did 3.
Man, how long was that?
I think it was like 4 hours. Like 4 to 5 hours.
Alright.
Okay, game 2.
One game.
Yep. I do know Smashville is a really good stage for Paolo. Paolo's really enjoyed the stage. I remember one time in tourney, I was playing Ganon against Paolo, and we started on Smashville, and I was like, what? No one ever wants to start on Smashville.
Ooh. Alright, so Palutena's at 77%.
Yeah.
Time gears able to
unlike the other matches I've seen with Ekidona, being really good at keeping his opponents off stage, Time Gear is really good at keeping Ekidona off stage and just making sure that he can't breathe or get back to stage at all without taking at least like 20%. Oh man, he is just running away with it right now. Oh man, he caught that teleport.
Ooh.
Time Gear is inside Ekidona's head right now. Ooh, this is scary. I hope Ekidona can find some grounding to get back.
Oh, gets a couple
Those
up
up airs
there.
are definitely a good start.
Time Gear still with a huge lead.
Yeah.
Ooh, in there for some damage. Misses the up air. Oh, once again. Coming off that ledge with that
Really good at doing drop down smash off of the ledge.
Yep. Definitely.
Oh! Man, Time Gear is just in Ekidona's head right now.
Oh, big grab here.
Okay, went low.
Oh, again! Oh, man. Paolo's down bad right now.
Yeah.
Time clock just absolutely finessing Palutena.
Yeah, this is looking like a pretty one-sided game right now.
Ooh.
I hate to say it.
Second up air.
I know Ekidona's doing his best to try to get in, but it's just when you get hit so many times off the ledge. Okay, there he goes. So he's knocked down. Let's see if he can bring it back even more. Okay.
Some more disgusting length reaches. Distance. Holy
Yeah, there's one
smokes.
thing that Ben is good at. It's making you not safe when you think you are safe.
Yep.
That in itself can be really frustrating too. Okay, well, that being said, Midman is in disadvantage.
Oh,
Third
third up
way. Oh, not
doesn't
quite.
get the fourth.
Now, that was a good teleport cancel to get back down to the ground really fast.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Man, at the lucky number 2.
Yep. Magic number. Okay, that being said, it looked like the stage counterpick definitely favored Time Hero more.
Yeah.
It looked like... I feel like the way Smash Bros. Works for Palutena is that Palutena is really good to just zone a little bit and then break it, but Time Gear, as Min, didn't allow Palutena to do that and like really find the time or find the little opportunities to get in.
Yeah.
Because it was just all Min all the time. And I know that Akidona had some good up air strings, but that was kind of it. It felt like it was mostly Time Gear's game. Let's see if he changes anything up, whether that be stage, whether that be character. Because right now, we are looking at a sophomore game.
It'll be interesting if Time Gear does get the 3-0. We'll move on to play Big Boss. Most likely Rob again. That'll be a very interesting matchup.
That'll be a run back, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yep, that'll be a run back.
Yep, and winner semifinals.
Because Time Gear and Sansko haven't played.
So it looks like Time Gear. Yeah. Time Gear also played. Looks like Roy. So he could what's up for Roy.
If he's really close. But I don't think I would have ever. I don't remember how Roy does against Kalu, but I can't imagine it's much better than what he's got going on. Okay, small battlefield.
Big damage.
I imagine this is probably going to be a better pick for Kalu, except it's not with heavy picking otherwise. So, we'll see how this game goes. Time Gear might just be way too far into Ekidona's head. It make much of a difference. Okay, but that being said, he did just come back with 62% of the zone. And making this much more even of a game. Okay. But that being said, you can never count either one of them down. Even though he just lost to his first stop, this game can still go either way. Okay, that's a good dash attack to get him out of there. Okay, a little slow on the grab. He's really good at looks like Akidona is just trying to do his best to get in and get back to goal, but Time Gear is not letting him. No amount of teleport cancels is gonna stop him, but you know what? That back air is definitely gonna get the job done. Okay. Akidona can bring this back. It's been done before. There have been much harder challenges. He just needs to find his time and breathe for a little bit. Okay, he's got up airs. He's got a lot of up airs. And now he's off stage again. Okay, Nair. Good job to Time Gear. Just one more stop, and then he's gonna hit up Sansko. Or Big Boss, I should say. Okay. We've got some neutral going on right now.
Alright, sorry about that. We had some technical difficulties with some
that's all good.
neighbors. Alright, so 2 stocks to 1 for Min Min. Alrighty. Ooh, Min Min makes it back. Palutena goes for those neutral Bs.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
This is, well, we really
going for those up airs and nairs. Ooh.
Man, this is really tense for Ekidona. You can't really mess this up.
Oh my goodness.
Man,
big hit.
That almost took it. Okay, Brad's gonna do great things
This is
here.
hit.
Oh, there's
And that's game.
I noticed that whenever Ekidona was in a tight spot, he always tried to neutral get up a lot. And Time Gear noticed that too, so he just went for the nairs right there. That covered a lot of options. Worked out in his favor, and that ended up in another 2-stop. So really good stuff to Time Gear. The sets that Time Gear has played since he got into losers have not been close, to say the least.
Yeah.
So the game 1s were close, but then the game 2s and 3s were 2s.
Yeah, they kind of got into the flow of just what works for them.
Yeah, it was crazy.
So we got Big Boss and Time Gear coming up next in the losers final. And the winner of this will be going to the grand final up against Sansko's Bowser.
What is that? I think this was a scene we jumped in on as the last commentators were finishing up.
Yeah, it was just, oh, right, yeah, I saw just the end of that match hopping on the Discord here. I feel like, Big Boss 2-0 Time Gear, so I don't think it'll be a big issue for Big Boss to be able to do that again and potentially get a 3-0, but Time Gear's, he's won his last 2 matches, yeah.
He's warmed up, he's ready to go.
Looks like the match is going to start pretty soon, and yeah, I bet Time Gear's pretty hyped for this rematch, because he knows if he wins this, not only does he get his own redemption after his first loss, but he gets to go to the grand finals of this tournament.
I will say before this set goes up, this tournament too is in support of the Black Lives Matter movement. To participate in this tourney, players were encouraged to donate $5 to the Jackie Robinson Foundation to help them out. And I think that is just a really great idea, especially during Black History Month. And it's very important that we acknowledge Black History Month as well. As competitors, as people. And I really appreciate what DragonSquad and eSports has done, especially for this tournament.
Yeah, it's super awesome to be doing that.
Alright, here we go. First game of Losers Finals.
Alright, so we got the Crom versus the Robbie Rob. Oh!
Yeah, this looks like this is not what they wanted.
I thought for a second that he forfeit.
Nope, that is not how it works. Alright, we will wait for a minute or two and come back to the game. I realized one point that I did forget to mention is that this tournament is also brought to you not only by DragonSquad eSports, but also Queen City Streams and Collaboration. And I think that's also pretty cool. Collaborating with as many other organizations as you can for something so important. I think it's just part of my part. It's just really cool.
Yeah, for sure. So it looks like the match is going to start back up again.
Okay, there we go. That looks like a better idea. Smashville.
Alright.
We got KK Slider.
Ooh.
Man, Time Gear. Really good combo right off the bat. I know we just saw them in, but man, his combo is moving now.
Yeah, it's so fast. Really good, smooth movement.
No, he's not hitting any ghosts right now. It's all Rob all the time.
Ooh. Gets a nice little combo.
I know has some good gifting options against Crom, so you can never really be too safe if you're Crom against Crom.
Very true.
Let go of shield a little bit too early, and now he's getting up air. Oh man, that was a good up B to like stall.
Ooh. Both over 100% right now. Oh, and the Chrome is gonna go down.
It's pulling up ahead first stop.
Misses the laser. Ooh, he's still
He went really far. He's still living. Oh man. Big Boss is really good at using most of his fuel as efficiently as possible. Oh,
yeah.
Man,
Super
that was
unfortunate. Big SD, but he'll come back.
You're just not like that. It's like, get out of here. I hate you.
He's angry now. Oh! But Rob with the 0 to death combo to side B kills the JB3. Takes the first game.
You love.
Now this is what I call the funny Robbie Rob.
The funny Robbie Rob? Please
funny Robbie Rob. You see, he just absolutely murked this Chrome. Just absolutely finessed him. This guy, he probably has to rejoin the lobby because he rage quit immediately. Imagine this happening to you in the losers final. After SDing, and then you get 0 to death by a Rob.
Yeah, that is not gonna feel great.
We're right off the platform. Very unlucky circumstances. Our second matchup is already coming back up. Alrighty. So, looks like Smashville again.
Yep, Smashville again. I think Time Gear just really wants another shot at it. He did so well at the beginning.
Most definitely. Oh! Ooh.
Boss
Some big damage.
Shenanigans. But speaking of shenanigans, the fact that he just took damage for the first time and right now.
Oh my goodness!
He caught the Smucker.
Man! Huge leader right now. Rob only at 40%. Calm
Really
down.
going off and doing a good job at snuffing out all Time Gear's momentum that he built up.
Yeah. Some more damage here on
Rob.
Rob.
Never feel safe whenever Big Boss has his gyro.
Oh, some aerials.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness. Oh! He went for the disrespect. Oh man.
This might not have been.
Oh my goodness. Time is down bad right now.
He might need the mid-min after this game.
Couple
We'll see though. He can always bring it back.
That is true. You never know.
Never know until you see a giant game at the end.
Yep.
Man, Big Boss
some
is
big
really good at
damage.
getting these up-air combos. I feel like I've never seen Robs do that much. Oh man, okay. Big Boss is getting a little loose with these up smashes.
Now he's just looking for those cheeky openings.
Yep. Oh!
He's playing fairly confident. Oh, he still makes it back. Oh my goodness.
Jeez.
The 3 stock.
That was so commanding. And
The
Big Boss is so
disrespect.
smart to go forward after he knocked Time Gear into that gyro to go for the down smash. He knows exactly where you're going to end up when you hit the gyro.
Yeah. So, we'll see if Time Gear. Oh. Not quite sure. Some technical difficulties, I guess. A random. Oh. Alright, there we go. So, yeah, it looks like Time Gear is going to be swapping his Chromen out for Min Min. stage. Like, I'm not sure yet.
That or at least another stage, because that just, oh man.
Yeah, the same matchup on the same match for the third time. I don't know if that's a good idea. His time here is down, 2 games to none. But if he plays well, he's still got a chance. They always say third game in a best-of-5 series is the most important, because that's just where you build your momentum off of. You can be down 2 games to nothing, you win the third game, get some confidence, play really well. So looks like we got a Rob against a Mario.
Yeah, I am kind of surprised, to be honest. I feel like
Ooh, big
we haven't
laser.
seen Mario for time here. At least recently. I imagine he must play it a lot to pull it out of bracket.
But it looks like instantly Time Gear's regretting his choice.
He is off stage and just straight up not having a good time right now, because that's a 5% route. Holy cow.
Wow. And already Rob with a percentage advantage again. Oh.
Mark difference.
Rob gets a good grab. Makes it back. Ooh.
Okay, I was so scared for time here right now. I feel like I could feel the down air from Rob coming.
Ooh. Just misses the laser. Mario's going in for some damage. He's on the ledge. Ooh, another grab. Oh.
A lot of whiff grabs right now.
Oh my goodness.
Do it.
The restock lead. This is match point here.
Excuse me.
Mario
No,
misses
man.
the
Okay,
down
just
air.
down airs. Okay. I feel like if I was Big Boss right now, I'd probably go for some custom moves.
Rob's recovery is insane too. Just now that you mention him using his fuel efficiently.
He always up airs at the ledge at least like twice. Release like whenever you're not expecting it.
It's so
he is
close
doing
right
such
now.
a good job at just making sure that
Ooh, 2 back
you're not
air.
getting any combos.
Ooh. Is this it right here?
I know there's a good center stage at this point, but like, it's not gonna be great. Okay. Time Gear's really gotta do something.
One more big move from Rob, and it looks like it'll be the game. Still holding on. Oh, big grab.
Oh, parry.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh! Right. The
You
3
can get
shot.
out of the match, but sometimes you just don't expect that reverse back air to hit as soon as it does.
So the 3-0 sweep once again by Big Boss. So now you got Sansko versus Big Boss in the grand finals. You must feel pretty amazing about that. Big long run. Now it all comes down to this. So it looks like, I mean, it would be pretty amazing to see Big Boss make it all, like, if we get a Game 10 match here.
It would be insane right now. But also, you know, the way Big Boss just kind of tore down Time Gear's momentum, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, besides this match against Sansko in the winners final, Big Boss has been pretty good. That consistent win rate.
Two are the top 2 for a reason. They just proved
Flawless victory.
so far.
So while they're just figuring everything out, What do you like to do in your spare time? That's a good question.
Yes, my spare time, of which I have so much of. I enjoy hiking. I live in North Carolina, so there are a lot of mountains around the area. My girlfriend and I like to go hiking every now and then.
Right on.
I haven't been up to too much recently. I know that I usually enjoy just like diving into any kind of TV show, you know, normal people things, I guess.
Yeah.
You know, thinking as normal people think. I did go to school for music, so I can play.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I can play instruments. The problem is that I play percussion normally, which is like really big instruments and really expensive instruments. So I can actually like, I don't know. It's been a little bit since I touched instruments.
I don't know if you're familiar with the Royal Conservatory of Music. It's like a music education like system that Canada uses.
Okay, I think that's right.
Yeah, so I'm an associate with that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've been playing classical piano for 13 years now.
You love music. Do you have a favorite piano concerto?
Yeah, Mendelssohn Piano Concerto No. 1 in G minor.
Okay.
That hits the spot for me.
I know I've heard a few minutes. Oh wait, no, maybe I'm thinking violin concertos. Never mind. I gotta look that up sometime. I am a sucker for anything Shostakovich.
Oh yeah, Shostakovich.
Like, he slaps so hard.
Yeah, he's definitely up there for favorite composers.
Yeah, because like you can literally listen to anything he does, and it's like never a drag, never boring.
Yeah, it's very animated.
Well, I guess that whole going to school for music, that's pretty much all this.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, my full name is Alex Jackson, so combined it makes Ajax. So that's where I got mine.
Does make total sense.
Yeah, I've been thinking about going to post-secondary for music. I don't know yet. I'm just trying to get through my last year of high school. I've definitely achieved a lot with music, and I have some pretty big opportunities, but I don't know, there's just a lot of stuff like that plays into account. But something I'm pretty proud of is that I actually got accepted to Juilliard for piano performance.
That's fine.
But man, school is so expensive. $78,000 a year, bro.
Yeah, that's kind of the way Juilliard is, to be honest.
That's crazy. And for what? A piece of paper that says you can play pretty piano music.
Yeah, I will say for music, it at least doesn't really matter for the degree.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that's just me. Anyways, here we go. It looks like the players are ready. We got Rob, we got Bowser, Big Boss, Sansko. Let's get it.
Alright, so still no damage from either of them. Oh, Bowser takes 16%.
Oh, okay. He tried to fade back with the Bowser breath, but not get it.
Big grab from the Robbie Rob.
Robbie Rob with Legends. Right. So, pretty even game.
Ooh, makes it back to the platform. Ooh.
Man, I feel like any time Big Boss does any kind of combo, he can always make it end up into an up.
Yeah.
Which is obviously so good. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Very... Okay.
We got some laggy lag, but Rob gets the first stock of a Bowser. slowly but surely he's taking some more damage.
Sansko trying to slow it down a little bit, maybe. Big Boss is doing a really good job at staying in center, and also getting gyro combo was on Bowser, because boy, Bowser, really big body for that.
Yes.
Now all of a sudden, we're almost looking at overlapping percents again. Holy cow.
Holy smokes. Ooh,
Yeah, there he goes.
Alright.
Didn't look like it was DI the best, but you know he's probably going to die at that percent at that part of the stage anyways.
Yeah. So another up air from Rob. Flame breath from Bowser.
I'll be good to get back on a little bit.
Bowser's up there in numbers, but it's is it gonna kill? Yep.
There it goes. Okay. Just like that, we are back to neutral.
So Rob's up a stock. Bowser's at 40% now. Down there to quickly get back down to the platform. Flame breath. Ooh, goes for the grab. Got some aerials coming up from both of them. Up there from Rob.
Okay.
Ooh, another grab from Rob.
Oh man, he really went for that roar.
Ooh.
Okay, it's pretty much just Big Boss fighting his time to see if he can land the last hit. But Sansko, okay.
Really far from
He went so deep for that.
Oh!
And, Bowser's living because he is built very different. You can still do it. You never know. Bowser. Just
flame
needs to do
breath.
everything really well. He can't mess up there.
He could do it.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Run off bear will do it. Alright. We got some competition for Sansko. Big Boss takes game 1. Is that the first game Sansko has losing all tournament? I'm gonna go back and check. Okay, Sansko lost the game. Returning, which is still back all the way to grand finals winner's side. But you know, he definitely went a stretch of time without losing a game, which is honestly even more impressive.
So that was a really good first set there. It's pretty close. Big Boss with a 1-0 lead. And Sansko bring it back with the Bowser.
Wrong town. Sanko's going to kill even earlier. What else is going to kill earlier? Rob's side B. If Sansko gets caught up there. But you know, town is really good for these high platforms. It's going to be good for Bowser's side B as well.
Some big grab combos here. He's trying to do that. He does the funny Robbie Rob. He did the funny Robbie Rob. Off of the platform. Bowser already up to 50%.
This is crazy how much Big Boss is just taking this game right now. Okay. Got him on stage, and there he goes. We're on even stocks. Flame Breath did 50 damage on its own. Very impressive.
Alright. So we got some laggy lag.
Yeah, it might be on our end just because, you know, that's the way it goes sometimes. But it's okay.
Ooh, it looks like Rob took another stock. So Bowser's down to 1 stock. Rob's at 65%.
Yeah.
Just going based off of the Twitch streams, a little bit of a delay, but
yeah, we'll do our best to hang in with you guys.
Rob just barely makes a recovery. Oh man, Rob, big grab.
Okay.
Do the funny. Laser. Ooh. Another. Side B. Laser. Back at the center. Oh, big up air from Rob.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, what's that? Look, it was an up air to seal the deal. Just like that, Big Boss up 2-0.
Holy smokes.
One out of grand finals. We have seen crazier times. We have seen the other player turn it up and then just reverse 3-0 the other player. We've seen them get back to game 5 and then the other person takes the set. You just never
We
know.
could very much potentially see a game 10 here.
Good. FD, this is probably gonna cut down any kind of platform extensions that Rob can get. That being said, I know it'll be a shorter stage, so Bowser will like that, but I'm also kind of curious to see what not having platforms is gonna do. That being said, Big Boss is off stage, so that definitely seems to help Sansko. Yeah, they are.
Ooh, they
Down
both.
on stage, guys.
Ooh, Bowser gets a side B, doesn't kill. Up comes back with the laser. Back on the platform. Some more aerials here. Downer from Bowser gets punished for that one.
Okay, good job, Rob. EPM on the stage, so you might be too low.
The big maneuver. Bowser quickly takes back the stock. Rob's running some numbers here early in the second stock here. Another big grab. Forward air. Side B misses. Comes back to the stage. Bowser back with another flame breath. Just a big up air. Still doesn't kill Bowser at 100. Some early damage again. Raw. C. No worries. Oh, Bowser with a down. Oh. Down smash, I think.
To bring it back again.
So now heading into game 4. This is very, very exciting.
Sansko could theoretically bring it all the way back and win.
Big Boss up 2-1. Sansko's gonna be doing his best here to come back, potentially.
Benefit Rob in the sense of more combo potential. Definitely seems to have his stuff fleshed out for PS2.
So big damage.
His spacing. Yeah, man. Escalated very quickly.
Bowser gets a nice side B. Bowser's over 150%.
Oh, there he goes.
Ooh. Rob will take the first stop nice and easily.
If Sansko wants a chance to close it out right now, he needs to step it up a little bit.
Flame breath
On the edge. Looking for the up smash on the ledge. Not going to do it quite yet. Rob's can fly away from that.
Down B through the stage. Up air. This is the laser. Bowser still trying to get back to the platform. Comes back. Pretty close here in terms of percentages. Rob still has a full stock lead. Bowser's at 86%. Ooh, the side B finally kills. Rob now on his second stock. Bowser on his second stock as well. At 100%. Some big damage here. Oh!
Yep.
But Bowser. SDs. Rob comes back.
Needs to be awful for Sansko.
Rob is now up a stock. Bowser's at 17%. Rob's just gotta do some slow damage here. Stay safe. Can win this game. Big laser.
Really good reset for Big Boss.
Down tilts here. Oh. Makes it back. Looking for those up airs. Hits one. Ooh. Back air. Alright. It's so close. Ooh. Side B. Can he do it? Full range Bowser coming.
Yep, he is really looking for that kill now. But
ooh, gets the
like
grab.
He
gets the kill.
That'll be the game. That'll be set 1.
So Big Boss takes the first set.
3-1. It definitely looked like at the end Sansko was just really antsy to get that kill, and that was exactly not what he needed to do, because Big Boss found this opportunity to go in and grab and up smash, and then the rest was history.
Yeah, that SD from Bowser was incredibly unfortunate.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. But you know, there's no time to linger on that. You got another set to play.
Yep.
See if they take a moment to catch their breath. They're gonna just go right into it. This is the last set of the journey. It's been a pleasure to be here so far. Commentating with you, Ajax. It's been a roller coaster for sure. There have been so many 2-0s, 3-0s, one-sided games, roller coasters of games that go back and forth. But at the end of the day, it's been smashy.
Yes, indeed. I really appreciate the kind words.
It's always exciting to commentate with someone, especially someone who knows you.
Yeah, it's really cool because like when I stream on my personal Twitch, it's just it's way more different, right? Because the solo commentary, but to have someone else just like contrast you and just kind of bounce off of each other, it's really fun. It's pretty cool.
Flavors,
yeah.
Okay. Looks like they're picking stage for the first game. Yep, we're still seeing the Rob, still seeing the Bowser. Nothing new here. They will go with these characters, they will die by these characters. It's gonna be great. And are these the original alts for both characters? I know that that's the original for
I think no, that is just the white variation with the red accents of the Robbie Rub. Some big damage right off the bat here. Oh, some flame breath.
Definitely was our heart rate switch, but the parry on the back air,
Oh,
that's spicy. I like seeing that. Okay,
oh, big.
got under him really quick. Now, big bump. More damage. Just like that, Sansko has a lot of damage on him. But you know, bringing it back. Bouncer Bomb gonna do even more damage. Oh, back air? Almost. He's in a really good spot right now. He should not try to push it anymore, I don't think.
Goes to the platform. Misses another laser.
Ooh.
Oh, it's side B. Oh,
He's gonna take that gyro, throw it right back
big
in.
up there. Big grab. This should kill, but it doesn't.
Amazing shot up there.
Holy smokes.
Okay, that was a good down there to just keep that pain. That paid off so much for him.
So we got the full rage Bowser with the 3-stock blue. Got
Yep,
oh,
there it goes.
quickly
Just
taken
that
away
safe.
from him. Yep, on Terry's curse.
Righty. Looking really good for Sansko.
Ooh, nice grab from Rob here.
Oh my gosh.
Just like that. Wow.
Man, the raw up smashes working out so much for Sansko.
So
Maybe
two up finishes, 2 stonks.
Yeah.
That's in game 1 of the final set of this tournament.
He's doing a really good job of just, I don't know, it looked like Big Boss was just staying on that platform trying to set something up. And then whenever he did that, Sansko had the right intuition to just be like, you know what, I'm going to go under this platform, I'm going to up smash, it's going to be great.
Yeah.
It's going to be great for one of us. Yeah, that worked out really well for Sansko. Now we're going to see if Big Boss takes him anywhere else. I think if I were Big Boss, I'd probably try to go somewhere other than town, because that didn't go as well as it usually does. Alright, FD. This looks like a counter-pick bet I would do with Bowser.
Yeah,
A lot of this quickly.
it's a side B. Pretty even here. Ooh, some down tilts.
Yep, I love the down tilts. Oh, gotta look in this tech into Fire Breath. And down smash actually lingers a little bit. It is a very slow move, so it makes sense. Oh, man.
Ooh, the laser. Connects. Big grab. Shield.
Yep, just gonna jump over that jet, not do anything with it, and get the kill.
Forward air kills Rob. Big up B here for Bowser. Misses a couple back airs. Another grab from Rob.
Okay.
Up there.
Okay, no,
And he's still alive. Nice stock here. Oh, the parries. The up B's from Bowser. Oh, man.
B is gonna do a lot of damage.
Holy
Look at the
smokes.
flame breath too. Oh, this is
Oh,
great.
my
Good
goodness.
job. Impeccable ledge trapping, edge guarding.
Absolutely popping off.
Okay, that's a lot of damage. 51% already. Wow, this is looking so much better than set one. Oh, gyro things. Oh, okay, that air is
Funny
gonna
Rob.
make my words.
Funny Rob.
Yep,
It's
doing
so
funny Rob
close
things.
now.
Okay, you can tell me.
Oh man, it's so close.
Barely leads into a lot of statistics. There also leads into a last of the big boss.
Oh man,
Okay, good.
it's so close.
Yep. Neutral, a lot of them getting poked. No one having a clear advantage at this point.
Rob gets some extra damage on.
Oh no!
It's so close. Oh, the back air doesn't kill.
So close. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
You know how we were saying that Big Boss was doing such a good job at conserving his fuel and like, or not conserving it, but using it. He used it a little too much there. Sansko did the exact time to just go out and throw his.
Sansko will take game 2 as well. So this could potentially be the last match of the tournament.
Yep, it's looking really good. Sansko.
Big reset in the first set from Big Boss with a 3-1 win. But let's see if Big Boss can bring it back. Oh, some big combos from Rob. He's popping off. Oh,
He's popping off.
90% already. Oh my goodness, the Rob does a funny again.
Oh man.
Rob only at 38%. Oh, Bowser's coming back with some more damage. Rob at 78%. Oh, misses the up smash. Oh man.
Yup. Man, that actually took him out. Okay.
Quickly.
57%.
Back.
We got a really good start. You can always go on Sansko to bring it back, apparently.
Oh, big grab, back throw.
Alright, Flame Breath.
Flame breath.
That'll do good. Getting some damage back. Gyro things.
Ooh.
Panic option. Jumped.
Was that a teabag from Rob there?
You know what? We'll just ignore that for now. That'll do good. Getting some damage back. Gyro things. Gyro things. Alright. See if Sansko can figure out something here to do. Not moving too soon. It is 70%. 77%, so it is doable. And good up boss.
Do it.
Oh, this is a good streak.
Oh my goodness. Bouncer down is some big damage.
That's dead. Okay. Smash.
Oh, now big kills.
No, not quite yet. Up smash.
So close.
This is so close.
Oh my goodness.
Do it.
Still doesn't.
Hit my laser. Alright, he has a less trap situation. Doing a great
So
job.
close.
Okay. Now he's in disadvantage. Oh man, now already. That might do it. Is that gonna do it?
This side.
Not quite. Oh no, he went with it.
Oh, Rob. That's the funny.
Fighting for his life. Man, they were playing everywhere at the end there.
Oh my goodness. Rob, he's alive in this game 3.
Don't forget to hydrate, kiddos.
He's keeping it alive.
By the skin of his teeth. We're going to game 4.
If Sansko plays it right, he can win the tournament here still. Big Boss still down 1 game.
He seems to do that 2 more times. So that he can win the game, or he can win the tourney. We'll see. Alright, looks like we're on a small battlefield. Definitely gonna be easy better for Bowser. 2 platforms, just smaller PS2. Okay, good platforms. See?
Flame breath.
Good job catching him with that fire breath. Oh, that's a smash. Definitely gonna be for Bowser. Okay. Oh!
funny, Rob. Oh my goodness.
He's fine. However, the mental damage that must have done must be really high right now. I can't just be Sansko right now.
Oh my goodness. Oh, some more damage. Oh boy.
Same thing. He almost got reversed on, but not quite.
Makes it back again.
Oh, okay. That was a flawless landing into back air.
Big up air. Oh, the air dodge.
Man, tough guy. Oh wow, that is a
the side beam.
Now we're almost
Makes it. Almost even, yeah.
Oh man, he won it.
Oh, down there.
Yeah, nope.
Oh, the up air.
We're living.
Flame breath.
Oh, okay, good shield.
Ooh.
Man.
Oh my goodness, and the up air will kill.
Yeah, he was at way too high of a percent to survive that.
Got full rage Rob, you're up now. Can rack up some numbers. Sansko.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah, awesome.
Do it. Oh,
Rob.
okay, Flame Breath is gonna pay. 82%, 96%.
Wants it so bad. It's just
Boss is doing a really good job.
Oh,
That's
big up airs. Another one. Oh my goodness.
Gonna be it. Okay, we're game 5.
Holy smokes.
Oh man, was it like, what, 2 minutes ago since we started the first?
I think so.
These games are flying. This is the last game of the tourney. It's 2-2. Anyone can take it.
This is absolutely insane.
Yeah, this is balls to the walls crazy.
And Big Boss has now taken the last 2 games. So he's got some really good momentum there. He's just got to keep it up, keep that consistency. And Sansko's got to really try hard.
Yeah, he's got to dig deep. See if he can pull out a win. I am so anxious to see how this goes. We'll be done in a matter of minutes. See on the other side.
Alright. The final match.
Sent to grand finals. Let's get it back on small battlefield.
Alright.
Up hills. Oh. And it looks like he was a little hesitant to throw out an option there. Oh, okay. Good fairness.
Flame breath.
Okay. Kind of 2 frame. Wow, he rolled right into that.
Big damage.
Oh, okay, he's trying to get out of it. Doesn't work so well. Oh man, okay.
He's going for the Cobra Claw.
Yup. Oh man, he knew. Oh, he was twisted too. He's still gets the back here. Okay, he's up to stop.
Sansko.
He's actually in a really good spot right now. Gyro has some things to say to him though. Okay, this is scary.
Others.
Okay, good flame breath. He's gonna do it.
Big forward.
Okay. That jumping side beam was bold. But that's gonna be a good bit of damage. Okay, that was actually a really good down there to get out of the up air chain from Big Boss. Okay, yeah, it's fine.
Ooh, big flame breath.
Okay.
This was where, if I were in Sansko's position, I'd go for one of the side off the platform.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did. But then, Big Boss hit him with the bear, so it actually didn't work out in his favor. But that was probably a back air that got snuffed out really fast, but not soon enough. Because Big Boss got hit. It's 2 stocks to 1, it's 15% on both of them. It's looking so good for Sansko right now. But Big Boss, I think, has something to say about that. He is right. It is so close. Well, it is close.
Big grab from Rob.
Sansko is.
Man.
Oh man. Big Boss is actually doing something, getting more damage. Yeah, he is absolutely fucking.
Oh my goodness. Bowser. Oh!
Oh my god.
The up smash. To win
That
the
was so
tournament.
good. That was so good from Sansko. Wow.
Sansko does it.
Yeah, Sansko wins. Sansko does it with that single up smash. The up smash of
I
champions.
think he's won like 5 games with that up smash.
Yeah. He did win a game with that laser two up smashes.
Right? I mean, like, what a tournament.
Good games to both players, though. Good job to Big Boss for resetting. Good job to Sansko for digging deep.
Absolutely.
Like, that was just that was just insane. I mean, the reset, the potential comeback from Big Boss to take it to 2-2, and then for Sansko to seal the deal. So congratulations to Sansko, winner of the Movement 2 charity tournament that Dragon Squad and Queen City Streams put on together. Ajax and Maestro, I want to thank you guys for commentating. Before I go through my little spiel, go ahead and shout out your socials and whatnot.
Oh, I really appreciate that. Just want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to commentate my first tournament. It was really fun. My Twitch handle is Ajax Millennium. If you guys want to hit me up with a follow, I stream my own runs through tournaments almost every single day of the week, usually around 5-6 p.m. Eastern. So yeah.
Cool. And Maestro?
Yep. My name is Maestro. I am a player for the crew Heroes. Heroes SSB is the name of Twitch, the Twitter, the YouTube that we have. We post content on all of those. One of my most recent fun things that we've done is that we've done a pineapple versus no pineapple on pizza crew battle recently. That's on YouTube. You should go check that out.
I might do that.
Yeah, so I'd like to thank all the opportunities I get. As I mentioned before in the stream, Heroes is run by Super Girls, and without her, I wouldn't even be here right now, letting me know about my first opportunity to commentate with you guys. And I always really appreciate coming back and being able to do it, and it's always a really fun time, and I enjoy getting to appreciate that. Sorry, mixing my words up. I appreciate getting to commentate with other players as well. It's always a great time.
Yeah, Supergirl Kells, she's A-okay in my book. I really I think she's great.
One of the strongest in the game, and I wish there was more women in gaming.
I do too, but maybe between me running an organization and I know Kells kind of runs an organization as well as competes. Maybe when in real life comes back, we can get a movement going of some sort to try and get more women involved in the Smash scene. So. So I want to say that we did raise for the Jackie Robinson Foundation. We raised $174. So thank you very much for that. 100% of those proceeds will be donated to Jackie Robinson Foundation. So appreciate the charitable donations from everybody. I do want to say that Dragon Squad's monthly Coronao 12 will be taking place on Thursday, March the 4th. So Smash GG page is up for that. So be sure to sign up. $25 winner take all prize pot there. And then we are actually starting a brand new doubles only tournament called Double Dragon. Get it? Doubles tournament. Double Dragon. Yeah, $20 winner take all to the winning team there. That'll be, we're trying it out on Sundays right now. I see how that goes. That's kind of suggestion from my COO, Professor Timbo, who was in has commentated somewhat today. So we'll see how that goes. If not a lot of interest on Sundays, and I may shift it to Thursdays. But Double Dragon and Chronows will be run bi-weekly. So we're going back into more of a weekly tournament thing instead of our Chronows where we were just doing them monthly. So. Yeah, be sure to sign up for Chronow 12, our new Double Dragon. Again, I want to thank everybody that tuned in to stream today. Thanks for the subs. Thank you for everybody that donated to the Jackie Robinson Foundation. I think that's all I've got. So, continue to wear your masks, people. We are so close to getting back to in real life tournaments. I can feel it. Like the fall may be it, and I really want to be able to, start seeing people in person. So continue to wear your masks. Take care of yourselves out there. Be safe. As a matter of fact, I am going to raid Supergirl Kel's stream because I know she's in. What was the tournament that she's in? Yeah, she's in the Climb 4. Nice. So I know. I've got her stream up right now before I get ready to rate it. So it looks like she's still waiting on top 8. So, she's very entertaining on stream to watch. She's a great Sonic player. So, stay tuned as I rate Supergirl's Kel's channel. And again, thank you everybody. Mamza and DragonSquad eSports appreciates everyone's support. Take care. Have a great night.
Show. He's amazing. I always love Twitch stream shows, honestly. So, good night, Lewis. Fuck him.
Okay.
I love how everyone believes him. Don't ever believe him. Oh shit! Yo, RJ called it! He said Tyrex was gonna beat the Olimar. He did. He did. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You did. Alright, so we're gonna watch RJ.
Make sure you click out the stream.
My homie RJ!
Yeah, I know. I gotta get in here.
Let's go!